What's up, everybody? How's it going? Sorry that took me a second to get on. I didn't have my light on, and I was not prepared. Well, I am prepared for tonight, but I was just messing around doing stuff on another tab and didn't realize that the time had ran out. All right, so let's see. Ryan, what up, Ryan Bright? Guys, that's Smashing That Bass. I shared his link. The Outdoor Dude, you're a moderator. Let's see, who else? Yeah, you're the only moderator in here right now. If you know how to share links, go ahead and share. You can share Fish Later Freshwater's link. You can share Weston Hamilton's link if you want. Yeah, what's up, Outdoor Dude? What's up, Fish Slayer? What up, Backyard Boy TV? All right, guys. So sometime very early in April next month, I'm going to be interviewing Backyard Boy TV and Ashton Basson. So if you guys don't know who those guys are, you should probably go check them out, and you'll find out a lot more about them when I interview them on my channel, which is coming up soon when I get some more free stream time. What up, Jake Martin? That's Jake Martin from Fishbrain, everyone. We got a lot of Fishbrain. Let's see who's in here from Fishbrain. Weston Hamilton's from Fishbrain. Ryan Bright's got a Fishbrain. Fish Slayer's got a Fishbrain. Backyard Boy. Firebird's got a Fishbrain. Jake Martin's got a Fishbrain. There are so many people in here that are from Fishbrain. What up, Anglin A's? How you doing? How's it going, Anglin A's? Thanks for joining us tonight. Let's see. And then Mo Creek Fishing is back. What's up, Mo Creek? We got to get together and do some Mo Creek fishing, like your name says. We got to plan that out soon. I've been fishing in the creeks a little bit here. It seems like chubs and shiners are going crazy, but like the sunfish and the bass aren't really biting much yet. When I went to Arkansas, which was like 3 hours away, I did get into some smallmouth. I got a largemouth, and the person I was fishing with got a rock bass. So it seemed like they were a little more active there. But I'm very excited for, more of that warm water fish to be in the shallow waters and more active in the shallow waters. So that's going to be exciting. Just hanging out, Missouri Creek fishing. I'm planning on having about a 3 to 4 hour stream tonight. Sorry, my voice is already halfway gone if you guys can't tell. Part of that's because, as Fish Slayer knows, as Missouri Creek, anyone who was here with me late last night knows, I did a 7-hour live stream last night. I didn't end that thing until, I don't even know what it was, 1 or something in my time. But I started it at I don't know, 7. It went for a while, but it was a 7-hour live stream. And so my voice is still gone from talking for 7 hours straight. I'm doing it straight through YouTube, so I can't have another person on the panel here with me or anything. So sorry about that. And that's another reason why my voice is gone, because I had to just, talk the whole time, just like I got to do tonight. But I'm telling you right now, it's going to go about 3 to 4 hours. So if you guys need to pop out for any reason, come back. That's completely fine with me. But I appreciate you guys being in here, and hopefully we can learn some stuff. Let's see. Casting with Cass is in the house. What's up, Cass? Weston cut his finger with his biggest butcher's knife he's got on accident. I hope you're all right, Weston. Yeah, guys, be careful working with knives for sure. Let's see. I shared your live out on Fishbrain Broski, says NKR. Thank you, man. Fist bump. Woo. What up, Luke Crane? Go check out Luke Crane, guys. He's got a good channel, and for some reason he lost like 60 hook sets recently. I don't know what's up with that. Just so you guys know, I say hook sets instead of subscribers, because in the chat I would like you guys to say hook set instead of subscriber, because it does me a huge favor. YouTube recognizes subscriber as a bad word when it's in live chats, and sometimes in just regular chats. Sometimes they'll delete the comments. I've had 1 or 2 of my live streams get where they took all my watch time away because too many people said subscriber, and the reason, they're just trying to prevent everyone going sub for sub, sub for sub, sub for sub, and not putting out good content. So in a lot of my live streams, a lot of people will end up, subscribing, hook setting to each other, and that's completely fine. YouTube doesn't have a problem with that. What they do have a problem with is somebody opening a live stream, not providing any content like fishing content or what I'm doing tonight, which is going to be talking about how you guys can, grow your YouTube channel and how you can try to make better content. And hopefully we can have a good discussion about that. But basically, if there's nothing that you're providing, you're just telling people to subscribe and everyone's saying subscribe to me, that's when YouTube starts freaking out about it. So just say hook sets in the chat for that reason. Let's see who else is in here. Ali. All right, let's go ahead and take that person off. I'll remove message deleted. Hide this user. You gone? Yeah. Who else we got? Weston Hamilton. That sucks to lose that many hook sets. Yeah, that's I don't know what I don't know what happened there. Hopefully they were just all spam accounts and stuff like that. What's good, Firebird? So guys, got a lot planned to talk about tonight. This is my first time doing this YouTube content creator talk. So when we get to the main meat and potatoes of this thing, it is 7:45 in my time. It's probably going to be a good about 15 minutes before we actually start talking about all the YouTube content stuff. I got a couple things to go over first. But when we do get to that, we're going to talk about ideas. We're going to talk about content. We are going to talk about filming, editing, uploading, promoting your channel, growing a support group. What I think are the three most important things about being a creator. And then I got some other things to talk about at the end and just some announcements and stuff. And then we'll do a Q&A, and then I'll have time for some feedback on this whole thing. So that's what we got planned tonight. Probably about a 3 to 4 hour live stream to cover all of it. But yeah, I just want to give people time to come in here. We already got 17 thumbs up, which is awesome. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up if you haven't. And we got 10 people in here. Thanks to the 10 people who are joining me. So yeah, sometime in the next about 10-15 minutes, we'll actually get to the main discussion. But before that, I got some announcements and a couple things to talk about, and I want to hear a couple things from you guys. But let's see what we got. What up, Backbone? I just want to make sure I'm saying what's up to everyone in here. Do you think I could join the live stream with you and we could do that, and I could help you with your channel? We could do it in Q&A. Like I keep saying, guys, I can't. I have literally no way to let you guys in this live stream. This is a YouTube live stream. You cannot have guests in a YouTube live stream. So if you guys don't see that StreamYard thing in the top corner right up there, I cannot have guests. It's just physically impossible for me to let people on the panel. But what I have an idea is doing pretty soon, guys. I'm thinking about doing an open mic where anyone who I kind of know somewhat, I will probably let come on for 2 or 3 minutes each and come talk about their channel. So Backbone, you could be on that. NKR can come on. Weston Hamilton, if you want to. Anyone who wants to just pop on and talk about their channel for 2 minutes, and that'll be completely optional. But I can't do that tonight. I'll have to do that in another live stream where I can actually have guests. So sorry, Backbone, I cannot have guests on this thing. Let's see. When's the trivia stream? Great question, Weston Hamilton. Tomorrow at 7:30 Central Time. And remember, there's a time change, so that might affect things. But 7:30 my time, which is Central Time, it's going to be 8:30 Eastern Time. And then just figure out what that is in your guys' time if you live in like Pacific Time, which it would be 5:30, and then Mountain Time it would be 6:30. So find out what time zone you live in. It's 7:30 Central Time. Basically, if you guys want to, if anyone has a Fishbrain, go ahead and DM me on Fishbrain. If anyone has an Instagram, go ahead and message me on Fishtagram. That'd be awesome. On Instagram, and let me know any ideas you guys have for trivia questions. Because I want to have a bunch of questions just in case people want to go for a while. So if you guys have any ideas for trivia questions, let me know, and I may or may not use them in the thing tomorrow. I'm probably gonna spend most of the day tomorrow, probably like just thinking of trivia questions and trying to compile a bunch of those. So that should be pretty cool. Weston said it's in the other corner. It says StreamYard. Oh yeah, it's a mirror for me. So me, it's the top. That's the top right for me. For you guys, I'm probably pointing at the top left when I do that. But yeah, wherever it says StreamYard. Backbone said, could you hop over to StreamYard? Chill, bro. Jeez, I'm doing my thing. StreamYard has a limited amount of time you can, and I'm not going to do that just to have people on. I probably wouldn't even let you on tonight anyway, Backbone, because I got a lot of stuff I want to talk about, and I don't think you could really contribute to this conversation with the editing and with the, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing the people in the chat are going to gain from me bringing a whole bunch of random people on this thing. It's just going to slow things down. No offense to anybody, but when I have time to have guests, I'll do a stream where I can have guests. But that's not what the point of this thing is. In a future one of these content creator live streams, it'd be cool to have to have the ability to have guests. So if I have anybody on here who's got like a whole lot of subscribers, or anybody who makes really good videos and does really good editing, I could have them on my screen and they could talk about what they do a little bit. But yeah, I can see your comments. Fishing with JV Outdoors said I could come on and talk about random channels that have nothing to do with me. What up, JV Outdoors? Thanks for being here. Yeah. Unfortunately, guys, can't have guests in this thing. Fishtagram says NKR. That'd be an awesome app. Fishtagram. Let's see. Yeah, I see, everyone's keep asking if I'm seeing their comments. I wonder what's going on there. Okay, I guess Sunfish King doesn't want to talk. LOL. What you mean? I don't think you guys understand how the stream thing works. All right, so as we go through this, hopefully we'll have some time to talk about how streaming works. It seems like there's some confusion. I cannot have guests on this thing. It's literally not physically possible. The outdoor dude says, "Do you have any tips on how to get more hook sets?" We're going to talk about some stuff like that, but it's not. Let me just tell you right now, it ain't about the hook sets. Gaining more viewers is what you want. Making better videos is what you want. Gaining more hook sets doesn't really do anything for you. Let's see. Just a lot of people commenting. Oh, that's what it is. Everyone's just like wondering why I'm not addressing their comment. Whatever. What up, Sunfish Assassin? Yeah. I can't have guests on it if it's not StreamYard. I have like 1 hour left, 1 or 2 hours left for the whole month on StreamYard, where I could actually have guests, and I'm already planning on using that for something. What up, Off the Hook? That's my dude right there. Off the Hook Outdoors. If you guys don't know who that is, you guys probably should. I interviewed him recently. He is the first person to donate to my kayak and unlimited StreamYard time fund. It's only like $20 to $25 a month for unlimited StreamYard time, but I'm real broke right now. I'm in college and I got a lot of expenses and stuff like that. So that's why I can't have unlimited guests. I can't do unlimited fishing live streams. But as soon as I can afford StreamYard, whether I'm going to hopefully start working more here in the summer and stuff like that. But also I got that PayPal link if anyone wants to contribute. I'm telling you right now, if somebody randomly just contributed $20, which I'm not telling you guys to, it would go straight, like tomorrow I would do the unlimited StreamYard thing for the month, and then I would, I'd be able to have guests. I'd be able to do more fishing, streaming, stuff like that. So like the whole point of that is just to get back to the channel. But yeah, the only reason I don't do the unlimited stream time, it's purely a money thing. I just ain't got the money right now. As soon as I do, I'll put that money back into the channel, because that's part of what I'm going to talk about tonight is investing back into your channel, and it's not just money, it's time and everything. Sunfish Assassin caught a crappie today in the river and grilled it, and it was awesome. Yeah, crappie's delicious grilled, delicious fried. We've had crappie in a couple different recipes. Crappie tacos. Crappies are the bomb. Let's see. The Sunfish fam says Off the Hook Outdoors. Yeah, man, this is an awesome family we're building here, guys. Outdoor Dude said, "What are you studying in college?" I'm studying wildlife biology, man. So my specialty is mammals, and which I kind of decided that before I started fishing. It probably would align better if I picked fish and stuff like that. But no, mammals, trail cams like camera traps, and then also small Sherman traps. Like if you guys have seen my couple videos on YouTube where I trap like rats and mice and stuff like that, I specialize in those small traps as well. So I'm gonna actually decide over spring break what I want for my master's school, like my main research project. I have not put a lot of thought into it, but I think I'd rather do, I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing. I think I'd rather do something a little bit bigger as far as like predators instead of small rodents, but it just depends what is available, what seems important in the area, and then what my professor that I end up with works on. So let's see, 2 away from 500 said NKR. Thanks for sending me a sticker. You get a shout out my vid and everything. Sunfish King, I want to be a game warden. Yeah, that'd be cool, NKR. Yeah, you have to go to school for wildlife biology a little bit as well, and then find out in your state. Sometimes they have to. Usually, you have to do some law enforcement type of courses, and then there's usually like a apprenticeship type thing. In some states, I think like Georgia, you actually have to be like I don't know, a sheriff deputy or something like that for a little bit of time. But it just depends in different states. Buck and bass. I'm gonna try to come in and out, but I'm working on a creek fishing video. Yeah. I'm probably about an hour from now or so. I can't really gauge it, but we'll be talking about editing. So if you want to come in and find out stuff like that before you finalize it. Let's see. Nice hoodie, by the way. Thanks, Outdoor Dude. It's my Sunfish King hoodie. I'm trying to find a way to make these less than 60 freaking bucks so I can sell them for you guys. It didn't cost me quite that much, but at this point, if I ordered just one, it would be ridiculously expensive. So I'm trying to get a deal with some company where they can make them for me for a lot cheaper. So eventually, I'll try to have these for sale. But I do have the hats for sale. I don't know why the light is so bright tonight, but got the hats and a lot of different stickers for sale. I'm sure you guys have all seen these Sunfish King stickers in a bunch of different colors, a bunch of different designs. Anyway, guys, eventually we're going to try to get into, yeah, Mo Creek said, who doesn't love a creek fishing video? I was definitely excited about that. Let's see. Outdoor Dude's also editing a video. Okay, guys, so basically let's do some announcements and let's get to this main thing. I got some interactive stuff. I got a couple questions for you guys before we actually get to it too. But first off, Backyard Boy TV said, how much are the stickers? I will say at the very most, no matter where you live in the United States, these will be like $8, including all the shipping to get it to you. But I'm gonna go and find out. I'll try to find out after tonight. Let me write a note to see if I can do any cheaper. If I can do any cheaper, like if there's any way I can do $7 and still be making a few cents off of it or something like that, just to where I'm not paying to send you a sticker. You know what I mean? But I got to find that out. At the absolute most, these will be $8, and they're pretty good size. They're like there's 6 inches by almost 6 inches this way, and then I've got quite a few other stickers as well. But yeah, so find out the minimum price I can go on a sticker with because shipping I think is around $1 or less. If I made them a tiny bit smaller, I could put them in an envelope and just do the just one stamp. But I'm kind of dumb and I made them just a little too big to fit into an envelope without bending them. You don't want a bent sticker. So find out minimum price on sticker. And then there may be opportunities for you guys to win more stickers in the future. I'm fine losing some money just to get my name out there with some stickers and stuff like that. But all that merch I bought is probably a part of the reason why I'm so dang poor right now. We got 20 thumbs up. We got 15 people in here. 16 now. If anyone hasn't hit that thumb, go ahead and do it. We're going to get into some really, really, really good topics tonight. Let's see. Fucking bass caught a lot of fish in this creek. That's awesome. Mo Creek. How far are you from Kansas City? Does anyone know where Raymore is? Because that's pretty much where I live. Raymore, Missouri. It's now everyone knows. Oh my goodness. I'm like 20 miles south of like the heart of the city and everything like that. But it's funny because I'm way closer. I'm within walking distance of just being way out in the freaking country in the middle of nowhere. Way closer than I am to actually the city. So maybe it's more like 25 miles or something like that. But yeah. Here's the thing. Anyone can be the Sunfish King or the Sunfish Assassin. LOL. Represent the love of the fish. If you're saying you love fish and you love fishing, I love fish and I love fishing too. Most people in here do. So just a few announcements, guys, before we get to it. Tomorrow, 7:30, like I said, fishing trivia. I'm going to try it. I've never tried it before. I'm going to try to do a fishing trivia. So go ahead and hit me up on Fishbrain in the DM. Go ahead and hit me up on Instagram in the DM. And if you guys have any fishing trivia questions, let me know, and I may or may not use them. I would appreciate that. I'm going to probably spend a few hours tomorrow trying to think of fishing trivia questions, stuff like that. So that should be interesting. I don't know how long we'll be able to go, but the thing is, it's going to be like I'm going to ask a question. I might do a couple different categories, a couple different difficulties. We'll see how much time I actually have to put it together. It'll probably be more well put together, next time I do it. But I'll just ask questions. People in the chat can answer, and whichever one I see first in the chat, whatever, is gonna be the person who gets a point. And so you get a point, and then I'll write down the score, and I'll keep the score. And basically, it'll get to the point where, when we're done, whoever wins, and if you've been in here the longest amount of time, then you've probably heard the most questions, the most chances to win. Whoever wins gets a shout out in my next live stream and in my next video, if they want it. Like if you have a YouTube channel and stuff, you get a shout out. If you don't have a YouTube channel, you just want a random shout out anyway, that's cool too. But that's going to be the prize at this point. I don't really have any way to give you any monetary prize, anything like that. Bobby said, what's your Insta? I'll put mine in the chat. It's just Sunfish King, all lowercase, guys. Check me out on there. I just recently got Insta, so I have a whole lot more pictures than I need to upload and stuff like that. Lately, I've been focusing on my channel too much to just upload pictures, but I like to edit them a little bit before I upload them, and try to get rid of any dark spots or any shadows that were over the fish and stuff like that. Try to make the pictures look a little bit better if I need to. And then my phone has a weird thing where if I don't edit it, or if I don't at least put it through an editing app, I don't have to make any changes. But if I don't at least upload it to an editing app, save it, and then put it on there, if anyone has that thing where it puts your pictures sideways on Fishbrain, it does that to me like every time. It's been putting my pictures sideways for some reason when I post them, if I don't edit it or upload it to an editing app of some form. Tuesday. If anyone has been part of my Tuesday Multispecies Weekly, you know what that's about. 7:30 Central, about that time. Check out the link in the description for this video. Forward Fishing. We're going to be going on his channel, unless he's busy and can't make it for some reason, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be going on his channel. So it switches channels every week. It's either on my channel, Forward Fishing's, or Sharp Fishing TV. Check the link in the description. It's got all the links for all of our channels. So that's what's coming up soon. And then if anyone knows who Two Stands Fishing is, check out Two Stands Fishing. Just type in literally Two Stands and then Fishing. He's going live tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern time, which is 7 a.m. in my time. He's going to be fishing for big catfish on the James River. So definitely go check that out. Definitely wanted to let you guys know about that because I'll be there if I could. Off the Hook said you should have enough in your PayPal now, bro. Much love. If I have, and thank you if anybody thank you to anyone who put anything in my PayPal at all. But if anybody, if I do go in there and it has enough in there to pay for the month to go live, tomorrow I will buy StreamYard for the month. And then hopefully in my next live stream, I will have the option to let somebody on here if I want to. I don't know if I'll let someone on here in the trivia because I don't see any reason to. Maybe once the trivia is over, if someone wants just to come in and chat and hang out. But yeah, that way, guys, I can do. And the most exciting part about it is I can't stream on my phone through YouTube. You can't do it unless you have 1,000 subs. But I can stream on my phone through StreamYard. And so for actual, fishing live streams out there, setting up my phone on a tripod, you guys can actually see me out there fishing, doing tournaments with other people, stuff like that. I can do unlimited of that as soon as I get unlimited StreamYard. So thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Off the Hook. Super, super awesome, dude. Thank you for contributing so much. Like, I literally can't thank you enough, man. And I'm not telling anyone to do that. I'm not telling anyone they have to, contribute if they don't have the money, but that's so awesome. Fat Basses, what up, dude? He said, damn, dude, like every night. Yeah, I'm going tomorrow night as well. And then I'll probably spend a few days just editing and trying to put out some actual non-live content. But yeah, I definitely planned on going live last night and tonight and Tuesday like I always do, but I just randomly decided I was going to go live tomorrow. I'm going to do a fishing trivia, which it should be fun. It's going to be just casual and just family-friendly fishing trivia tomorrow. What up, Robert Fishing? Fishing with G is a awesome dude. Yeah, he is an awesome dude, man. Definitely a cool guy. How can I donate? NKR, you don't need to, man. You don't need to. I have a link in my description if anyone wants to donate, but I don't really, especially someone younger than me, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't feel right, I guess. Firebird Fishing said, what do you record on? We're going to talk about that very soon. Did I go over that's all my announcements, guys. So we got enough people in here, 11 people. We're going to get to the main topic. Before I start talking about ideas and talking about content, you guys let me know right now. You got it now. I put it in so you can do it, bro. Thank you, Off the Hook. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Everybody, if you haven't, check out Off the Hook Outdoors. He's one of the most awesome dudes, super awesome supporter of the channel. If I can collaborate with him between our channels in any way in the future, I'm going to try to make that work because he's awesome. And he's also got really good, family content, fishing content, outdoors content, hunting stuff like that. And he's got a giveaway, I believe, still going on right now. So go check out that channel. Yeah, it's all right, Fishing with G. I took care of him. If you see him pop up again, you can just delete him because I don't know. It's just annoying in the chat for no reason. It's just spamming. So here's my question for you guys before we get into this main thing. And I got a lot I want to cover, so I'm going to try to get into it pretty quickly. Does anyone have any videos coming out soon that they want to tell anyone about? Does anybody have any live streams coming out soon? Go ahead and say, like, for example, if you have a creek fishing video coming out Monday, say, hey, Monday, I got a creek fishing video coming out. That way we all know if we wanted to go check out your channels, find out what you got going on. Firebird said, I guess iPhone 11. No, I don't have iPhone at all. Does anyone have any videos coming out soon? Weston Hamilton, not anything planned yet. And yeah, one of my biggest points, I'm gonna repeat myself over and over about a couple points during this thing. And it's just like kind of like my favorite college professors that I have. When they repeat themselves 5 times, it's like, okay, that's important. That's gonna be on the exam. Stuff like that. There's not gonna be an exam for this thing. It's not like a class or nothing like that. But if I repeat myself 5 times, there's probably a dang reason for it. I'm probably trying to drive something into your head. But I was going to say, don't upload just to upload. Never upload just to upload. That's going to be something I'm going to repeat over and over tonight. So if you don't have anything planned, and this is for everybody in the chat, and you think, oh, I need to be putting out content right now. You probably do need to be putting out content at some point soon, but putting out something that's not good and that you don't have any purpose for putting it out has nothing to do with your channel, for example, stuff like that. The editing could be better, whatever. Your energy isn't good in it, could hurt your channel a lot more than helping your channel, especially when you're new and you only have like 2 videos or 3 videos or something like that. People are going to make all their judgments and impressions of you on your 1 or 2 videos. But Buck and Bass has a creek fishing video coming out either late tonight or early tomorrow morning. Yeah, Buck and Bass, go ahead and shoot for tomorrow morning just in case there's anything that we go. I'm not telling you how to do your thing, but if I were you, I'd just go ahead and wait, sleep on it tonight, put it out tomorrow morning, and if there's anything we go over tonight that you want to try to incorporate in your video, editing-wise or anything like that, it might be good to just maybe hear some of the stuff we're going to talk about, because that might help your video be even better. I think it's a really good opportunity. If you're actually in the middle of editing a video right now, you can apply some of the stuff we're going to be talking about. Let's see. Firebird said, what is your biggest catfish? Anyone can answer that if they want to. I'm fine doing random questions in here too, as long as they don't sidetrack too much. NKR said his mom said maybe next stream. Cool. You can talk to me about whatever you're talking about, NKR, on like Fishbrain or whatever, if you want to talk about it more. My biggest catfish is literally, guys, make fun of me if you want, literally only like 5 pounds. So I got to break that PB very, very, very soon. I broke off on big catfish, and I've come unhooked on big catfish, just not with great hooks. Off the Hook's got another giveaway coming out this week, and it's more related to hunting than fishing. So yeah, guys, I would check out Off the Hook if you're interested in hunting, interested in giveaways. Giveaways usually means free stuff, and a lot of times whoever wins the giveaway is announced in a video, so there's a free shout out. And Off the Hook's got himself how many hook sets you have right now, Off the Hook? He's got quite a few where him shouting you out could be really good for your channel. He's growing pretty quick. He just got a pro staff deal with some, I think, tungsten hooks or something like that. You gotta let me know. I'm probably saying it wrong, but very awesome. And so yeah, the giveaway thing, like Off the Hook's talking about, that's another way you can give back and invest back into your channel. If you guys didn't see my recent giveaway, I did 10 winners. 5 people won items and 5 people won shout outs. So that I was literally trying to give back to as many people and to show appreciation to as many people as I could. So that's a good idea. Dude, I don't know, Mondo Fishing, whoever you are, don't come back. Don't come back in here, dude. We don't want you. Nobody wants you in here. We don't have time for you. We're trying to talk about some good stuff. You're just being a dork. No reason. Get a life, my dude. Backyard Boy TV has his movie coming out at some point. He's grinding on the editing. Yeah, see, that's a good example. Backyard Boy TV, go check out his videos if you guys haven't. That's a good example of videos with good editing, and I can tell you he spends time on his videos. He doesn't go, okay, I got to get a video out tonight. I got to release it as quickly as possible. No, like, you can tell he puts time into his editing. It's really good. Fat Basses. I don't know who that dude was, but he's a freaking clown, bro. Fishing with G caught about 14-pound fish on the Potomac River. Dude, 14-pounder. What was it, Fishing with G? Was it a channel? Was it a blue, or was it a flatty? NKR said, I'm going to donate $1. All right, you don't have to, man, but if you donate $1, I'll definitely try to shout you out in some way, if on live stream, whatever, because that would really, really, really help towards the stream time. But I don't know. I always feel bad when someone younger than me wants to donate. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'm old enough. I got a dang job, stuff like that. And you guys are still young. You're working with allowance money, and I want you to be able to put that back into your channel and stuff like that. So don't feel like you have to, guys, please. I know Weston Hamilton, bro. Facts, facts, absolute facts. Flathead might have been more. That's crazy, dude. That's awesome. Firebird, that would be nuts, dude. That would be nuts. You get the biggest shout out in the world. By the way, Firebird, I watched your 2 videos right before this, and I saw you wearing a Chiefs shirt in one of your videos. Respect. I know the Chiefs got whooped in the Super Bowl, but I'm still a big Chiefs fan, so respect for that. Ryan always throws a bonus bait, I think he's saying, with his giveaways, but you will not know what it is till you get it. Yeah, see, that's super awesome. That's super awesome. All right, guys, let's get right to this because we're about 30 minutes in. We haven't talked about anything, and I probably spent the last 2 hours writing stuff to talk about. Not that there's like a ridiculous amount to go over, but I just want to have a lot of notes and stuff like that. I don't know about that, NKR. I don't know about that. I spend 3 to 4 hours on my videos. That's good. Yeah, that's good. I try to. If I edited as well as I wanted to on every video, I'd probably spend over 10 hours on every video. I'd probably spend 2 hours trying to pick the right songs for every part of it and stuff too. It's like you can spend a lot of time or you can do it quickly. I recommend spending a lot of time. NKR wants to know what Backyard Boy TV edits with. Yeah, we'll get to editing and stuff later too, for sure. Mr. B said, can I donate 10K? Yeah, you can donate 10K. That would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Nice, Firebird. He deserves it. Dude is good. Guys, note this down. Someone that doesn't have PFP that says hi. Most likely someone that comes to hate on Fishing with G. Yeah, I don't know why everyone's hating on my dude Fishing with G. Come on, man. Don't hate on my man. Put the Fishing with G, put that PayPal link in the description so Mr. Beast can give me 10K. I appreciate that. He said, imagine lying about being Mr. Beast. Yeah, I'll take the 10K though. I know what you mean about spending that kind of time on a video. All right, guys. Ideas. We're going to talk about ideas and content right here. First thing I got written down. Number one most important thing I can't stress enough about when you're coming up with ideas and you're trying to think of, like, let's say you just started a YouTube channel, or you're pretty new to YouTube, or even like NKR's been doing it for a while, but he said earlier, like, I need some ideas, guys. I want some ideas so I can make good content, which I think is awesome, asking for feedback and stuff, because you want to make content that your viewers are going to like. So what I want to say is that one of the most important things, do something that you enjoy. Don't go out there and try to film yourself doing something that is not fun, because if you're not having fun on your video, it probably won't be a great video. You know, you got bad attitude, you're not having a good time, whatever. What up, Joseph Dale? What's up, man? That's Joe Baskin, Kansas from Fishbrain. He said the clickbait was fire today, bro. Yeah, I got the I don't know where it is. I'd like to show it off. I got the Guggen Squad clickbait in sexy shad color. At one of my tackle box items, and it's in one of these tackle boxes. I'm probably not going to mess with getting it out because we got a lot to talk about, but I got that, and I can't wait to go out and throw that, mess around with some different trailers, stuff like that. Bucking Bass said, what about my editing? Should I do different? We're going to talk about editing. It's just going to be just a little bit. I said that would be gas. Let's see. Yeah, so do something that you guys enjoy. I like literally, this is how my filming's been going lately. And maybe I should think a little bit more about different angles and stuff like that can make it look cool. Maybe having a couple cameras going at once. But I've been just kind of, when I get a little bit of free time, I've recently gone out to the creek and just walked around and just caught a whole bunch of like small fish, which is just something that I like to do because it's a lot of little action, like chubs, shiners. I caught a new species, stuff like that. So just having fun, and I got my camera rolling the whole time. I was out there with one of my friends from college, and I haven't went back and looked at the footage, but I'm sure it's gonna be pretty good because I was just genuinely having a good time out there. Same with a bunch of trout fishing that I've done recently that I need to upload, and I've been trying to go to different places, so it's not just a bunch of footage from the same place. You know what I mean? But that's the number one thing. Do something that you enjoy. Do something that makes you happy, and it'll definitely show in your videos if you're having fun, if you're having a good time. And another thing is like motivation. you'll lose the motivation to keep uploading and stuff like that if you're sitting there doing stuff. If I didn't like doing these live streams, I wouldn't be on here doing 7-hour live streams. I would be like, all right, I'm done with this channel. You know what I mean? Like, I have to at least like this somewhat, or I wouldn't be doing it. Be yourself. That's a big one. Don't like start the channel off trying to act like somebody you're not, trying to like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to put out this persona that you don't have. Just be yourself. And if you ever wake up, you're in a bad mood, you're tired, something like that, you're planning on filming that day, trust me, just don't film. Go do something else. Come back when you got better energy, because that will show in your videos too. I've seen a couple videos where people are like sitting there with their head in their hands, like, all right, it's been rough, guys. I haven't been uploading because blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, you probably shouldn't have even put that video out. Don't upload just to upload. If it's not, if you're coming out with a video and it's not something that you would want to watch, probably shouldn't be coming out with it. Hater is back. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, this is my first live stream I've actually had to deal with somebody being a dork, but it hasn't been a problem for me so far. I'm just kind of ignoring it. Snags and Drags, what's up? Snags and Drags is also doing a live. When are you doing a live, Snags and Drags? What up, Bass Country? Most haters who hate on fishermen can't catch fish themselves, Weston. That's very true. But yeah, what goes right along with what I was just saying, guys, have good energy. Don't film if you're tired. Don't film if you're in a bad mood. Have good energy. NKR is a perfect example of that. Look at him. He's usually got really great energy in his videos. Another thing, no matter what your ideas are, consistency is a huge thing. Don't make a video about fishing and then make your next video some random thing where you are doing something that has nothing to do with fishing, and then you're like, well, I got to walk the dogs today and it's kind of boring, but I'm just going to take a random video, and if nothing exciting happens, probably not the best, video to just go and do. I got to take the mail out. That's cool. No, don't put that on your YouTube channel. Be consistent. If you're a fishing and outdoors channel, do fishing and outdoors. Some people are even more consistent than that in specific. They're like, all right, I only do catfishing videos. I only do this type of videos. It's like once you've built an audience that they've seen 100 videos about, let's say, catfishing or bass fishing, for example, and you start putting out random videos where you're catching frogs or something like that, they're probably gonna be like, what the heck? But if you've worked that in from the beginning, okay, I do a lot of nature and stuff like that. That's part of the reason I've done a little bit of those rat videos and stuff like that. They're a little bit off, but it leaves me in the future, if I do some exploring out in the woods, stuff like that, anything part of my research that I do, I can at least upload those. But I am primarily like 90% fishing, and I try to be incredibly consistent. Snags and Drags is also live. So he's live right now? Is that what he's saying? So, yeah, and quality. Sorry, I was just reading the chat. As long as consistency, quality is another big thing. So, I mean, you got to make quality content as well. What I was just saying before, if you make a video and it's not something that you would want to watch, probably not really a reason to put that out. I've scrapped a lot of videos, and I'll tell you right now, especially earlier on, I should have scrapped more videos. And I went through the other day and deleted a couple, but I ran out of time. I should probably go back and delete some more videos that have just nothing to do with anything and that aren't very good. Another thing people do is once they get better at thumbnails, they go back and make better thumbnails on their old videos, just in the hopes and chances that people will start clicking it again, and it'll start adding, it'll start getting more viewership and stuff like that. I've got old videos that haven't got views in a long time, and they're not great videos, but I could randomly get a couple more views if maybe the thumbnail is better. Maybe I went back and did the tags a little bit differently, made the title something more exciting. Josiah, can I get a shout out? I'm almost to 300. Well, Josiah Danbury is almost to 300, guys. How far are you away? How do you make your thumbnails? Yeah, we'll talk about that soon too. I kind of want to go in a specific order and stuff like that. But we're going to talk about thumbnails, and I'm actually going to tell you, I'm going to announce when we talk about that, I've got a video that I'm going to make in the next couple days about thumbnails. Fish Slayer said, what are y'all talking about right now? Hey, Fish Slayer, so glad you could join us, dude. Fish Slayer's an awesome guy. He recently got to 60 hook sets. I've done at least one live stream that he's been on the panel. It was on his channel already, and then he joins me in the chat and plenty of live streams. He was with us all the way to the end of that 7-hour live stream yesterday, so definitely awesome supporter. What we're talking about right now is ideas for videos and content fishing, Fish Slayer Freshwater. We haven't gotten into it too much. We kind of just chatted, hung out for like about 30 minutes. And now we're talking about ideas, content. We got some random hater dude who keeps popping in the chat, and we keep having to delete him. So if you see somebody hating on Fishing with G, it's just some kid who has literally no life and nothing to do, like no friends or anything right now. So he just keeps hopping on here and being a dork for no reason. And besides that kid who's just an absolute loser, we are going to sit here and talk about filming. We're going to talk about cameras. We're going to talk about lighting. We're going to talk about editing. We're going to talk about uploading, promoting your stuff. We got a lot to talk about tonight. So glad you could join in. If you got any questions at any point, let us know. I just put this stuff all back out of order, so let me get this right back. That wasn't hard. What else do I got, guys? What else do I got when it comes to ideas? Oh, watch other people's stuff. Who are your favorite YouTubers? Comment your favorite YouTubers right now. If you guys like Milliken Fishing, if you guys like Lojo, if you guys like John B, if you guys like Flair, if you guys like Sunfish King. No, I'm just joking. If you guys like any of these people and there's something about their content that you like, Show Me Creeks is a great one. He's a hidden gem. He's a channel that hasn't blown up yet. iHunta as well, IHUNTA. Check out both of them. Show Me Creeks is actually, his link is in my description. But yeah, you can check out iHunta as well, IHUNTA. They're both just completely great channels that haven't blown up at all yet, and they need to. Great examples of editing and how to put your videos together and stuff like that, and how to not make a, they can go out and film for 8 hours and compress that into a 6-minute or 10-minute entertaining video without it being like 40 minutes of just time where they're talking and tying on, and they'll actually cut out catches and stuff like that to keep it more entertaining. Mo Creek digging this concept of content creator talk. I appreciate that. Yeah, it'd be cool if we didn't have the random hater in here, but I think it's going well, and it'd be as soon as this is over, I'm gonna go courtesy of Off the Hook Outdoors. He's sponsoring these live streams now since he went ahead and donated that. Thank you, dude. But yeah, courtesy of Off the Hook Outdoors, I'm gonna get StreamYard up after this, so I can, in my future live streams, I can have guests on, I can stream from my phone, I can stream outside of the house, unlimited, stuff like that. So I'm actually super excited to try out unlimited live stream time on StreamYard. That's freaking awesome. But we will talk about live streaming and stuff like that here in a little bit. Fishing with G likes Flair, John B, Cletus McFarland, Carl and Alex, John B, Nash TV, One Rod, One Reel Fishing. Your content is actually really good, says Backyard Boy. Backyard Boy is one of my favorite YouTubers too. Kendall Gray, yeah. He said milk and fishing. I know you meant Milliken Fishing. Milk and fishing. 618 Fishing. His editing is top shelf. Thanks, Mo Creek. I need to write that down, and then someone else mentioned another one that I didn't know. So we got 618 Fishing and Cletus McFarland. I don't know who that is, and you're gonna see something like all these people aren't going to be super consistent editors and stuff like that. Maybe they are. I could be wrong, but like some of these people might just have excellent personalities. Like Richard G in The Fishing Machine. He's not the best editor in the world. He's, he's an old dude. He's not super technologically savvy. It's his personality. You either have to have exceptional personality and be like, somebody who just has a magnetic personality, and people watch their videos and they're like, I want to watch more of this dude, which most of us, me included, don't have that. So you have to have a great editing, great work drive, great consistency, and good content to make up for not having the most magnetic personality in the world. So there's different ways people blow up: being known for something, being the first to do something, being all about timing and knowing what's trending and putting out videos that have those tags and titles in them when those things are trending. There's a lot of ways to get on the good side of the algorithm and get a couple videos that have a bunch of likes and a bunch of thumbs up, and a lot of times that'll get you on the good side of the algorithm. Let's see. Yeah, whatever Firebird Fishing said, that's an example of something not to do to get followers, subscribers, and stuff like that. He said, if you follow me, I will change my name to something cringy for a day. Yeah, you want to do good content, you want to do consistent content. You don't want to do stuff like that. The sub for sub thing doesn't really help you out in the most part, guys, unless you sub to someone and start watching their videos and commenting on them. Then they sub back to you and start watching your video. That's not what I call a sub for sub. A sub for sub is where you go on YouTube. You're like, Fishbrain, Instagram, something like that. And say, who wants to sub to me? And like 8 people are like, I'll sub if you sub. And then you lose all 8 of them the next day because none of them watched any videos. So that's just the way it is. They don't really help a whole lot. Fish Slayer Freshwater said, you have to be known for something. Yeah. What would you guys say that I'm known for? I'm starting to get known for marathon live streams. I've done a 5-hour and now a 7-hour live stream. Just live streams in general. I want to be known for being one of those multi-species fishermen, because I don't want to be, a channel where my favorite channels are where you don't know what the next fish the dude's going to pull out of the water. So I don't want to just catch bass. I don't want to just catch sunfish. I don't want to just catch. So you got to be known for something. You got to stand out. Don't be a copycat. Don't be a cookie cutter. Because there's a million fishing and outdoors channels. There's not a million fishing and outdoors channels where people are doing 7-hour live streams. There's not a million fishing and outdoors channels where people are doing content creator talk and stuff like that. So that's part of another thing I'm going to talk about, is have purpose. Have purpose to pretty much everything you do. You got to have some purpose to it. Mo Creek said, I think Richard Jean has a son or son-in-law that does his editing. Oh, okay. Yeah. His editing's probably gotten better recently. I know some of his old videos, he didn't care about editing too much. It was okay editing, but it was just all about his personality. He'd go out there and go, "Whoa, I'm so happy to be fishing today." Stuff like that. Kind of reminds me of NKR, if you guys know NKR. Let's see. What should I change my name to? Said Firebird Fishing. I would say change your name to something that is original. Doesn't need you to put like 8715, like a bunch of random numbers afterwards. So something fairly original. Firebird Fishing is cool. I don't have a problem with that. But something that has something to do with what you're going to be doing. I catch a whole lot of sunfish, so there's nothing wrong with the name Sunfish King. If I probably don't catch enough bass or catfish to name myself Bass King or Catfish King, and Sunfish King just sounded cool, and it was a nickname that a lot of people had already given me on Fishbrain. So it just didn't take a lot of work, and it didn't take a lot of convincing to have people start calling me that and stuff like that. So I wanted it to be original, and I think it sounds cool, something you think would look cool on a shirt. But if you do a lot of creek fishing in Missouri, maybe name yourself something like Missouri Creek Fishing, for example. Wink, wink. Fish Slayer Freshwater. His goal is to go out there and slay a bunch of fish. When he says slay, as in catch, do a bunch of catching in the freshwater. If your name gives somebody an idea of what your channel is going to be about, that's cool. But not everyone does. We said Lojo, we said Flare. Those don't tell you that they're going to be about fishing. They just have a one-word original name. So there's a lot of things that go into making a name. Fishing with G's back. Backyard Boys TV says saying hook sets instead of S word is hard sometimes. Yeah, as long as you can try to do it in the chat. Please just try to do it in the chat. You don't have to say it. Firebird Fishing, it has to be cringy. No, you don't have to do a cringy. I wouldn't make a cringy name that's going to make it harder for people. I don't know. If it's cringy enough, people might hook set to you just because you have a cringy name. But no, I'm all about making good quality content, not just trying to like get famous off a fluke or a cringy name or something like that. So I have no idea. Bass Country said, what site do you use for making your merch? We're going to talk about merch next time we do one of these things. But I'll just tell you that my hats are from Custom Ink. And that's a website where it's really expensive unless you're getting like a whole bunch of something made. And then my stickers were from carstickers.com. But I want to find some company more like Teespring or something like that that could help me do cheaper like bulk stuff. Let's see. Fire licking good fishing TV. What site do you? Yeah, let's see. How do you like the name Backyard Boy TV? Yeah, like I said, it tells you a lot about the thing. I see Backyard Boy TV and I think, okay, it's probably going to be some young YouTuber, probably just real, keeping it simple, hanging out in the backyard, hanging out close to home, doing a bunch of fishing and stuff like that. And I've seen you in your backyard. You got now backyard pond now, so it's going to go real well with the channel. And yeah, I like the name. I think it's good. Everything about your channel, Backyard Boy, I'm telling you, you're going to blow up, man. Mark my words. Everyone write it down now. Sunfish King said it. I've been saying it for months. Backyard Boy is going to blow up and be huge. What up, Luke Crane? He's back. The hater's gone, apparently. Awesome. Now he's pooper scooper fishing. Okay. He's changing his name midstream. That's crazy. I wonder if Grassy Boy would be a good name for me. Grassy Boy would be a great name. Go make your account right now so that no one else takes that. And you can always change it later. But Grassy Boy is great. Fish Layer go stream a 9-hour today, LOL. No. I want the trivia thing to be good tomorrow, so I want to have the energy for that. Everything you do, guys, have some purpose to it when it comes to your channel. Have some purpose. So the only purpose of my 7-hour live stream last night If I thought about it beforehand, that would have been maybe to get a bunch of watch time, because I got 50 hours of watch time for that one thing. But no, my only purpose was just to do a 7-hour live stream and the original quad here. But yeah, if I went 9 hours tonight, which as you can tell, my voice is already gone before we even started this thing, and I'm still a little tired from last night. But if I did 9 hours tonight, I would probably not have time to come up with a bunch of trivia questions and put on a good live stream tomorrow. So it's all about having purpose to what you're doing, having some intent to it. Fishing with G said, I think the hater is Pooper Scooper. No, I think that was Firebird. I think he's changed his name to Pooper Scooper. He's just randomly changed his name to Cringy Stuff for some reason. Backyard Boy said, yeah, you need some sleep. I got a little bit of sleep finally this morning. It's been a while since I got a good night of sleep. It's mostly my voice tonight. I actually got the energy tonight. The only reason I don't sound like I'm super energetic like normal, my voice is still completely gone from last night. 7 hours of talking straight. Oof. Oof. We got a lot more good topics to talk about, though. Can I enter questions for the trivia? Fish Layer, hit me up on Instagram or Fishbrain. Everybody, you have this opportunity. Hit me up on Instagram or Fishbrain in the DM and let me know trivia questions. Anything to do with fish, anything to do with fishing, or anything to do with my channel. Because that's going to be some of the questions. I'm going to ask things about my channel that you, if you know me, then you'll get the point. So that'd be also kind of interesting and cool and stuff like that. I might do theme trivia nights in the future, but yeah, it's just gonna be a fun thing that I do maybe once a month, maybe a couple times a month. But yeah, like Sunfish King trivia night. So yeah, let me know if you guys got any ideas. What did Luke say about a reel? Did I miss it, Luke? Sorry, dude. What did you say about a reel? You went to take about his reel to clean. Oh no, man. That sucks, Luke, especially because you were trying to do the right thing and you're trying to clean your reel and actually take good care of it and maintain it. Yeah, guys, if you're going to be, anytime I don't know if they're metal pieces. Anytime you're messing with metal, it helps to have one of those little trays for screws and stuff that's magnetic. You just put them in there. But yeah, that really sucks, man. I don't know what type of pieces you lost, but that totally sucks, bro. I got to slow down. Apparently I'm talking too fast. Mo Creek said, pace yourself, Sunfish King. It's a marathon, not a 100-yard dash. Those energy drinks can only get you so far, said Backyard Boy. Dude, the energy drinks aren't even doing it. I've been drinking these energy drinks when I do my snow removal before, and I've still been like passing out while I'm drinking them. I think what's giving me more energy is just y'all contributing to the chat and the fact that I'm talking about fishing and YouTube and stuff that I love. Off the Hook is back. These live streams for the next month or so are going to be sponsored by Off the Hook Outdoors. Took care of my unlimited stream time for the month. Definitely an awesome dude. Fish Layer, please give me 100 questions, man. I'll try to use as many as I can. How do I do that? I'm having a hard time with this thing. I tried to put this dude in timeout, and I don't know how to do it. Let's see. Message. Oh, yeah, it worked. How much does a paperclip cost? LOL, random question. I have no idea. Everyone's saying random stuff now. I don't like soda. Is it just me? All right, I'm getting to the next topic because you guys are getting all random on me. So, don't release crappy content. The only reason why I was talking to you guys what your favorite YouTubers are because you need to watch other people, find out what you like about their videos and what you don't like about their videos. Try to incorporate what you do like into your videos and what you don't like not into your videos. For example, here's a simple example. When I was about, if you guys have seen one of my last Red Dead Redemption fishing videos, kind of random, not really super consistent, so that kind of goes against some of the stuff I'm saying. But I came out with a Red Dead Redemption fishing video. The last one had definitely the best thumbnail, and I actually edited it down to make it shorter, so it wasn't like a 20-minute video of some dude playing video games. The thumbnail was fire, if I do say so myself on that one. And the way I came up with that was I searched Red Dead Redemption fishing videos, and I just wanted to get like I wanted to get ideas, I guess, for how I already know how to make thumbnails, and I know, it helps to do that little white outline border thing around it, which I'm going to tell you guys how to do that. And I just wanted ideas like and I looked at the ones that had over 100,000 views and stuff like that. What did their thumbnails look like? And I tried to make mine like that, and I think it turned out pretty good. I had a couple of people say that thumbnail was really fire and stuff like that. So not all my thumbnails are great, but NKR. No, it's fine. We took care of him. We got. That's why I see. I don't need too many mods. Like just fishing with G in here has been good so far. He just deleted it without even saying it. I'm gonna guess it's him. LOL. He gone. I don't even know what's going on in the chat, but yeah, guys. So don't release crappy content. So we're still talking about ideas and content here. Got a lot more stuff to go ahead and talk about. These are good YouTubers. What's crazy, I saw a guy who's doing a 3-day live stream. He's having a snowstorm. He was doing a 3-day live stream from his house. And I don't know how that works if you like going 3 days straight, because that seems impossible. But he called it a 3-day live stream. He had 170 something people in there, and there were 2 people who kept constantly making new accounts, coming in and spamming him and saying dumb stuff. And they were spamming with the way they were making their names. They were making it like say something ridiculously stupid. And like, yeah, it was annoying. It was annoying. Luke, when is your live? I'm on spring break. If I can join your live, I'll moderate for you if you want me to. All right. So is anyone here struggling with ideas right now or needing ideas for videos? That's my question. I just purely want to know, just a genuine question for you guys. Because I'm the opposite. I have a book full of ideas that if I had like 6 of me, I would be pumping out. I would probably have well over 1,000 hook sets right now, because I would have been pumping out so much consistent content constantly if I didn't have college and work and all this other stuff. I have ideas out the freaking butt, man. Did you get unlimited yet? FishAngler, yes. I'm not in StreamYard right now, but as soon as this is over, I'm gonna go buy unlimited, because Off the Hook Outdoors supported me and sponsored the next month for unlimited live streaming, which is like incredible. That dude is so awesome, so awesome. You're doing a jointed live with Boss Bassing next weekend. Yeah, let me know if you guys need mods. Boss Bassing might have his own mods and stuff like that. That'll help you a lot, Luke. Boss Bassing has a lot of big following on here. That should really help you out, dude. Backyard boy, and that's what you should be doing, man. You should definitely put all your energy you can into that. And don't be discouraged if you come out with that movie and it doesn't get like 1 million views or anything. Maybe, you keep growing a little bit more, and then once people discover that movie, then that's what, like, sometimes people come out with a video, it's not until months later that it actually gets discovered by the algorithm and other people and stuff like that. FishAngler wants me to run a 24-hour live stream. I have to have, yeah, if I'm doing StreamYard and I have guests and stuff like that, that'd be a challenge. See if I can do a 24-hour live stream. That'd be crazy. Mo Creek's great on ideas. He just wish he had the time to do them all. I think me and Mo Creek think very similar about a lot of things. We both love creek fishing. We both have a lot of the same frame of minds on a lot of stuff. Thank you, Fishing with G. Backwoods, what up, what up, what up? He said, yes, but that's why it's important to do other stuff too. Dirt tracking's in here. Maybe if you save some money, you could go and maybe inlet fishing in the ocean and have sheep's head and black and red drum cooking video. Yeah, if I ever get the chance to go ocean fishing, I'm definitely going to make it awesome. But I'm coming up with a lot of ideas for local trips and stuff like that, because that's another thing I'm going to talk to you guys about, is how to invest in your channel. And you're thinking, invest in my channel, I don't have a lot of money. It's not about money, time, just taking trips. And on a day when you're bored and you don't know what you want to do, and for some reason you don't feel like going out and fishing, which doesn't happen to me because I always want to fish. But if you got a fishing and outdoors channel, try to make yourself go out there and fish and film some content. Just invest in the channel, like try to give your viewers what they want. But I would love to do saltwater fishing, and if I do, I'm gonna put the time and do the research so that it goes well, and I know I'm gonna at least have a good opportunity to catch something, know what I'm talking about, rent good equipment if I'm going out there, because I don't have like saltwater reels and stuff like that. Try to get like a charter trip or something for at least half a day or a couple hours or something if it's not incredibly expensive. Do whatever I could to try to make the best possible content out of it. And then your content's only so good, and then you got the editing that can either enhance or take away from your content. So you got to spend the time. If you go on the most fire fishing trip in the world and you're just very, very excited to put that out on your channel so everyone can see, do what Backyard Boy is doing, and just sit back, wait a couple weeks, add some more footage to it if you need to. Spend time editing that and making it as good as you can. Weston Hamilton just threw his phone across his room. Oh, no. Firebird, what up, man? You don't change your name to weird stuff like that, please. When are you going on a U.S. tour? When I enrich Fish Slayer, or when my research lets me do that. That's when I'll go on a U.S. tour. I don't want 1 million views. I want to be able to respond to comments. What do you mean by you want to be able to respond to comments? Backyard boy. All right. So, did anyone answer? Did anyone say that they needed ideas or struggling to come up with ideas, or is everybody pretty much good? Anybody struggling for ideas? Anybody have any good ideas? Or does anybody want feedback on ideas? Does anyone have anything they're floating around in their head and they're like, oh, is this a good idea or not? Let us know right now. We'll roast them or we'll tell you if they're good. Yeah, Backwoods Barbarian. He averages about 4 hours of editing for a 20 to 30-minute video. And yeah, if you're going to do a 20, 30-minute video, try to keep it entertaining the whole time because already you know that half the people aren't going to stay for a 20 to 30-minute video, even if it's the most entertaining thing in the world, just because people have short attention spans. So sometimes I've been thinking it might be better to break videos up into like 10-minute sections and stuff like that. Have a part 1, part 2, whatever. Because I have no problem if it's really good and I got time watching a 20-minute video of one of you guys or something like that. But not new viewers might not stay around that long, even if it's super entertaining. So I'm getting to the point where shorter's better for a lot of things. Which Backyard Boy TV is going to be doing a movie, which I think is really, really awesome. And I don't know if he should just upload it once, just as a whole thing, or if he should do that and upload it into separate parts and chapters as well, just in case people want to see it that way. I don't think there'd be any issue with doing that. But yeah, 4 hours, that's good for a 20 to 30-minute video. Like it's more about how much time you spend. It's not about editing fast. It's about editing good. And I'm trying to get to the point where I want to edit so well that it takes me, and you get better at editing and it becomes faster for you. But I want to spend do really good videos, have like 10 hours of editing on one video and stuff like that. But I'm not at the point where I know that many skills and stuff to add to it. But the more time you spend on editing, the better potential it has to be really, really good. As long as you know what you're doing. You need editing ideas. Look at other people's stuff and go type in on Google, on YouTube for editing ideas and stuff like that in whatever software you're using. Let's see. Jake Martin said snorkeling with 50-pound carp. Fishing with G, what do you research, Sunfish King? Mammals. I use camera traps and I use small live traps like Sherman traps. I just published research on predators that have been extirpated from my state. So we no longer have mountain lions or wolves here. They've been driven out. So I did research on that and what would happen if they came back with our local animals. I put like the urine of those animals that I got from some website online. And we put them on different stakes and we saw what the deer's response is, what the coyote's response is, what different animals were responding to those things. And I made predictions about what would happen. I also am doing some research on camera traps and small traps with live mammals. And that's where that rat stuff comes from in some of my videos. I'm way behind on the chat, so I'm skipping some of you guys. Luke Crane, yeah, he said shorter is almost better. Shorter is almost always better. I think is almost always better. Let's see. NKR said 2 away from 500. Working on do-it-yourself video for bank fishing rod holder for the river. Good idea for a creek fishing channel or not? Definitely. Definitely. Because I don't bring if you guys see in the rod holder I use when I'm trout fishing, I don't bring that with me when I go to the river because it's rocky and you can't stick that in like you can in the ground. So I'm using my backpack, I'm using sticks, I'm using whatever. And I've still been, I've been looking for a decent rod holder that I can trust where I'm not like worried that my rod's going to fly into the river and be gone forever, especially if I start buying more expensive stuff. Snags and Drags, YouTube is so dumb. Every time I go live, they take it down. How, Snags and Drags? How are you going live and what are you doing? Because that's never happened to me. Maybe you're doing something wrong. I don't know. I've never had one of my lives get taken down before, ever. So I don't know what that's all about. Try to get different camera angles so the viewer doesn't get bored. I need to work on that myself. Yeah, for sure. What Smashing That Bass said, Ryan B. If you're in a kayak, Show Me Creeks, his latest video. He's got one where the camera's on him. And if you cut it at the right point, it's super good. So, for example, and I've got some of this, I guess, kind of. You're reeling in a fish, it'd be awesome at that point to have the tripod on you, so you're seeing yourself fighting the fish. And then when you pull the fish in, perfect time, cut it right when you're going to grab the fish out of the water. Cut it from that video to the video on your head mount or on your chest mount, whatever you're using, of the first person video where you're looking at the fish and showing it to the camera and everything like that. Different things like that. And like you said, keep the viewer from getting bored. When I do my announcement videos, or I say thank you for this many hook sets, this many subs, whatever, I try to put little words popping up on the screen and stuff like that. It's just a little bit of a way to keep people more entertained. Stuff like that. Snags and Drag said, did you watch 618 yet? What do you mean? What up, Eric Burnside? Thanks for joining us, man. Thank you for being here. Luke Cranes, someone said a bad word in the chat. In my chat or on Snags and Drags? Let's see. Oh, Luke Crane said same. What, your thing got taken down? Yeah, I don't let people say bad words in my chat, so that's why my stuff doesn't. If someone came in and spam bad words, it might get taken down. I hope no one does that. What you can try to do, it doesn't always work, is when you live stream, not on StreamYard, you can't do it, but when you live stream through YouTube, which I guess I'm probably not going to be doing much anymore since I have unlimited StreamYard, or I'm about to, is you can actually make blocked words. So I've got some words that are supposedly blocked that people can't say. So you could do that for all like the bad words. That's never happened to me, luckily, but that's one of the pros, I guess, of keeping it family friendly and stuff like that, is normally you don't have people saying bad words in the chat, so you don't have to worry about that. But thanks for being here, Eric Burnside, Snags and Drags, Backwoods. Awesome people. Awesome people. Eric, do you know how to share links and stuff like that? Do you have any interest at all in being a moderator? Because I know you're a super supportive guy, and I have 2 moderators in here right now. But just for like future live streams, I've had a couple recently where all my moderators had to go. So just let me know, Eric, if you know how to share links and stuff like that, and 2, if you have any interest in being a moderator, because I'm not gonna give you a wrench if you don't want it. But that offer's there for you, just because I know you're a supportive guy and you know how this live stream thing works. I'm pretty sure you've done a few of your own. Guys, we are talking about YouTube content creator stuff. Josh the Bass Catcher is here. What up? He's here from Texas. So you're in Central Time. Is it 8:45 for you as well, my man? What up, EDJ? We got some people joining in. There's a Firebird Shorts. Oh, you have a Shorts channel? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So yeah, I don't know if it's good or bad to have a separate Shorts channel, because one, that's not going to add a whole lot to your actual main channel if people do end up becoming viewers or subscribers for that. But then there's also the pro of it, that you do have a separate channel if anything happens to your main channel, because there's always like people a lot of times have backup channels, because a lot of times channels can be deleted, stuff like that. I think someone recently, like Yak Pack or something like that, got banned from YouTube. So like big YouTubers can get it too, and a lot of times it's just a glitch or something random. So guys, yeah, we're talking content creator stuff. We're talking about how we can grow together, how we can make better, consistent content, ideas, stuff like that. So the first part of it, we were talking about ideas and content itself. So if anyone's just joining in and you have if you are struggling for ideas, let us know. If you have any good ideas or you want feedback on the ideas, let us know. But I'm going to keep this thing moving. I'll address them if I see them. Let's see. Amo Creek. If you have 2 channels, you have twice the amount of ways to get views. Yeah, but those views go on 2 different channels. You know what I mean? And you might be taking away views from your other. I don't see most of a point to it. You want all your views and stuff to be on the same channel, for the most part. I see no benefit from it besides just having a backup account. That being said, the last thing I want to address, no one be offended by this, because we're all learning, and this is a bad habit that you guys probably learned from your favorite YouTuber. Your favorite YouTuber has probably a GoPro, probably something. If they're using a phone, then they're really good at holding it still, whatever, stuff like that. You guys have all seen the videos where they're holding their phone, whatever, wherever they're at. They're like, "What's up, YouTube?" They're giving some announcement. They're saying, "Oh, this is why I haven't done this lately. This is blah, 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 blah." If you don't have 100,000 subscribers at home wondering why you haven't been uploading lately, there's really not a whole lot of reasons to do those videos, especially if you are someone at home who has like 1 fishing video, 1 video where you're showing someone how to spool a rod, and like 4 videos total or something like that. You don't want to go and make 3 or 4 videos where you're just announcing stuff and saying, "Oh, it's rainy today. I'll be fishing soon. I'm not fishing today, guys." It's like shaky phone videos aren't going to add a whole lot to your content. And when people go, "I've done this," I know. Let me know if you guys have done this. Have you ever clicked on someone's channel and gave it a quick review before you either subscribed or before you clicked it? Like you go to their channel and you're like, okay, this guy has 6 videos. None of them really look like he's fishing. Okay, I don't really have any interest in this. Something like that. If you go to someone's channel and they got 5 fishing videos and then 1 shaky phone video where they're making an announcement, maybe not that big of a deal. But if half of your videos are shaky phone videos where you're trying to do YouTubery stuff and you're like, "What's up, YouTube? Blah, 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 blah." It's like, but you only have 50, 60, 70 hook sets. There's not really a whole lot of reason to make those announcements. And what it does is it takes away from the consistency of your channel. And again, like I say, if you're making a video that you wouldn't want to see, probably no reason putting that out. Do you want to go watch your favorite YouTuber sitting there talking to his camera? Maybe. Does someone want to watch somebody who has like 20 subscribers going there and talking to their camera, especially if they're, they haven't been doing it long enough to where they don't go, and they, definitely don't do it and then not edit out your pauses and where you say something wrong. Because a lot of kids will just try to say that and upload it really quick. It's like, if I'm going to make an announcement video, you guys saw it with my latest giveaway. I took forever to come out with that because I didn't want to just film it on my phone and mess up people's names and say stuff wrong and have it be crappy and shaky phone video. I did it with a tripod. I edited it a little bit. I could have edited it even more, but I spent a little bit of time with it just so it was easier to watch and made it seem, kept that consistency to the quality of my content. Let's see. Eric Burnside, wouldn't mind. You're still learning about sharing links. All right, yeah. So basically what I do, Eric, like if I want to share a link right now, I've got YouTube open on another tab, and you can do it on your phone, and you can do it on your computer. And I literally type in Eric Burnside on YouTube on another tab right now. It says Eric Burnside. Congratulations on 207, by the way, man. You didn't even have 200 just a couple days ago. So yeah, I click on Eric Burnside, and then there's the URL at the top. On the phone, it's a little different. I think there's a way to click share link or something like that. But on the computer, I just right-click that URL, and I click copy. I come back here to the chat. I say Eric Burnside because it's always good to say the name of the person before sharing it. And then put paste. So hopefully that'll work. So I'll make you a moderator. Appreciate it, Eric. Let's see. Backwoods said, video idea. Fall through the ice and then shoot uncut video of getting a winter fire going with only a flint to help get warm. Fall through ice. Shoot uncut video of getting a winter fire going with only a flint to get warm. 2 points of view. First is from the tripod. Second to the corner screen chest mount POV. He said input. That sounds awesome. I'm all into the survival stuff, so that'd be really cool. And adding 2 points of view would keep it, entertaining and stuff like that. First from the tripod, second from the and I would switch. I wouldn't try to do some screen thing where you show them both. I try to switch back and forth at the right time between the tripod and the other one. Like the tripod when you're zoomed out and just seeing you working and stuff like that. And then if you're doing something really interesting or entertaining with your hands, then switch to the chest one. But yeah, that would be cool. I'm all about survival stuff. That's cool. No problem, Eric. Appreciate your support, man. Love what you do. When Texas got snow, I fell through some ice and it was waist deep. Oof. I did some ice fishing here and I was worried about falling through, so I didn't go deeper than like 4 feet, and I didn't go too far from the bank either. And I caught my first 2 ever fish through the ice. That was super cool. But yeah, good idea, Backwoods. Anyone else can say if they think that's a good idea or not, or if they have any suggestions for that. But I say let's get right on to the next thing. Last thing I want to address with ideas and content is the algorithm. We've all heard about YouTube algorithm. What does that mean? Algorithm is another word for like formula or equation. If you guys don't like math, then that's exactly what, see all the x squared plus whatever. It's just a formula like that. Every time a viewer clicks on, there's 2 parts to it. There's algorithm for viewer, algorithms for creators. So the YouTube, most viewers like the algorithm with the exception of some random videos. Usually YouTube suggests videos for you and you just mindlessly click them because you're like, oh yeah, that's something. Oh yeah, that's something. Like if you ever get into a YouTube binge, it's just the algorithm just picking what gets suggested to you over and over again. Every once in a while you wake up and you're like, why is this random video from 10 years ago with a cat being suggested to me right now. So every once in a while, the algorithm does some crazy stuff, and it'd be cool to get your videos to where they are being suggested to random people. But yeah, that's what brings me to the next point, is the content creator algorithm. Every time somebody likes or dislikes one of your videos, every time you put out a video, however many views you get, it's hard when you first start to have the YouTube algorithm do anything for you. But if a lot of people click your videos and a lot of people start liking them, then the algorithm starts to notice you and then starts to promote it to a lot of other people. One of my recent shorts got 12,000 views, and you could tell the exact point where the algorithm picked it up, started promoting it to people, and then stopped. It was right around, it got into a couple hundred on its own, just probably because I had a good thumbnail, good timing, good title for it, and it was, you know, pretty well put together. What I had done is I had actually looked at some shorts that had over 1 million views and then tried to make it like those. And as soon as it got a couple hundred views, the algorithm picked it up, started promoting it, and then at 12,800, it just dropped it like a sack of potatoes. It's like, nope, we're done. We don't care about this anymore. Moving on. So that'll happen with your shorts a lot of the time. So the algorithm is a very interesting thing, but basically everyone gets confused. How can I make the algorithm like me? How can I make it like you? It's going to hate you for your first long time. If you have less than 500 or even 1,000 subscribers, I know people who have 2,000 subscribers and the algorithm still hates them. They don't get very many views on their stuff, but it's more, how can I appeal to viewers? And then appealing to viewers will make the algorithm start to promote your stuff. So you want to find what your viewers want and find what will bring you more viewers and try to work on that. And the more viewers you get, the more likes you get, the more the algorithm will like you as well and start to promote you. And then you will start to get discovered organically, which is where somebody who doesn't know you at all is on YouTube, and somewhere on their screen in their recommended, it says, here's a video by Sunfish King you might want to watch, something like that. All those videos that pop up recommended to you on the side of the screen. They're not the same videos popping up for the next person on YouTube. They're popping up for you for a reason. It has to do with the algorithm. It's just like Facebook. When every time you click a like or something like that in Facebook, it's like, okay, this guy likes a lot of bass stuff, so we're going to show him more bass stuff. Same thing in YouTube. Backyard Boy's got a ton of ice fishing in Utah, and he's fallen through multiple times. Yeah, be careful, guys. I think I said that like 15 times when I was making my ice videos. Just be careful, be careful. If you don't think the ice is safe, it's not safe, don't go out there. And recently I tried to make a creek fishing video right after the day where it was super fire, and me and my friends were out there catching a bunch of fish. It was like super flooded the next day. We got a flash flood, and I walked all the way out there and like got within half a mile of my honey hole. It's pretty far hike out there, and I saw how fast the water was moving, and it was like this high on me, and I know that whole way has a bunch of like roots and trees and stuff down there, and I just imagine myself tripping over one of those roots, going face down in the water, and then you guys never hearing from the Sunfish King again, someone finding my GoPro with my last moments recorded on it, something like that. So I was just like, I took the camera off. I'm going to upload this video anyway, even though I didn't even get to go fishing. And I'm just going to call it safety first or something like that, just because I think it's that important. I said to the camera, like, guys, look at this. If it looks like that, don't risk it. It's not worth it to catch some fish. You know, we just don't go and kill yourself trying to catch some fish, guys. So yeah, safety is a big thing with me. Let's see. Weston said, you just said the S word twice. Who did? I can say it as many times as I want. You guys can't say it in the chat. That's why I try to be consistent. It doesn't hurt anything to say that. Hey, Sunfish King, for your shop, Bad Bass, is that you? I don't know what you mean by the Bad Bass, but yeah, Bad Bass Apparel. This is a company I'm working with. They make pretty cool stuff. I'll try to show you the back, but I don't know if I can. Probably won't be able to see it very well. Oh, yeah, I don't think I can show it to you very well. But what it says is, it says certified Bad Bass on it. I just gave myself like a freaking muscle spasm trying to show that to you. They're cool. Let's just take it that way. Look in my link in my description. I think there's a link to the store if you guys want to check out their stuff. And I have a promo code. So before you buy anything, let me know. I have a promo code that gives you 10% off. What's up, Ignatius? How you doing, man? How are you? We're going to be working this week, man. It's spring break for me, so I can probably work most of this week, dude. Depends on the rain and everything. No, I don't do Discord, Bass Catcher. I don't have a Discord or anything like that. I ate mud on my bike yesterday since I fell off a 3-foot drop off. Oof. Him trying to show the shirt. Yeah, that was awkward, bro. I should have just taken my hoodie off. I knew I shouldn't have even done that. Whatever. But yeah, the algorithm. We'll talk more about the algorithm next time I do one of these content creator things. It's gonna be at least I'm gonna do at least this content creator talk once monthly. So that's the idea with that. That is the idea. So filming. Let's talk filming, guys. I'm gonna tell you what I use. Go ahead and comment in the chat. What do you use for filming? And I want to know everything. I want to know what you use for your shorts, what you use for your normal videos, what if you don't have a camera but you're gonna get one soon, or you have plans to get one, or you have a dream camera. Let's talk about filming equipment, guys. I use my crappy phone for my shorts. I need sometime soon for battery life and for better video and photo quality. I need to get a better phone. It'd be awesome to have an iPhone or a newer Samsung, something like that. This one just, the battery dies quick and it doesn't take the best. But those new iPhones take really, really, really good quality video. And then for my main fishing video, when I'm not doing shorts or I'm not trying to do some like up close video or like a slow motion release, something like that, I hope we'll be working. Yeah, I'm broke, man. I'm super broke. I gotta talk to Terry. That's our boss. I gotta talk to him because like Thursday, Friday, I think I got some stuff going on. It's spring break, so I have a little bit of plans. So I'm gonna try to work like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and work all day if I can. Let's see. Unless it might just be super freaking rainy Monday. I don't know. Probably will be way too rainy. GoPro Hero 9. Yeah, GoPro Hero 9. Is that what you use, Backyard Boy? The GoPro Hero 9, guys. That's what I use for my main video. And I don't have one set up right now, but I will show you pretty quick how I do it. If I'm not using my phone, if I'm not taking pictures or just doing a little short or something like that, because I haven't figured out how to do the shorts unless it's from my phone, because it's got to be that, you know, that 9/16, that portrait as opposed to landscape. But a lot of people use the chest mount. If it works for you, it works. If you're just looking at a bunch of video of your hands or the reel or something, try to adjust that angle. But I think the angle on a chest mount is never quite as good as a head mount. It takes a lot of getting used to, but I do the head mount. I'm a head mount guy. As you see in the thumbnail for this video, it's me wearing this GoPro right here as a head mount. So I have 3 of these GoPros. You try to have it and do some sample videos to find out what angle you want. It's a little different for what you're doing. Usually if you're fishing, it's going to be straight up and down like this. But it's a little different if you're bank fishing and have some bait sitting there, just sitting still, and you want to see the whole rod bend and everything like that. Or if you're standing there fishing for bass and you're constantly working a rod, and you just want to see the top of that, and you want to see it get the bite, and you want to see, you know, you might adjust the angle a little different. So I use the head mount. I use the GoPro Hero 9. What do you guys use? GoPro Hero 8 says Bass Country. Jake Martin uses his phone. His plans are getting a gimbal. You're going to get a gimbal and like a nice camera for it, or you're going to find like some type of gimbal thing for your phone? Off the Hook said, what's going on? We're talking about filming. What do you use to film your videos, Off the Hook? We're talking about filming equipment. We just got done talking about content and ideas, and now we're talking about filming. So I use the GoPro Hero 9, or I'm using my crappy phone, and I need to upgrade that. And everyone in the chat is saying either what they have or what they, you know, their dream phone they would have, whatever. Everyone hit that like button if you haven't for this video. I'm at 27. I can get to 30. That would be incredible. Jake Martin, the Google Pixels have good cameras. Okay, yeah. Bass Catcher said the reason I shared Discord. Hey, Bass Catcher, why don't I'm not going to get a Discord because I'm not going to get some new thing because I'm already too busy to share to my social medias as much as I would like to be as effective as I want on those for promoting and stuff. But why don't I just make a group? Why don't I make another? There's a million YouTube groups in Fishbrain, but why don't I just make a YouTube group in Fishbrain, but it's for sharing content ideas and stuff like that. So it's like instead of just another YouTube fisherman's group, it's just like a content creators discussion group or something like that. And you can still share your videos and stuff, but probably just not let people over and over say, hey, check out my bluegill video. Hey, check out my bluegill. It's going to be more for sharing tips and stuff like that. I don't know. That's something I might do, but I'm not going to get a Discord, but I do like the idea. What up, Real RC? He said, sorry, I'm a little late. Yeah, I started this thing an hour and 20 minutes ago, and all we've discussed so far, so this thing is mainly for YouTube content creators and people who are thinking about making YouTube channels and stuff like that. If you're interested in talking about that, then that's what today is. And then tomorrow we're doing a trivia night at 7:30 Central Time, which is our time. But right now, what I'm talking about is filming equipment. Talking about filming equipment. Mo Creek uses iPhone 8 and GoPro 7 Black. Yeah, those are all great. Backwoods uses GoPro Hero 7 Black and the GoPro 8 Max. I don't know what the Max is. A few cheaper cans. Or are you just, is that what you use? Oh, yeah, yeah. Uses some cheaper cans for underwater footage, DJI Spark for drone. That's crazy. He has a lot of stuff he's using. Pro tip for someone looking to get a GoPro: I'd highly recommend the GoPro Hero 7 White. It's only $100. Where is $100? If you find the link, share that, or find the website. I guess you can't share links. Just let us know where it's $100. I was just about to talk to you guys about prices. Gimbal for phone and perhaps a nicer camera. Yeah, I would love a nicer camera, but I'm broke. Bass Country. I just need a way to get money because my parents don't buy stuff for me. Yeah, I know. It's hard. I'm in almost a year and can't get to 100, and you've been doing it for 3 months. Yeah, I don't have the super nicest equipment, but I will tell you these GoPros have made it night and day difference. I did spend a lot of money. I spent like $700 on getting two GoPros, and then a little more than that on equipment. So most, if you guys are younger and you can't afford something like that, don't do that. But let's talk about prices real quick. Apparently, Backyard Boy says that you can get the $100. What was it? The GoPro Hero 7 in white. I don't know anything about that, but that sounds like a great deal. I found a GoPro Hero 5 refurbished for $100. I found a new GoPro Hero 5 for $200, but there's a better deal than that. GoPro Hero 8, GoPro Hero 6, I'm so sorry, for $180, so even cheaper than the GoPro Hero 5, which doesn't really make sense. GoPro Hero 7 Silver is $200, so I'd say that's an even better deal. The GoPro Hero 7 in black is $250. The only difference between the silver and the black, that $50 difference between $200 and $250, is a front screen. There's a front screen on the black, but not the silver. Anything GoPro Hero 7 to 9 is going to be pretty comparable, pretty close, and they're going to be great cameras. 5 or 6 is going to be pretty good, but not. There's going to be just a lot of differences between those and the 7, 8, and 9. 7, 8, and 9 are pretty comparable. GoPro Hero 8 is about $300 from Best Buy or Walmart. $350 for the bundle that comes with a chest mount, comes with a little handheld selfie stick thing, an SD card, and an extra battery. And then the GoPro Hero 9, I got for $350 for a bundle, but it's normally between $400 and $450 for those things. So that's the price of those. Backyard Boy said right now, yeah, Ryan has 2 GoPro Hero 8s. Yeah, I have 3 GoPro Hero 9s. I've only used 2, though. I have one that I just did an unboxing, and I need to start incorporating that if I need to do 3 views at once. But more cameras and more editing, guys. Keep that in mind. More cameras is more editing. What up, NKR again? The real RC, RRC fishing at a GoPro Hero 8. Yeah, it's a fantastic camera. I would just recommend if you have that, get extra batteries if you don't, because they don't last very long at all, especially if you're out there trying to film continuously for a while. Let's see. Holy crap, I might get one. 90, he said $90 on Walmart. You said for a 7 white? What's the difference between a 7 white and a 7 black and a 7 silver? GoPro Hero 7 white. Where are you seeing it for 90? Hey, bro, where are you seeing it for 90? You said Walmart? No, this thing looks like 180 to me. What? I'm looking it up right now, guys. Walmart, it says $200. Where? You must see a refurbished one or something. That's crazy. I'd get that right now if I were you. I don't see it on Walmart.com or nothing. Let's see, EDJ. I got my GoPro Hero 8 white, and I don't know what the difference between the white, the silver, and all that is, but mine's the black. But it's the Hero 9. It's very close to the Hero 8. My dad's got the Hero 8. They don't look very different at all. Max is the 360 camera. Oh, I was just talking about that one last live stream, bro. That is so insane. So we were doing wakeboarding. This was before I had my channel, so I didn't get footage or whatever. But we were doing wakeboarding, and we were using my cousin's Max, I guess it is, and it was doing 360 video. And it not only films in 360, but then when you go back and watch the video, you can like sit there and move around it and stuff like that. It just seems, it's mind-blowing. So cool. Luke Crane said that's what my group's for. Your group's for share. Oh, you're saying also sharing discussion and stuff and how to make, tips on videos and stuff, as opposed to just sharing links and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, those YouTube groups definitely for sure can help. So yeah, if you guys go to Luke Crane's group, it's like probably the biggest YouTube one on there. It's got like 800 or 900 people in it. But check that one out, and we can share tips and tricks and stuff in there too, as well as just links and stuff like that. Luke, congratulations. You got a lot of people in that group. Good job. The white does not have an external battery, so you have to plug the camera in to charge it once it dies. Yep, that's useless. Don't get. Hey guys, keep that in mind before you get the white. Ryan, what Ryan B said. That probably won't help you for filming out there all day. So that's why I'm not going to get it. If that's true, but I'm pretty sure. Make sure you read my comment about the GoPro Hero Hawaii. Do not buy it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what Ryan said. Do not buy it if you want to film for more than like a little bit of time and then have it be useless, because it can't. Apparently, it doesn't have an external battery. You just have to plug the thing in, and when its battery dies, you have to go plug it back in. So it'll only be good for very short fishing trips and stuff like that. He said, "Whoops! Hopefully, you didn't buy it, back here, boy." Yeah, that's a big stipulation. I'm glad we talked about that. Yeah, don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. So yeah, those are the prices of those. And I need to know, guys, let me know what is your like dream camera. What do you think the best camera would be for close-up videos, for high quality videos, slow motion, stuff like that? It's just not great on the GoPro. I've seen iPhones do a great job. If you guys know who Fat Basses is, he was in here earlier. He might still be in here, I'm not sure. He does shorts and he does stuff like that. And he works with Do It Molds. And so he makes these videos that are super cool, super well edited, where he's like showing all the equipment and all the molds and how he pours them and how he makes them and stuff like that. And it's one edited really well, but also it's filmed really well. And the up close video makes it like the stuff looks so clear and so good. It's almost like it's as close as you can get to sitting there and being able to actually touch it and feel the textures on that thing without actually being there. And I saw some content creators talk about if you're going to be doing anything with technology, products, anything like that, you want a really good camera and you want it up close and you want the lighting to be good. And this is also, you guys can keep this in mind if you're doing like a review on a reel or something like that. You want really good footage. Like the GoPro's okay, but I might want something even better for some of that type of stuff. But if you're gonna be walking around filming yourself fishing for 8 hours, this is about one of the best things you can get. GoPro Hero 9 or the Hero 8, Hero 7. About one of the best cameras you can get for that type of stuff. White doesn't have the stabilization. That's what a couple people said. Probably best for tripod use. And this one, the GoPro Hero 9 does have the best video stabilization of all of them. The 8's pretty close. iPhones make great B-roll. Yeah, I know. B-roll is freaking sick, and I don't know how to do it. But Fat Bass is the guy I was talking about. He does B-roll type editing and stuff like that, and he does it on his iPhone. Apparently, it makes it really easy. It's hard for me to do in my editing software, but I need to figure it out. We got 31 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. Yeah, and Ryan Bright, what he said is the most important thing about the white is that you couldn't film for more than a little bit of time before it died, and then you couldn't put a new battery in. You're just done filming at that point. So it's not great. It's not great for any extended amount of time you want to be filming. Weston Hamilton has to go. Later, Weston, I'll send your sticker out very soon in the next couple days. All right. What else do we want to talk about with filming? Angles, like Ryan B said. Film. Oh no! I'm so sorry, guys. My freaking laptop is gonna die. Oh, that would be terrible to happen in the middle of a live stream. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I look up and it's just like it is literally dying. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Your movie's gonna have some fire B-roll. Yes, if you figure that out, teach me how to do it. And I don't have an iPhone, so it's gonna be harder for me, but I want to figure that stuff out. Backwoods said we got 33 thumbs. Awesome, bro. That's super awesome. My most thumbs I've ever gotten on a because I've gotten like 100 or 200 on one of my shorts, but the most I've ever gotten on one of these live streams is 40 something, and I don't even think I had one thumbs down. He just shrieked that scream. Everyone's laughing. Sorry, the chat's a little delayed. Yeah, I thought I was gonna lose y'all. I'm laughing so hard again. I thought I was gonna lose you guys. I got honestly scared for a second. I would have to make a new stream. It wouldn't have any thumbs in it. I wouldn't get all 14 of you guys back. It would have been depressing. But angles, yeah. So tripod, very good to have. No shaky phone video. Get a tripod. If you're like, oh, tripod, that sounds expensive. All right, guys, check this out. Check this out. What I filmed my ice fishing live stream with, what I filmed several of my other videos with, $20. And it was on sale today for $16.99 on Amazon, so I bought another one. And this thing can go all the way down and be a tabletop tripod. So you just put it on the table in front of you and film if you want like maximum stabilization. So like it can be pretty small like this. And if you fold these legs up, it's also, you know, a decent selfie stick. Not that I really use that for much, but possibilities. And then it extends super, super big as well. So tripods are a great idea. They catch, you got to think, do you ever want, and I think it's good to have, a lot of people don't do this, they do all first person, whatever. It's good to have some third person filming as well as some first person filming. So tripods are awesome. I recommend getting a cheap tripod that can work for, ones like this can work for the phone. This is, I can just put my phone in right there. It opens up and closes on my phone. And then I can scroll this, screw this off. And there's another mount that came with it that can work for, it's got a little thread on it. And it can go with any GoPro, any type of camera, whatever. Because pretty much every camera was made to be used with some type of tripod. And has the little threaded area on the bottom. So I'd recommend getting a tripod if you don't have one. Super useful, super effective. Then you got, how are you going to do your first person video for your fishing? You're probably going to want something like a GoPro. For stabilization, you're either going to want a chest mount or a head mount. And I can't stress you enough how much I recommend the head mount, except it just takes a lot of getting used to. Don't get discouraged. I will tell you, the first day I put the head mount on, I put it on, I said, oh no, this ain't going to work. It was falling down. It hurt my neck super bad. You do have to tighten your hat all the way. If it's like falling down, don't do it because you can lose your GoPro if your hat falls off, and you can get bad footage because it'll fall in the middle of a catch or something. So you want to tighten your hat up all the way. You want to get it centered. You want to get it straight up and down. You want to make sure that it's aiming where you want it to be aiming. And then what I did, the first time I filmed, I made about 30 minutes, and it hurt my neck incredibly bad. So basically, I went around and wore this for a couple days straight until now I could wear it all the time. I got so used to it that it doesn't bother me. And then the next thing is when you're filming using this, keep in mind it's not like a chest mount. If I hear a noise over here and I look real quick, the camera's going to get like this snapping. So I got to try to keep my head pretty straight. And if I see some fish splashing or something exciting happen, I try to remember, hey, if I want to film that, just look at it. And then it becomes second nature. You want to film something, you look at it. Hey, guys, check that out. You know, stuff like that. So I'm a big fan of this. It takes some getting used to. It's kind of heavy. But once you get used to it, it's really no big deal at all. Jeremy is live. Oh, dang it. Gosh, I got to work this stuff out with people. When this is over, if I end this, which I do really long live streams, everyone will probably be done by the time I'm over. But when this thing's over, if anyone else is live, then I'll have anyone else who wants to, who has nothing to do, we can just go raid them. So if anyone's live, we'll just do a Sunfish King raid. We'll go raid whoever's live at that point if I end up ending this thing. Which is a raid, if you guys don't know, is where you just all go into someone's live stream and you just say, hey, Sunfish King raid, and then you stay if you want to inside the live stream, and it gives them a bunch more viewers and stuff like that. So Backwoods has done one to me, which was awesome. I think he ended. I actually went back and watched the end of that live stream because I was streaming while he was doing it. But he ended and he's like, oh, Sunfish King is live right now. If anyone wants to go check him out. And then, like, I don't know, 5-10 people all pop in and they're like, oh, we came from Backwoods. So that was super awesome. Yeah, guys, use variety. That is another super key tip. GoPro on the chesty and cell phone on tripod or holding in front of me. Okay, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the chest mount at all, but if it works for you, it works for you. A lot of people do it. Most people do it. On his vids, Bass Country TV has been doing a guess the bait, and I put the bait on the screen, and if you get it right in the comments, then you get a shout out in the next vid. Yeah, interactive content's always cool. If you're not doing live streams, which are super interactive, try to be interactive through. I always ask questions like, hey, guys, comment. Do you think I should go explore that part of the creek next video, whatever? 90% of the time, people never answer those questions. It's kind of funny. But, yeah, just go ahead and do the interactive content. A lot of times people won't answer for some reason. It's like I don't know if they're even watching that part or what, or if they just don't realize that I'm actually asking them a question. Backwoods has crappy internet. He's got to go. He's uploading a short. It's buffering. Later, dude. Thank you for being in here, Backwoods. I appreciate you, my man. Later, dude. Have a good one. If you don't come back, have a great night. And everyone go check out his short when it comes out. We got Backwoods Barbarian coming out with an exciting short of some form soon. He's got some good shorts for sure. So later, Backwoods. Albert wasn't able to make it. He went fishing today. Well, hopefully Albert caught something. Was he filming? Did he get any content for the channel? He said exactly. No one comments. LOL. Yeah, it's crazy. Even big YouTubers sometimes they'll say, "All right, guys, comment in the chat and let me know this." And it's like people don't realize that I'm actually asking you to comment. What else do we want to talk about filming? Oh yeah, drone. So if anyone has done any drone filming, let me know. That's kind of cool. There's some legal things with that I didn't realize. Apparently, if you ever plan on having a monetized channel and you're doing drone filming, in a lot of places, and it might just be nationwide, you have to have like a the same license you have to fly model airplanes professionally or something like that. It's really weird. You have to have some type of flight permit thing, and it's like if you do it wrong and you're making money off using a drone or something like that, and this is just what I've heard, that apparently that you will get literally talked to by the actual the same authority that deals with people flying in airspace they're not supposed to. And so apparently it's a big deal. So I don't know about that. I know some channels that are monetized and use drones, and I don't know if they have that little licensing they need, but it's good to look into. If you have like 300 hook sets or something, you're probably not going to need to worry about having drone video, but that's something to keep in mind. Drones are super cool. My cousin has one. My brother has one. I don't have the access to either one to use anyone, but if I ever have like the resources, I will try to buy a drone for the channel because that would make awesome content, but that's probably not gonna be anytime soon. Drones are sweet. Ryan's got the Mavic Mini, which comes in right under the weight limit, so you don't need a license. Okay, yeah, so apparently Ryan knows more about it than I do. There is some type of license, but he's got some small ones. So if you stay within that, and I know Ryan's is cool. It takes some good footage because I know he's done places where he goes out in the lake and he flies it up and it shows you the whole place he's fishing. That is the type of stuff when you show that in your intro that makes people want to stay and watch the video more. When you mix it up, do different angles, show drone footage, stuff like that. Super cool. That's like the high dollar channels that have a lot of money. They do stuff like that. And then the next thing we'll get into is cameraman. If you ever have the ability, and I'm not saying go hire a cameraman. If you're going fishing and your little brother's going to be with you, say, "Hey man, can you film me doing this?" A lot of times, dude, for some reason, there's such a quality that's added to your video when someone's actually walking and filming. If they're doing a halfway decent job, they can actually zoom in on the fish and stuff like that. It really helps. There's a lot of times where I film with a tripod, and I've only incorporated this into like one video, but I try to I'm going to try to do this more often. Zoom in a little bit on my face and zoom out a little bit and kind of make it look like someone's filming me or something like that. For some reason, at certain times, it seems to add emphasis to what you're doing to have someone change the angle and stuff like that. So having a cameraman is awesome. If you want any fishing filming tips, go to the YouTube channel. Here, guys, that's a good advice that Bass Country's given. See, that's what I wanted. I wanted to start a discussion where you guys are sharing tips. I'm sharing tips. We're all getting tips and help and stuff like that. So, I would also love to have a drone, EDJ. He's got the Mavic Mini. If you want any fishing filming tips, guys, go to the channel Tyler's Real Fishing. He has tons of vids on how to catch fish and shows you how to B-roll and other things. Awesome. So I will check that out for filming, editing, and fishing advice. Sounds like my type of dude. I would love to get to the point where I can give very good filming, editing, and fishing advice. That's what the point of these things are all about. Congrats, guys. We are at 1 hour and 45 minutes into this stream. So going pretty strong. I got a few more things I definitely want to touch on. Lighting. Let's talk about lighting. And one more thing I didn't mention. If you're going to get the GoPro, keep in mind on top of the money you're going to need money for extra batteries. You're going to need accessories. You're going to need extra SD cards because storage space is an issue. Stuff like that. You can run out of storage space. When you run out of storage space, you either got to put the stuff on the computer, but you only have a limited amount of time on your computer. Space on your computer. There's there's external hard drives and stuff like that. I'll show you what mine look like. Mine can hold 3 or 4 terabytes of information. So the way I do things, I go out and I film a bunch, and I mean a whole bunch, and I film continuously. So I've got a couple terabytes of stuff that needs edited right now. When I have busy times like right now, I haven't had a whole lot of time to edit. I get something like this. I upload it straight from my GoPro onto here. And then so the raw video is on here when I'm ready to edit it, and I'll put it in a file and name it something and try to put the date on it so I can remember. When I'm ready to edit it, I go into here, I say, okay, which video do I want to start editing today? I take that, I put them on my computer one at a time so my computer never gets filled up. Finish editing that, go ahead and put it on YouTube, and then I take the edited version of that, which is way smaller than the raw video, and go ahead and put that on another hard drive thing, because this one's only for storing raw video temporarily. And then any raw video I want to save, like if I want to do a compilation video, a best of 2021 video, something like that, anything that didn't make it into the video but I think I might want, I save little clips of raw video as well. So storage space is a big one, and it takes a lot of time to do all that. Besides the time it takes to edit and the time it takes to film and the time it takes to do all this stuff, promote your channel and everything like that, there's also the later basket. She said, I will head out. Peace. Later, man. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, there's also the time it takes to literally sit there and just put stuff from your GoPro that you filmed and the SD card that's on it onto a laptop. Today I spent a couple hours doing that. One file got corrupted or something, so I was like 80% of the way through on the little loading bar, and it just froze, and I had to start everything over. And like, there's a lot of issues. Just be prepared to be a little irritated and have to work through some stuff. Any YouTuber will tell you, especially fishing YouTubers, they've had days where they filmed really awesome stuff and then accidentally deleted it. I've actually deleted some catches already. It's super sad. I've had some times where I thought I was recording and I wasn't. A lot of stuff like that happens. So just, you'll learn to not make those mistakes, but it'll come after making those mistakes a few times. And then even the really good fishing YouTubers make mistakes like that, where they won't film, or they'll actually hit their GoPro and it's aimed at the ground so they don't get good footage, stuff like that. Don't be discouraged when you don't catch your PB on camera because something happened. There's some weird luck, and that happens all the time, where you go out and you only catch one fish all day, and it'll be right after your camera died or something like that. It's crazy. Bass Country, I just get my sponsors to help with bait money, but not good enough for any cameras. Yeah, I don't have any sponsors besides Bad Bass Apparel. I'd like to get any type of bait or tackle sponsor, or rod or reel, anything like that, who just provide me with a couple free items, and I try to shout them out as much as I can and use their stuff. That would be incredible. 618 Fishing has the best B-roll. See, that's the other guy I need to check out. I wrote that down, but I'll even write it again. And then 618 Fishing. I definitely got to check those people out. I got to take my own advice that I'm giving you guys. Check out the people who are successful and find out what you like about them, and there'll probably be some stuff you don't like about them as well, and try to incorporate that into your own videos, into your own filming, into your own editing, etc. Ryan's been recently experiencing bad audio with his camera. I think it's the mic adapter. That sucks. And another thing, like if you got the GoPro that can go underwater, like the 8 and the 9, you stick the thing underwater, blow off the mics. There's 3 mics, blow them all off, wipe it off really good, because if you don't, you're going to be walking, you're going to be talking, it's going to be super muffled, no one can hear it, and then you'll have little drips on your screen and stuff like that. So that's half the reason I have 2 different GoPros. I don't know where it is, somewhere around here I have this GoPro sling that goes around your chest, and you can have your extra GoPro and stuff in it. And ideally on a trip, I will have this one filming, and then I'll pull the other one out, stick it underwater, do an underwater release or something like that, and then just try to wipe that one off real quick and stick it back, turn it off, stick it back in my sling. That way I have one that's just for underwater filming. It doesn't really matter about the audio or anything like that, and then the other one will just be going constantly. But if you're going to be filming for any extended amount of time, you need, in my opinion, at least 124, I believe it is, megabyte, or 128 gigabyte SD card. I have 256 gigabyte ones, so mine are huge, and I still run out all the time because I'll go film for a long period of time. EDJ says that the Seagate 2 terabyte hard drive is on Amazon for $60. Yeah, that's a good one. I have those ones are the MyBook ones. They're more like 80, 90, but I think it's like $80 for the 3 terabyte and $90 for the 4 terabyte. So yeah, just a little bit more money and a lot more space, twice as much space on the 4 terabyte one. So I would say eventually you're going to want to have a good library of your stuff saved. Not everything you've ever filmed, but any of the raw video you ever might want to work with, and then definitely have all of your recorded, edited videos saved somewhere, because YouTube can have issues. It can remove your videos. They could disappear. If they don't, you've always got that ability, some people don't know, is you can download your videos from YouTube. It's through YouTube Studio. There's a way to do it. It's pretty easy. Let's see. 618 does a lot of creek fishing, and he used to do it a lot. What's up, Henry Harrington? We're talking about YouTubery stuff. Talking about filming and stuff right now. I mentioned lighting and then got right back into talking about cameras and stuff, but we're getting into the subject of lighting. So, I don't know how well I can show you guys, but that's what I'm using. Super bright. I don't know how expensive those are, but I got that from my cousin. I'm just borrowing it from him. He does like professional videos and stuff like that, and so it's a little bright. If it were up to me and the room were bigger, I'd have it spaced out so I don't look like a freaking ghost as much, like with the super white glare that it has and stuff like that. When I'm showing baits and stuff, there's always a little bit of a glare, but it's a lot better than having bad lighting. A lot of times you'll lose viewers that you would potentially have, even like people who would love your content, but they won't stay for it because your lighting's bad. If you're outside, always have that sun shining from behind your camera facing your face. You don't know how many times where I've been like, this dude has no idea about how he's filming. You know, have purpose to everything you do. I keep saying that. Have that sun coming from this way so that it's shining on you. You don't know how many times where I've held up a fish for a picture or something like that, and then realized later that I held it up the wrong way. If sun's shining here, turn around with that GoPro on my head and do this so you can see this. It's the difference between a shadowy figure of a fish that looks like who's that Pokemon, you know, where you guess the Pokemon from just the silhouette of it, to an actual look at this beautiful smallmouth. You can actually see the markings, and here's the sun shining off of it. And I can, you know, take that snapshot and go edit it later and make a fire thumbnail off of that. Like, so you definitely want to keep lighting in mind. If you don't have any good lighting stuff like I have here, the best thing you do is film during the day and have an open window, or go film outside. The natural light's great. You just have to have it aiming at you, and there's different times of the day when it looks better. Just look up online what the magic times are for filming. Usually, like, it's right after the sun comes up and a little bit before it goes down. And when you're inside, I would say try to get some type of lamp that looks good. White lights look better than yellow lights. And I will do some more research. If you guys are curious, let me know if you're curious on lighting equipment, because we're having another one of these probably early next month, if not sooner, these content creator talks. And if you guys want to talk about, like, if you want me to do some research into finding cheap lighting solutions, I will do that. Let me know in the chat if you want me to look into that. I'll look up how much that thing was that I use. I'll see if there's anything cheaper that would be pretty good. But if you have some experiment with different lamps and stuff in your house, play those videos back and see how it looks. Having good lighting on you, on your stuff, especially if you're showing stuff off, it really makes a difference. And then good audio. You don't know how many times I've seen people upload videos and it's either super quiet the whole time, or halfway through it gets super quiet. It's like they accidentally like put the volume down in editing, or they had their thing too far away. You want to be able to hear people pretty good. So your audio and your lighting when it comes to your video is super important. You don't want somebody to not watch your stuff just because it has poor audio or poor lighting. That stuff can enhance your content a lot. It can also take away from good content. Let's see. Bass Country TV said I can try to hook you up, brother. That'd be tight, man. I've been too busy lately, but I need to put my name out there to some like bait companies and companies that make tackle, local ones, even just any deals I could do where I could mutually help them and them help me. Because now that I've got 400 plus subscribers and I do these live streams quite a bit, I've got a decent amount of viewership. If it was, you know, some type of baits that you guys could easily purchase or something, and I was advertising for them, it would definitely help get their name out there too. So that'd be awesome to try to work out something like you got going on, Bass Country. That's super cool to have sponsors. I got a friend who has only like 80 subscribers, and he's got like 2 or 3 different companies that sponsor him as far as lures and stuff like that. It's super cool. They give him good deals and they give him free lures and stuff like that. So that'd be awesome. Joseph Dale, you're right on with the lighting for pics. Yes. So if you wait too long, like that time right before dark, like right before dark when it starts to get dusk, that's like terrible. I've never gotten a good dusk picture when it comes to bass and stuff like that. You got to have, and I got a headlamp. I haven't experimented with how that looks. Like if you're doing any night fishing, you got to have lighting. Those GoPros do not do night vision. They might say they do, they don't. They look terrible at night. You got to have the entire area lit up super well if you want to do any form of night fishing. And yeah, like he says, it's super hard to take good pictures of fish if the lighting isn't good. Lighting's a big thing. My sister has a pond. Some of my best bass have come out of that pond. It doesn't have a lot of fish, but there's got a couple good fish, and if you grind through all the dinks, you can eventually get to some of the good fish. She has so many trees surrounding that pond that if I caught the most beautiful fish in the world at that pond, I'd get a terrible picture because there's just no lighting. Usually, like I say, you try to get the sun to where it's facing you. You can do a full 360 and there's no sun facing you just because there are trees everywhere. So all my pictures from there are pretty bad. So just keep that in mind when you're picking your spot you're going to be fishing at. It's not just, oh, this spot's better for fishing. Yeah, well, this spot might be better for fishing, but that spot might be a little bit better for filming. And so you want your stuff to be good with the lighting and everything like that. Terrible time. So hard. I'm getting a night photo kit. Yeah, that'd be cool. Let me know how that works. You got to somehow, and even a flashlight or something would work, but like the flash on my phone sucks. You have to somehow get light on that fish to take the picture. And I don't know, man. It's hard to take dusk pictures of fish and make them look good. Indie Yak Angler is a good channel to check out. Awesome footage and catches. I'll write that down too. You can never have too many people to go check out and try to learn from. I've been writing with a pencil this whole time and somehow lost my pencil I was writing with. We got a couple more good things to talk about here for sure. Flash doesn't help until it's completely dark. For the most part, it depends how good your flash is. My old phone, I don't know if you remember, it always looked like I'd take catch a bunch of night bass and a bunch of night bluegills, and it wasn't. My flash was so good that it would make it look like it was dark outside. Like I'd take a picture during the dusk, and some of those pictures where I'm like holding a bass and it's super dark and everyone in the background, it was actually light outside, but that flash actually worked good enough to where it made everything else dark. So I don't know what happened with that. That was like an old phone. It wasn't even like new technology or anything. But it seems like my newer phone doesn't do that at all. The flash kind of sucks. So I don't know. Maybe different flashes are different. But I agree with you. It's super hard to get those pictures. Indie Yak Angler. Anyone else have any lighting questions? We got different angles. We already discussed that. Zooming in and out. Cinema. If you want to like have purpose to your filming, when you're going to go out and film, think about different things, think about your angles, but also try to add things to your video that you wouldn't think of. Don't just go out and fish like you would normally and have the camera on. Take good pictures and make sure that you aim at the fish when you catch them. A lot of people will like turn on their thing and either do it in time warp mode where it's like them walking really fast or just normal, and they'll have them walking up to the fishing place. They'll have some like in the intro some nature stuff where they just do some up close stuff with some trees or some squirrels or like some ducks or something like that. Those things always add to like just building the setting and letting people know where you're fishing and what you were kind of experiencing out there and stuff like that too. You can walk up and have someone film you and do like from a bottom to top, slowly going up with the camera. If you don't have someone there to film you, it's hard to do that. Different things like that. I know Backyard Boy does a lot of things where he's driving from one place to another and he does like the time warp and you see him driving and see what the different places look like. That's always cool to throw in. A lot of people do something where they get somewhere, they park near a parking spot, and they put their camera like up on that that curb in front of the parking spot, and they'll start the video with their car driving up and pulling up and then getting out of it or something like that. Just different things to add to the beginning of videos, different angles, different things that can help make it cinematic, and the music can add or take away from that. If you have music that matches with it, it can help make it cinematic. If you have the wrong music at the wrong time, or it's super loud or takes away from you talking, music can help or hurt. Yeah, new isn't always better. Yeah, I've noticed that. There's some things I liked about my old phone better than my new one, and it's a lot newer. Jake said, how expensive can lighting be? The best YouTubers, and especially the ones who show off items, show off technology and stuff like that, they are well into the 20s, 30s, and $40,000 for their lighting setup for their studio. So lighting can be incredible. Lighting can be as expensive, like lighting, filming, audio, all that stuff. It's how much do you want to spend, and it just keeps getting a little bit like it gets better and better to some certain level where it's pretty much perfect, and then if you spend more, you just can't really notice the difference. It's like the difference between 4K and 5K, or the difference between like really, 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 really good audio and perfect audio. It's like you can't really. Do you want to spend that extra 20 grand? If you're a huge YouTuber and money's not that big of a deal, yes. But yeah, lighting can get dumb expensive. The outdoor dude said the sun is your light. Yeah, if I was in here right now, I mean it's nighttime. There's no sun. that works during the day, this live stream would be absolute trash if I didn't have decent lighting in here. And I wish YouTube showed it in better quality too, because I know I look kind of grainy and stuff like that. I wish YouTube would do like 4K capabilities with the webcam, but it is what it is. Yeah, anything can be expensive. Yeah, cameras just keep going up when it comes like, if you guys look at the thumbnail for this video, look at the freaking studio that I have in the thumbnail. It's all this super expensive lighting equipment, filming equipment, and stuff like that. If you look into content creator help and tips and those channels and stuff on YouTube, they will talk about their filming and what they use, and it's usually tens or 20s of thousands of dollars. Yeah, so lighting can be expensive, filming can be expensive, audio can be expensive. They have big lights at Lowe's for pretty cheap. And then you want some type of no, outdoor dude, we're gonna get to editing pretty soon, actually. That's probably one of the next topics. You want something that's not just a big bright light backyard boy, because that one has literally what looks like a sheet or a blanket in front of it. You want a little bit of dampening to the light, so it's not just the most bright thing in the world on your face. What's up, Formy6? How's it going? So yeah, lighting, cinematic filming, like Jake Martin said, gimbals can help with that butter smooth stability. And there's a lot of tricks you can do with gimbals and stuff like that, but that's super expensive. And if you're not trying to spend, hundreds of dollars on something, don't even worry about that. Tell them what you may want to think about what you want me to film. Okay, yeah, we talked about all that. Here's another good piece of advice from me to you. Take a GoPro or a camera, or you've always got your phone with you, so it's not that that huge of a deal. Have some recording device with you, no matter where you go, with good battery and stuff like that, good storage space. Especially if you think you might be doing something exciting, because you never know when you might be out there and something that might make really, really good content might happen. And it's a difference between you having your GoPro or not. You might catch something awesome. You might be out doing something in the outdoors and see some really, really cool animal or something. You never know. So it always helps to have that camera on you. I feel like good YouTubers always have some way to film what's going on around them, especially if there's someone who likes to film things that they do in their daily life. Or like me, I'm always fishing. I'm always out there fishing and stuff like that. So even if I'm like, okay, I have like almost no space on my GoPros, I don't really think I'm going to be filming today because I might just be catching bluegills, whatever. I'm going to have a GoPro with me just in case. You never know if you could hook up with like a 50-pound carp randomly, or something crazy is going to happen, or the police show up, a Karen shows up. I don't know how many freaking extra views you get when something like that happens, but it seems like all the videos where they put the word Karen in there, or they put cops in there, like fishing, cops showed up. Everyone freaking watches those videos for some reason. So if something exciting happens, it makes people more likely to want to see it. Let's see. Footage of, yeah, and then I was going to talk about, this is for newer YouTubers and people who just use their phone and don't have good filming equipment and stuff like that. Here's a tip. Here's some advice. Try, I don't know how, using a cheap tripod, like I said. If you look at some of my videos where, like, the really old videos, I filmed them with my phone and I set it up on a thing of worms on the ground or up on some rocks. Try to some way get footage, if you're filming, of you actually catching and fighting the fish. Because there's a lot of young new YouTubers who think that it's I guess just as good to put out videos of they've already caught the fish. Like I've seen a kid, he was filming the other day. Here's a great example. He was on the dock and he's like, "Hey guys," talking to his phone because he's filming for maybe a YouTube video. He goes, "All right, we're out here. I just put my bait out and I'll check back with you guys if I catch anything." Then he turns it off and I'm like, "So what's gonna happen? You're gonna catch a fish, you're gonna bring it all the way in, and then you're gonna start recording. You go, guys, we just caught a fish." People would much rather see you having that up on a tripod and seeing you actually hooking up with the fish, seeing that rod bend, seeing you fight it. So if there's any way you can actually get footage of the actual catching of the fish, the actual fighting of the fish, your actual reaction to it especially. Don't be afraid to go woohoo and get all excited when you catch a fish. People love seeing that stuff. It's a lot better than just a picture or a video of you holding the fish and it gasping for air after you caught it. So keep that in mind. Have purpose to what you do. NKR's got to head out later. NKR, thanks for joining in, dude. Karens, so good and so bad. Yeah, Karens make for good content, but they can really be a pain in the butt. EDJ said, yeah, let's see the fight. I agree. That's why we like you don't go and watch like Lojo, Flair, all the other people, 618, all the other people you guys said, because you want them to like post videos and post catch pictures like, oh, here's the fish that I just caught. I wish you guys could have seen that fight. You'd be like, that's super lame. No, there's a reason why when people have that many subscribers, they have literally filming crews out there just filming them fishing all day. Can you imagine how awesome that would be to get to the point where you don't even need a job? You're out there fishing and you got people literally filming you catching stuff. That'd be awesome. That's like the dream job right there. But yeah, film yourself. If you're going to have a channel that has fishing anywhere in the title, you better be filming yourself catching some fish or making some plans to film yourself catching some dang fish. That's my thing. Again, no shaky phone video, guys. No shaky phone video. It makes people seasick and people won't stay to the end. And again, don't make content that you don't want to see. If it's something you wouldn't want to watch, don't make it, don't upload it, don't put it out there. Let's see. I think I'm a little behind on the chat. The last thing I see is EDJ saying, yes, let's see the fight. Let me know if it's super delayed, guys, because I'll try to bring it up on my phone. I had to do that yesterday. So the chat was a little less delayed. I would see it right after people would say it. Sometimes on the computer, the chat's a little behind. So what else do we want to talk about when it comes to filming? Next is going to be editing for sure. Whoever asked about editing, Outdoor Dude. We're going to talk about editing here in a second. Yep, that's actually the next thing is editing. So guys, I'm going to take a quick about 60-second break because I have to pee. I've been sitting here chugging Monster this whole time. So go ahead and comment in the chat what you guys use for editing. And all I want you to say is what the software you use and then either free or tell me how much you paid for it or how much you paid per month. So I'll be right back and I'll address some of that and I'll tell you what I use, guys. And we can talk about some editing tips, editing tricks, stuff like that. We're not going to get super into it, but we'll talk about it for a while. Comment what you use and comment how much it costs per month, how much it costs, whatever, or if it was free. And I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Sorry guys, I gotta pee. There's 8 people in here right now. Please don't leave. Just comment and I'll be right back to talk about it. If anyone joins in, let them know that I'm gonna be right back and we are talking about editing. And just comment what software you guys use. I'm curious. Also, if you want to comment phone or computer, do you guys edit on the phone or the computer? I'll let you know what I do when I get back. I'll be right back. my goodness. All right. I left with 8, and now we got 9 people, so I gained 1 by being gone. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had to let my dog out real quick. Bass Country said, I thought you had to have 1,000. What do you mean? Yeah, thought I had to have 1,000 what? I missed your first comment, Bass Country TV. All right, let's see. Snags and drags have been getting skunked every day. That's unfortunate, man. I did pretty well in the creeks. I've been doing pretty well for trout. I've got a few bass lately, but nothing big. I haven't been getting skunked, but I got skunked for like half the day the other day. I went out and caught some bass in the morning, and then I went to a different lake in the afternoon, and we were grinding big baits for big bass, and I didn't catch nothing. So I got like skunked there, but not skunked for the whole day. Jake Martin uses Premiere Pro. It's free because his school paid for it. Yeah, I would too, man. That's awesome. I'm excited to see if you edit some stuff, Jake, because I think it'll be pretty good. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Don't want to do that on camera. And Jake edits on the computer. Yeah, I definitely recommend editing on the computer over the phone. A lot of people have had good luck with iPhones, so maybe, but I don't really ever want to try to edit on my phone. I use this computer right here. It's a laptop. I can't show you it because like the screen is it, but it is an Asus VivoBook. It was like a $700 laptop, something like that. Pretty good. Backyard Boy uses DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, that's free. And as you can see from his videos, it's great. I probably should have used that, but I do. I use Wondershare Filmora X. I'll put it in the chat so you guys can see it. It was probably around $50 or $60 for a lifetime, and it every time it updates, you get the new version, and you just get a login. So any computer, any device you go on, whatever, you can use it. But yeah, it's Wondershare Filmora X. So that's how I edit my stuff, and you can do anything you've seen in my videos in there. Plus, there's a lot more capabilities that I haven't even looked into. Because like with any editing software, here's what most people do. They get some type of editing software, whether free or paid. And it's usually really good at editing software, and there's a lot of possibilities on it. But they, just like me, they don't know how to do a bunch of stuff. So then they see an awesome video, and they're like, wow, I wish I could do that. They're like, what editing software do you use? Half the time, they'll say the same dang thing you're using. You're like, how the heck is that possible? If you see something cool in a video, and you know what it's called, like B-roll, for example, or like, I want to be able to do this. I want to be able to do that. Just go search it, and if you spend enough time, you should be able to do it on your software, unless you have some free version that requires a premium version. But what Backyard Boy TV said, DaVinci Resolve, that's a great free software. You should definitely look into that if you're looking for free software. iMovie was also mentioned. That's a really good one if you have some Apple device where it's free. For me, it would cost me money to do iMovie. I don't know how much it is, but that's a great free software. The one I use is really good. Wondershare Filmora. There's nothing that Wondershare can't do that I need it to do anytime soon. Like basically, I could get to the point where I'm really good at editing and I'm making amazing videos, and I still wouldn't need anything above the Wondershare Filmora that I have. It's got some extra stuff that you can buy and that you can get for additional money. But a lot of those things, those animated things, if you look, there's different free websites online where you can make some animated YouTube thing that says subscribe and pops across. I haven't messed with that yet, but I know you can get that from other places. Download that animated logo or something as an MP3 or MP4, I mean, like a short video, and you can actually put that in your video so it pops up and says subscribe or whatever you want it to say on the bottom if your editing software doesn't have that type of stuff. The Outdoor Dude does it on his phone. He uses iMovie. It's free for his thumbnails. Guys, write that down if you're looking for thumbnail makers. He uses Fonto. It's also free. No, that's not lame. That's cool. You haven't got any fish this year yet. Outdoor Dude, you will. You will, especially if the water's cold around you. They just aren't biting. Go out and fish with worms pretty soon if you haven't caught anything. Because when I don't catch nothing, I just go out with worms, and I catch something. But write down that Fonto. I'll look into that. So I will tell you guys on my phone what I have. This one's pretty good. Hopefully you guys brought your notebooks. Thumbnail maker for YouTube. That's what the thing looks like. Hold on. Right there. I know it's super glary, so you can't see it, but it's red and it says thumbnail maker for YouTube. Check that out. It's on the Android App Store. It's on the iPod, whatever store, whatever the thing's called. Thumbnail maker for YouTube. And then if you're going to be doing it on the computer, what I cannot stress enough is go and check out, I guess. This is free. There's a free version and a paid version. Canva.com. Check that out. I did a free trial and I liked it so much I started paying for it. But that's up to you. It can get kind of expensive. I think it's a little over $100 for the whole year, which is kind of ridiculous. But it can make really, really good thumbnails. It's what I use to make all my logos. So like these logo type things. All this stuff was made in Canva. The back of this hoodie was made in Canva. All my stickers, everything. So check out Canva. Really good place to make logos, designs, graphics, thumbnails. You can use it for like projects for school and stuff like that. Like it's really, literally go on there and just click like create a design, and there's a list of a million different types of designs you can make. You can make like invitations for graduation and stuff on there, so you don't have to pay for those. You know, like literally Canva is amazing. You can do a whole bunch of stuff on it, and it's free, but then you can also pay to get all the little premium stuff that has like a little star next to it or says pro next to it. I think it has a crown and says pro next to it. Later, Backyard Boy. So guys, go check out Backyard Boy TV. If you're new to YouTube or you just want some ideas for editing or content, check him out because he's like from the beginning, great content, consistent, awesome channel, keeps it entertaining. You get to know what his like his friends and stuff like that, and he actually relates to the audience and kind of makes videos that you're like actually laughing at, and you're like, oh, I remember that guy from the last one as far as like his friends and stuff like that. So check him out for sure. And I'm also going to be interviewing him and Ashton Basson next month. So another reason to check out my man, Backyard Boy. I'm telling you, he's going to blow up soon. He's definitely going to blow up. He makes really, really good stuff. He's consistent and he's dedicated. And those are like the recipes to get big on YouTube and to do really well and be successful. And also he's now joined the Sunfish Squad. So, and all that means is that he's part of the support group. So he's got my support. I got his support. All you people in the chat who are awesome can help him out and help share his stuff out and watch his videos if you want and stuff like that. We're all here to help each other grow and help get a support group, a YouTube family, whatever you want to call it. We're all about love and positivity. And yeah. He said DaVinci gave his computer a virus. So it wouldn't be the software DaVinci. It'd be where you downloaded DaVinci from, Bass Country. So that's how that works. Wherever you downloaded DaVinci from, that site put a virus along with it or something like that. So Backyard Boy, if you're still in here, let them know where you downloaded DaVinci from. But I couldn't find I know what you mean. I didn't do DaVinci because I couldn't find a download link for it that didn't seem sketchy. That didn't seem like it might give me some type of virus. So I actually didn't do DaVinci. I actually ended up doing Filmora instead. Josiah Danbury. Is what free, Josiah Danbury? Off the Hook is back. What up, my dude? We're talking about editing software. What do you use to edit your videos, Off the Hook? I use Wondershare Filmora X. I'm sorry for knocking that camera and making everything go all squirrely-whirly on you. What's up, Off the Hook? That's my man Ted, Off the Hook Outdoors. If you guys haven't checked out his channel and hooks at him, then you're freaking crazy and you need to do that because he's a great example. He can help you guys with just watching his videos and finding out, you know, what's good content, what's not, what should I put out if you're curious about that. Also, just good content to watch when it comes to like hunting, outdoors, fishing, family stuff. Got a giveaway going on. Got another giveaway coming up soon. Awesome guy. Supporter of the channel in more ways than probably anyone else. Like monetarily, watch time, sharing my links, just being a good dude, sending me freaking baits. Your package arrived today, by the way. Awesome guy. Can't stress it enough. Josiah Danbury said, hook set. What I want to start doing, hold on, Josiah. This one's for Josiah, everybody. When you get a hook set, I got the rap air horn right there. That's an Off the Hook set. I just wanted to do something to celebrate. That's for you, Josiah. Thank you for hook setting him. I want to make some hoodies and shirts with my logo on them. So Ryan, go to Canva. Either use your logo that you got or work on making a new logo if you want to. It never hurts to have 20 different logos. I have a lot of different logos you guys haven't even seen yet. So yeah, go there. And then if you want to get one or two really quality ones like this made sent to you, they'll be a little more expensive, but go check out customink.com. I just put that in the chat as well. Hopefully it's coming up for you. And so check out Custom Ink, and you can get these ones made super good quality. But if you want to look into a company that will make, if you want to either link their website, if you make your own website, you can put it on your website, or you can link it in all the descriptions of your YouTube videos and say, check out my merch. What you do is you contact Teespring. I'll put that in the chat as well. Company like that, and what they'll do is they will make pictures of basically shirts, jackets, whatever, hoodies like this, whatever you want them to do that they offer. And they'll put pictures of whatever they can make, and they'll put your logo on it. It won't be like, they won't actually make the item. They'll just generate the image, and it looks just like it. And they'll show you it on their website. You can have it like teespring.com/smashing-that-bass or whatever it's called. And then people can click that, and it'll be a lot cheaper than like what I got this for. And I need to just take the time and do that and get some hoodies out there. I've had like 5 different people tell me that they would definitely rock this hoodie, which it's the most fire hoodie in the world. So I don't know why you wouldn't want to rock something like this. But because I designed all these logos myself and everything. And this was all on Canva. So yeah, do those steps and use Teespring. And what they'll do is they will not make the shirts, not make the hoodies unless someone orders one. So that way they can do it cheaper. The only issue with that is you don't get like the percentage you get on those hoodies and stuff from Teespring is extremely low. So you don't get a whole lot back, but anything you get back, you can just put to making more stuff. You can put it back to the channel. You can just, it can be pocket change, whatever. A lot of the allure and the hype of having hoodies and merch and stuff like that isn't just making money. It's more when you have people that want your stuff and your physical items, it looks cool. When people are going around wearing your hats and stuff like that and say, oh, who's Sunfish King? It might get you more viewers and more subscribers. It's just people repping your stuff. And it gives you something awesome to give away for giveaways when you want to give back to your viewers and your subs and stuff like that. So Josiah, what did you ask? Is it free? And thank you, like Off the Hook said, thank you for hook setting him. Very cool. He uses iMovie on his phone. He would like to try a different editor. Have you ever tried editing on like a computer or something? Like, why do you prefer the phone? Just convenient because you're always on your phone already. It's just too small of a screen. I don't like messing with it, but it's weird for some reason. I have to edit on the computer. I'm very particular about it. And we don't have like, I've got a laptop there I probably should edit on, but I mean, I've got a desktop there I probably should edit on, but instead I edit on this laptop. I bought this laptop just for editing. Ryan said, no, I'm using my logo. Yeah, no, I was just saying the whole steps for everybody if they don't have an awesome logo like you. Your logo's sick. It's got the bass on it and everything like that. So yeah, if you want to see an example of like awesome logos, one, check out my channel and you'll see some of the different things pop up in the corners and stuff like that, and check out my merch and stuff like that. But also Smashing That Bass has got an example of like a cool logo that's got a bass in it. So yeah, I was just giving the steps for everyone. Yeah, if you don't need to make a new logo, don't mess with it. But if you don't have your logo saved as a PNG with no background, then put it into Canva, and you can do it that way. You can make it a PNG with no background, and then it's really easy to go and upload that into something like Teespring or Custom Ink or somewhere where you're trying to get a quote made for like merch or something like that. And I'm sorry that my voice is like completely gone, guys. I listened to the last of my live stream yesterday, and it sounds like I'm exhausted, and it sounds like I'm tired, and I'm not. I just have literally no voice, so I'm going to sound kind of weird and gravelly and stuff like this for the rest of the stream, unless my voice randomly comes back. But that's what we got to deal with. So that's what we got. See if I missed anything in the chat, guys. I'm trying to address all you guys. Off the Hook said the phone is super convenient. He wants to start his computer, and he's taking baby steps. So yeah, I do my computer. Try to look into DaVinci Resolve because it's pretty close to what I use, and it's completely free. If you're willing to spend $60 and you want to get Wondershare Filmora, the perk of that is that I've used it for a while now, and I plan on continuing to get better with it and stuff like that. So then any tips or any advice you'd want to know about it, you could just get from me, and I could help you out. But if you have like a Apple computer, Apple laptop, or a Mac or whatever, then iMovie should be free on most devices and stuff for you. And it comes on a lot of devices, I believe. EDJ is editing on his phone is perfect for home and at work. LOL. Editing at work, yeah. If I had a job where I could get away with that, I'm landscaping, so I can't be like building a patio in someone's backyard and just screw it up because I was editing on the phone or something like that. I don't get downtime at my job. Thinking of getting a sticker to put on the car with your logo. Yeah, man. If you get some stickers made and you wanted to send me a sticker, man, I would definitely show it off in my channel. I'd probably put it on something. What I want to do, guys, let me know if this is a good idea. Because obviously I like putting stickers on like my tackle boxes, stuff like that. But then that stuff doesn't get shown off. What I would like to do, put a board up here on this wall. Try to make it some color that I don't think any stickers are going to be, so it doesn't like match with them or whatever. And then just you guys can send me, anybody who has a channel who wants to send me like a sticker of their channel or like their logo or something like that. Just put them all on some board. Anybody, and then that way I'm constantly advertising for you guys when I'm doing live streams. I think that might be a pretty decent idea. I don't know. If you guys haven't learned by now, I'm all about, sorry, my nose is super itchy. I'm all about like support, and I'm all about love, and I'm all about trying to grow together and build a good support group and stuff like that. So if any way I can try to get your guys' name out there and help you out, definitely do that. And I might even trade stickers with you guys if you're not trying to do something for nothing, because I got some stickers that are pretty okay. If you guys haven't seen my stickers, I got a bunch of other ones I'm not going to show right now, like as far as different designs, but like the main one that I made in a bunch of different things is just the one that's on my hoodie. It says Sunfish King on it, and it's got a crown with a fish that kind of looks like it could be a bluegill or a tilapia or a crappie or a red ear. To me, it looks like a red ear sunfish more than anything because it's got that beak looking nose on it. It's a good fish. Definitely a good fish. Good slab. Ryan's in the middle of doing the video. It'll be up tomorrow. Okay, guys. Ryan's got a video that'll be up tomorrow. It's in painting his last bait and his first trip of 2021 fishing. Yeah, go check him out. Let me the outdoor dude, he thought he likes my sticker wall idea. Hey, outdoor dude, can you share smashing that bass? Actually, it might be hard to find. I'll do it. Smashing that bass. I'm gonna share your link, buddy. Every time I do it, it comes up with smashing that bass, and it's some oh no, it's smashing space that bass. For some reason, man, there's so many people named like smashing that bass, and it's like bass guitar players. There you are, man. I'm sharing your link. He's got a video coming out soon, so you guys check that out for ideas, or check it out just to see what he's catching. He makes awesome content. He was actually one of the first, literally one of the first 2 or 3 YouTubers that I consistently started watching. And me and him have known each other on Fishbrain for quite a long time. So yeah, you're definitely a cool dude, Ryan. He does kayak fishing. He got drone. He catches nice bass. Catches all types of stuff, man. Got some awesome crappie videos that I was watching too a while back. He had this spot where he was just catching a bunch of crappie. It looked really nice. Like if anyone's into catching a lot of crappie, he found a spot for it. What's up north? Later, Bass Country. If you got any questions that you want us to talk about next time, let us know now, or just let us know in a future live stream. I'm trying to make a list of what you guys want to talk about next time, but I'll ask a little bit later in this thing and try to get a good list going, because I want to do more of these content creator talks, and I want to get feedback on it and stuff like that. So, let's see. Sticker wall. Yeah, I'll do the sticker wall. He said most of your hook sets come from Fishbrain. Yeah, I don't know if most of my hook sets come from Fishbrain, but most of my viewers in here are from Fishbrain, and most of my my views total 40. And I'm going to get into this when we get to promoting and stuff like that. But a good chunk, let's just say, I'll tell you the exact amount here in a bit. But a good chunk of my viewership comes straight from Fishbrain. Wait real quick, said Bass Country. If you have something, yeah, if you have anything you want to ask before you head out, I'll try to address it, dude. Off the hook just hooks at you, Ryan, smashing that bass. You click the link I sent. Yeah, he's a good dude. I think you should definitely check out his videos because he's got some stuff as far as editing and especially filming that you could learn, that you could, get ideas from. Up north, 60 does winter camping and stuff like that. So you guys can check out his channel. I don't know anything about him specifically, but I will write you down to look into you after this video tonight or tomorrow, depending on how tired I am when I end this thing. Probably not going to go 7 hours like I did last night. I went 7 hours straight on my live stream, which was nuts. What is your, is it Up North OF60? Is that like the actual name of your channel? If it's something different, let us know in the chat. But I'm writing that down. Up North OF60. And that is, I'll just write supporter who was in the chat. And he does ice fishing or ice camping? Winter camping. Cool, cool, cool. Hey man, who's your favorite YouTuber that does winter camping and stuff like that? Do you know like Mav or any of those guys who do like the winter camping and the ice fishing and stuff like that? I'm really into that stuff, even though there's no ice around here most of the year. Super into that type of stuff. Up north. Thanks for being in here, Up North. Did you have anything else, Bass Country? He said, wait real quick, and then I haven't got nothing else yet. Maybe he's typing like the whole book to ask us right now. But what we were talking about, everybody, was editing. If you joined in or recently or you don't know, which phone versus computer, software, what software do you use? Is it free? Do you pay for it? It seemed like most people was either doing something free or I was doing paid. So I'm using paid software. But it seemed like actually what surprised me is more people in here are using their phone than anything else, which is mind-blowing to me because I just don't like doing stuff like that on my phone. My phone dies quick, all types of reasons. Space, stuff like that. But what I really want to talk about, Bass Country said, because I might do some live streams. Yeah, that's something we were going to talk about a little bit later, was live streams. If you have any specific questions with live streams, ask right now or hit me up on Fishbrain. But I'm going to talk about live streams for sure, like a little bit later once you're gone, unfortunately. But if you have any specific questions, I can answer them now. Because I want to finish talking about editing and get into the last couple of topics I have on my list. But live streams is like 2 topics later after this. So I will get into it a little more. But if you have any specific questions, let me know. So yeah, Up North OF60 is his channel name. He said Mav is cool. Yeah. Yeah. He's I don't know how I discovered that guy, but he has a whole lot of viewers. He's kind of quirky dude. He's kind of has all the stuff I was talking about. Good filming, good editing, and he's got like a personality that makes people want to come back. So those are like some of the elements that make people like a attractive YouTube channel for people to come back and watch and stuff like that. Outdoor dude. This is kind of random. If you stare into a flame from a lighter long enough, you can see the souls of the fish that got away. It's always that one that gets away that's heartbreaking, man. Yeah, if you got any specific questions about live streaming Bass Country, might be better to talk on Fishbrain, but if not, let me know right now. But I'm going to talk about live streams a little more. And we can do this. If you want to just sit down later and listen to my whole talk about live streaming and stuff like that, you can go back and replay this video, and I'll actually send you the timestamp for when to start listening and when to stop if you want. And live streams are also on the list to talk about a little bit more in depth in the next one of these content creator talks. Outdoor dude, he said, by the way, I'm playing with a lighter right now. Cool. Don't burn yourself, please. What up, Survival of the Fittest? You got a YouTube channel, or are you just not just a supporter? Supporters are what makes this whole thing go around. I shouldn't have said just a supporter. Do you have a YouTube channel, or are you a viewer? Or both? I guess we're all viewers. Just curious, Survival of the Fittest. What we're doing right now, I usually do fishing discussions, talking about fishing. I do live stream fishing as well when I'm out there actually catching fish. But tonight, it's a content creator special. Most of the people, if not all of them in here, have YouTube channels. And we are introducing each other to each other, and I'm just talking about tips, tricks, and different aspects of how you can have good content, keep up consistent content. The people in the chat have some good advice as well. Trying to build a nice support group right here, and we talked about ideas, we talked about content, keeping it consistent, making sure you're doing things that keep you engaged, because that'll keep your audience engaged. We talked about the algorithm for a little bit, filming, equipment, lighting, and now we're kind of getting into editing a little bit. Everyone mentioned a little bit ago, if you scroll up in the chat, what they edit their videos with. So that's what we're doing in this thing, survival. He used to do live streams, but he took his old vids down. He's a viewer. Cool, man. Very cool. What'd you do live streams about? My live streams are fishing discussions. I just started doing content creator live stream type things. This is my first one. Tomorrow at 7:30 on this channel, we're doing a fishing trivia, first time ever. So I'm gonna do a fishing trivia. I'm gonna ask you guys questions. I've got some viewers who have sent me some questions, and basically whoever wins gets a shout out if they won it. I don't really have any way to send anyone prizes or anything like that, but maybe in the future I could send out a sticker to like the people who won or something. No promises. I just have a lot of interesting ideas and stuff like that. Fish Layer's gonna be back after dinner. You better be sending me some trivia questions and ideas, Fish Layer. I'll use as many of yours as I can tomorrow in the Sunfish King trivia night, which is 7:30 Central Time. 7:30 at night. Cool. Yeah, so I don't know what your live streams were about survival, but that's pretty cool. And then also I do interviews, and I do something called Multispecies Weekly every Tuesday. It's usually on my channel, but I let it be on a couple of other people's channels, well, to get them watch time and help get their name out there too. So a lot of things that I do, live stream fishing, and I try to keep it family friendly and not talk about controversial stuff, just for the simple fact that I want as many people to feel welcome in here as possible. So we have like a positive, friendly environment. So tonight I just had to kick a couple people out because they were just like fake accounts who kept coming in and making fun of one of my moderators. But besides that, we've never had any issues. It's been all love and everything, which is cool. Used to do conspiracy stuff. All right, super interesting. Well, super interesting. That's always makes for good content. All right, so we got eight people still in here. Let's get to, we're still talking about editing. Got a couple more things that I want to talk about with editing, but time. Editing takes time, and you got to spend time to edit well. It's not about doing it fast. I heard someone the other day bragging. They're like, I filmed, I came home, I edited, and I uploaded, all before dinner or something like that. And I was like, I bet I could go to your video and pick apart a few things, which you could do with my videos, because I'm just now getting more serious about this and wanting to edit and stuff like that, whatever. And I have a lot of videos I need to put together, and I just haven't put the time to do it yet. But pick apart things about people's videos that they could have spent more time on. So spend time, do a good job. Don't edit fast, edit well, and don't release crappy content. I've said that like 4 times tonight. Don't release crappy content. If you go through it once and edit it, you should probably sit back, watch it 3 times. You should look for mistakes. You should have someone else watch it if you have that opportunity, where they could be like, this part was kind of confusing, or you talked a little bit fast here. Maybe you could put a little subtitles so it says, whatever was going on. There's a lot of different reasons why you can get feedback and stuff like that. And I'm sure there's a lot of people in this. Fast Country said, thanks, have a good night. Yeah, we'll talk on Fishbrain, man. I'll let you know whatever you want to know about live streaming. Seems like a lot of people have been doing it wrong lately. A lot of people try to live stream and they say they get shut down, or they said that they can't find their stream later. I've never had issues, so it's pretty easy if you do it right for most people. But yeah, the people in the chat right here are pretty good people and stuff like that. Pretty sure they could help you out with any advice and stuff like that. But don't release crappy content. Spend time on editing your stuff. If you need ideas when it comes to editing, look at some of my stuff for basic editing, because that's like, all right, so there's like people who just make videos and put them out there. Then like one step up from that is like me, who I spend time with it, but I'm not super knowledgeable about all the different things I can do with editing, but I try to spend time on all my videos and stuff like that. And it's going to just continue to improve from here. Then you can look at, who have I written down? I've written down some people. One, you can look at the huge YouTubers that have over 1 million views, whether they're fishing and outdoors or just something completely different. What type of editing stuff did they do? And then try to figure out how to do that on your software. It's all about learning and seeing what is working and what looks really cool. There's a couple of different aspects to editing. You want it to be clean and you want it to add to your video and enhance your video. But then you also want it to have a personal touch. You know, there's a lot of people who have some little subtle touches in their editing that they do in all their videos, and that's what makes it a Sunfish King video, or that's what makes it a Show Me Creeks video. That's one guy I wanted to tell you about. Show Me Creeks makes really good videos, spends a lot of time on editing. He spends about probably 4 to 5 hours for every like 2 or 3 minutes of his video that he actually, actual watch time editing. So check him out. His link is in my description. It's like the 4th of the links that I have in there. He's the one that got me into doing all this like YouTube stuff, not necessarily the live streaming, but just the YouTube fishing. And he lives in Missouri like me, and he loves to fish creeks and do multi-species fishing. But look up videos on B-roll. If you don't know what B-roll is, I'll put that, just a word in the chat. Fat Basses TV. Check out, it's PHAT, Fat Basses TV. Just search him. He's got well over 1,000 subscribers. He's a good friend of mine. Well, a newer friend of mine, but we're definitely trying to do some collabs and stuff together if possible. He lives in Kansas. I live in Missouri. We're not super far from each other. But he does some awesome B-roll and awesome editing and stuff like that, especially with his shorts and with his bait making and stuff like that. So lots of people you can get ideas from when it comes to editing. If you guys have anything specific you want to know about editing, go ahead and comment. If you guys have any YouTubers who do really good editing or even do editing tutorial videos, you comment that as well. We'd love to hear it. And then as far as smaller YouTubers that I either work with or that I kind of know personally that do good editing and stuff like that, Sharp Fishing TV, that's my man Harrison. He's like 14 or 15. He's definitely like a younger YouTuber, but he puts in a lot of freaking work when it comes to his editing. The beginning of some of his last videos has been so fire. It's like, oh man, I need to try to incorporate some of that stuff into my videos. And his filming is really good too. So his link is in my description. And then Boss Bassing, you just search literally Boss Bassing and check him out. He's got like 900. I think we got him to 900 in the middle of my live stream subscribers the other day. He was pretty close to 900, and I got a couple people to go check him out, and they thought he was awesome, so they subscribed to him. So we got him to 900. Congratulations to him. But check out his stuff. He does awesome filming and editing as well. And just search on Google or YouTube for ideas or for tips, tutorials, stuff like that. Outdoor Dude's got to go. You got to edit your video and upload before midnight. Yeah, if you're trying to keep up with an upload schedule, that's fine. But yeah, Outdoor Dude, like I said, it's all about spending time. I think your viewers would be fine if you get tired tonight and you feel like you're throwing it together last minute. I'm curious to know why you think you need to get it uploaded before midnight, man. Because that's one thing that I need to work on in the future. I've gone back a couple times and see that I spelled something wrong in one of my videos or something like that. It's like, if I just go to bed and say, all right, I'm not going to release this even though I think it's done, I bet I could wake up the next day and look at it with a fresh set of eyes and decide, oh, the music's a little loud. It covers up what I'm saying. And you know what? I could have done these transitions a little better. You can always spend a little more time with it and make it a little bit better as far as your editing. And try to spend as much time as you can with your stuff. I really can't stress that enough. Up north, that's how I'm definitely going to check you out, because he said it takes him 8 hours at least to edit his videos. Yeah. I think if you don't spend a solid amount of time editing your videos, then there's a lot more you could have done. You can make decent quality videos in a few hours of editing. You can make really good videos in a few more than that, and you can make extremely clean videos that keep people entertained the whole time if you just edit smart and know what you're doing and spend more, like you said, 8 hours, 10 hours more on your videos. It's all about putting out the best possible content you can and being consistent with it. So you can have good content, you can have great content. I think improving is a big thing. I think if you have a camera crew and they're professional and they're out there filming you every single day, and you have drone footage and you have all the best equipment and stuff like that, maybe you don't need to improve that much because you're already successful. But if you don't have 100,000 subscribers, I think it's kind of like an unwritten deal between you and your viewers that you're probably going to be improving and working on getting better as much as you can. You know what I mean? I just think everyone should always be trying to improve. Even those big guys that I mentioned should always be trying to improve. Sunday is the best of the week to upload. Here, I'll talk about that next time. Tell me why you think Sunday is the best day of the week to upload. Because I think any time between, especially Sunday morning doesn't do too well because a lot of people are in church and stuff like that. But I think anytime between Thursday and Sunday, and I think it's really good anytime between 9 and about 3. But it's really hot between like 12 and 3, right in there. Most of those days. Friday and Saturday are awesome too. People are more of like a just hanging out mood and stuff like that. And if you do research into what are the best times to upload, because timing's a big thing. But it's not always what time of week and stuff like that. It's more about what time of year and what are people searching. Because I think it just ended. I need to go look what the most commonly searched thing right now is, because it usually has nothing to do with fishing. But for a while, the most number one search thing was fishing rods. The number 2 was Tom Brady. And then the number 1 was fishing rods. The number 2 was something else. It always helps to look what's the most common thing being searched on YouTube, on Google, stuff like that. So it's not just timing with time of the week for uploads. It's timing with those people who blow up and have huge videos and stuff like that. It's because they released them at like a really good time when that thing was viral, or they were one of the first ones to release them before it went viral. If not, it just being something that's searched a whole bunch. Like Forward Fishing, he's part of the Multispecies Weekly that we do. There's two guys. It's Griffin and Charlie. Griffin's usually on there with us. Charlie's actually the one who filmed this one. They've got one video that's got about 40,000 views, and it's because it's called like how to find worms or something, which is super commonly searched by fishermen and stuff like that. And he does like a method not a lot of people use. He puts like soapy water and goes and pours that on the ground, and the worms just start coming up. It works really well. And so he got a whole lot of views on that, even though he's got a lot less subscribers than I do. So like sometimes you have the right title or the right timing or something like that. Your video can just blow up just because it's something that's getting searched a whole lot. You need to, like, if there's something that everybody's searching and you make something titled that, it might come up if it's especially one of the first ones, or like, the beginning of the trend or something like that. If a million people are all doing things on fishing rods, you're probably too late by that time. That's why you can never go wrong with reviewing new baits, especially name brand stuff like Guggen's, Strike King, stuff like that. Never hurts to review new baits, new rods, new reels, stuff like that. And try to get those videos out as quickly as you can. Like maybe make an unboxing and then make another review video once you've actually went out and tried to catch fish on those baits or those new combos, whatever. Up North is heading out. Good night, man. I'll have to check out your channel after this. If you are interested in giving me feedback on my content, because most of my recorded, like non-live stream stuff, it was kind of before I got serious about this stuff, but I am going to be a lot more adamant about better editing, better content in the future. So just keep that in mind. But if you want to give me any feedback on my stuff, that'd be great. If you wanted to hit that subscribe and hit that that bell next to it, and especially if you're interested in like any of my trivia nights, any of my content creator talks, if you think you could contribute, if you want to hear any advice, meet new people, join my Multispecies Weekly. We'd love to have you in the Sunfish Squad as a supporter, as a contributor to the chat. And in the future, after this one, I can actually have people on the panel with me. If you wanted to come in, talk for a couple minutes, I can send you the link in future live streams, since I can now do unlimited streaming on StreamYard. Thanks to Off the Hook Outdoors, my man. So yeah, I'm just telling you, if you want to hit that notification bell, if you're interested in getting notified any of my live streams. I got a lot of people who always comment on Fishbrain. They're like, how do I know when you're coming out with live streams? I'm like, well, just hit that notification bell. I'm pretty good most mornings about coming out with these live streams in the morning and then scheduling them for the night. So that way, well before they come out, you get a notification saying this is going to be tonight. And half the reason I do that is for you guys. The other half of the reason I do that is for other people who are live streaming, because I don't want to step on anyone's toes. If anyone's thinking, should I live stream tonight? And they find out, oh, Sunfish King's going at 7:30. Maybe they go from 5 to 7 or something like that instead. They try to work around me. Outdoor Dude had to leave. Up North had to leave. The Real RC said, have you been fishing lately? Everyone, if they want to answer him, and you go ahead and let me know, RC Fishing, if you've been fishing lately. So I'm making a point these last couple rainy days to not fish and actually get a bunch of stuff done. So I've been trying to, make myself not fish. But what was it? 2 days ago, I tore it up with rainbow trout, and it's the best bite I've probably ever had over in Belton and Cleveland Lake. And then like the last 3 days before that, when it was super windy and stupid, I tore it up like nobody's business off, the exact freaking spot at Johnson Lake, off that corner of that dock. Absolutely freaking nutty was the bite. I was catching so many fish. I need to upload those videos because like literally catching fish left and right, catching two at once and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been tearing up the trout, and I did a little bit of Arkansas creek fishing. I traveled to Arkansas last weekend, so I did that. James A. Reed, I caught some bass at James A. Reed. I caught some creek fish in Warrensburg. So yeah, I have been fishing lately. Haven't caught anything like massive. Oh yeah, actually I went snagging for carp. I caught some 10-pound, some like 8-9 pound carp, big old buffalo, and I actually snagged like my first ever long nose gar and my PB gar. It was probably about this long, about 6 pounds, 6 pound, 10 ounce, I think, almost a 7-pound gar, big old gar. EDJ went out yesterday and today. He finally got his first catch of 2021. All right, everyone, guess what EDJ Fishing's first catch of 2021 was? I'm guessing it was a bass. What was it, guys? Was it a bass? Was it a trout? Was it a panfish? Jake went sassy, grassy fishing today, but only got one. 3 feet long, 26 pounds. That's a freaking tank. Average at that spot is 30 to 35 pounds. You need to make a video there. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Jake said, bruh, don't snag carp. Yeah, dude, I want all those out there. Those Asian carp are the most invasive thing in the world. I'll snag them all freaking day. Those things are terrible. His first fish was a bluegill. Yeah, they're the worst fish in the world. We took 40. The only fish I've ever snagged for, the only fish I don't feel bad about snagging for is carp, Asian carp. So yeah, we took, the big head carp and silver carp, Jake. That's all that was in there. We didn't get a single carp that wasn't a big head or a silver carp. We got 40 one day. The next day sucked. We kept getting snagged and then catching our own snags, and we only got like 5. And then the next weekend, they went back and got 40 more. I couldn't join them, but yeah, so 80 something out of 3 days of fishing. That spot is just stacked with nasty Asian carp. There's so many of them. Yeah, they shouldn't be there. They're terrible. They are incredibly fun to fight. Oh my goodness. It's kind of like fishing a football jig. You drag. I don't have the rig here with me, but I put a big fat weight under a treble. Like I tied the line through the treble, and I put a bunch of extra line out, and I tied a bunch of knots, and I worked around all the treble hooks so that it would hold up straight. And I left all that extra line, tied a big fat weight below my treble. I throw it out in the spillway, and I slow drag it along the bottom. And these carp are all over the place, and so every few casts you'll feel one of them bite. And the hook set's weird. If you snag it right when you not bite, but like you feel the treble hook hit the side of the fish. When you feel that, if you try to set it, it doesn't work for some reason. What you have to do is when you feel that, you have to stop, reel in, go like this and reel in a bunch of slack, and then just freaking rip it. It's really weird, but once you figure it out, and they fight like crazy. And I'm not gonna lie, I accidentally snagged 3 fish that weren't Asian carp. I snagged a drum, so I felt kind of bad about that. I let them go. I snagged a smallmouth buffalo, which we don't really care about those. You can put them back and everything like that, but I don't really care too much about snagging that. And then I snagged that gar, and it was only through his back tail fin. So I really just did like no damage to that fish at all. So I was really excited to catch that gar, even if it was a snag, because it fought hard, and I've never caught a long nose before, and I didn't know it was in there, and it was huge. So yeah, I don't go snagging for anything except for those invasive carp. RRC has been fishing in a secret pond by his house. It's very close to the Blue River, but it has way better bass, catfish, and crappie, and it's public. It's secret, but it's public. Is it that same pond you're always posting bass and catfish from on Fishbrain? You call it like Tomahawk Park or something like that? All right, guys, what have we not discussed? We still got 6 fine people in the chat right now. Cut out boring crap. I've seen a bunch of 30-minute videos where it's people walking between spots and retying and stuff like that and just talking. If you're not catching fish or if you're not doing something exciting, cut those parts out. Shorter is better. Shorter is better. You want people to stay for the whole thing. People have no attention span these days. Making a 6-minute video that's action-packed is better than making a 30-minute video that no one stays for. So you think, all right, watch time. I want to get a bunch of watch time, so let's make a 30-minute video. You make a 30-minute video. People see that it's 30 minutes, so way less people click on it in the first place. It's like when someone sends you like a whole long text, like a book, and you're like, I'm not reading that crap. Basically like that. People have no attention span. So you cut out the boring stuff, you keep it to a few minutes, and you keep it action-packed. People are going to stay for a lot longer. They're going to watch the whole thing. First it's getting the viewers, then it's retention, getting people to actually stay for the whole thing. And we're going to talk a lot about analytics next time and how you can use YouTube Studio. I'm going to do a lot of digging around in YouTube Studio, and we can talk more about how analytics, how you can use those to find out what's working and what's not. Because I found a page on there, and I can't tell you exactly how to get there, but I'll work it out for next time. You can see exactly when people stop watching every video. So like basically if a video has 100 viewers, it'll say at 0 seconds 100 people have viewed this video, and then 20 seconds in, half of them have already left. So it's like, apparently my first 20 seconds wasn't interesting enough to keep most of the people. So those things always help. We'll talk more about analytics next time. But yeah, cut out the boring stuff, keep it short, keep it action-packed, keep it entertaining. If nothing interesting happens, like if you go out filming at an awesome place and just nothing interesting happens, really think, do you want to include that? Because I've gone out, filmed all day, and not caught anything. It's been an awesome place, and I took an awesome trip, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to delete this because if you keep uploading too many videos where you don't catch anything, they're gonna not assume that you're actually gonna be catching fish in your next video. So you'll come out with another video, and they're like, is it worth? If you're like me, I get like 20 to 30 notifications a day that all the people I'm subscribed to are coming out with fishing and outdoors videos. And if I can only watch 5 or 6 of them a day, try to support as many people as I can and give it an honest watch and a like and a comment. If I know this guy comes out with all these videos where he's not catching fish, I'm probably going to be more likely to watch one of your guys' channels where I know you're going to be catching stuff. It's not tomahawk. Yeah, I know. You just say that it is, though. I know what you mean when you say it's secret. I'm not asking you to tell anyone where that thing is or anything like that. If you want to tell me where it is, you don't have to. Let me know. It's pretty cool. Ryan said you snag fish. Just Asian carp all day. I'm doing them a favor, getting those Asian carp out of there for them. They got signs that say like, if you catch an Asian carp, you have to kill it and stuff like that. They're super bad. So yeah, that's all. That's all I snag for. I've only gone out and done it twice. It's super fun. That's it. Yeah, there's silver carp and big head carp. He said he snagged a silver carp last year in ultralight 7-minute fight. Crazy. What up, fishing junk? How's it going tonight? It's called Migliazzo Pond. All right, I'll look that up. If it's public, I'll look that up. Catch some bass there. Try to catch some cats there. Do they have any good bluegills? Any good sunfish there? Migliazzo Pond. Cool. It's super weird, but once you figure it out, it's dumb how easy it is to catch a fish there. Really? Huh. Apparently the bite's weird at that place, guys. We got 35 likes. Thank you, guys. Super cool. He said it's basically your dream come true. Just easy to catch a bunch of fish. Oh, let's see. I've already said this a few times, but never upload just to upload. It goes along with if there's nothing interesting, don't upload. If nothing happens during your filming session that's worth sharing. Again, I've said this about freaking 10 times tonight. If you would not want to watch the video that you're about to upload, don't upload it. Because chances are other people aren't going to want to watch it. Fishing Junk posted on Fishbrain his biggest hooks. He was way off on the size. He was told that they're 16-aught or 18-aught. What? That's dumb big, bro. He said this pond has green sunfish, bluegill, crappie, bullhead, catfish, bass, and he caught a soft-shelled turtle one time. Crazy. I got to go check that out. Got to go check out this pond. This super top secret pond. Let's talk about music, guys. Any of you creators right here, Where do you get the music that you include in your videos? And do you care about copyright free music? Do you not even worry about that? I try to do all my music copyright free so I don't get any copyright strikes. I've had a couple videos that they don't have strikes, but they have copyright claims, which means all it means basically is if I ever get one of them won't play in certain countries. It's really weird, but most of them it just says if you're ever monetized, these videos can't be monetized. I'm like, the videos I came out with when I had 100 subscribers are never going to be monetized anyway, so that's fine. But let me know, where do you guys get your music? I either use the YouTube Studio. If you guys don't know how to get music, free music from YouTube Studio, let me know because there's a whole bunch of free music on YouTube Studio. And then there's a couple channels on YouTube. One of them is called Audio Library. There's another one called like Audio Library 2 or something like that. You go to them. There's all these videos. There's all these videos that are just songs, and there's a link. There's links where you can go and you can get those songs online. And usually, what it is you have to include in your description the name of the artist. Sometimes you have to do something weird like subscribe to them on Spotify or something to get the song for free, and it's really weird. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it, to work around it. I'm still trying to find good copyright-free music sources, and I bought TubeBuddy, which TubeBuddy is free. It actually was super helpful for me on the phone version for just understanding analytics and stuff like that with YouTube. It's called TUBE and then Buddy, just TubeBuddy, like YouTube Buddy without the U. And that was super helpful. But then I paid a little bit for like an internet version. It's really just a couple bucks a month or something like that, the cheapest one they had. And I'm supposed to get some Audio Hero 20 free downloads a month or something like that of music. And last time I checked in that, it said it was processing or something like that. I'm like, I don't know why it wasn't working. But if I can get that figured out, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, I'm just trying to find sources of free music and stuff like that. Ryan, if you lived here, you would definitely agree with snagging Asian carp. They're freaking awful. It's the best way to get them out of there. They're horrible fish. If you tried to fish a small lake for bass or something like that, and you were in one of these places where it's literally nothing but Asian carp just going crazy, you would want them out too. Anyway, you'd be thanking me for snagging these bastards and getting them out. Like I said, tiny spillway. Out of 3 times fishing there, we got about 90 fish out of that thing. They're awful. They kill people. They jump up and knock people out of boats and hit them in the head. They're horrible fish. Terrible, terrible fish. I agree with anyone who wants to go snag those bastards. I would never go snagging for blue catfish, man. YouTube Studio and Power Director app. Is the Power Director app some way to get free music or something like that? And I'm looking for copyright free music. And what I've really been trying to find lately is copyright free music that has vocals or voice or something, man. Like especially hip hop, stuff like that. Free music. Just a little bit of some type of voice helps to make it like seem more professional, in my opinion. Sometimes. Like the background music when I'm fishing, I don't want to have any voice. But like for shorts and for certain like intros and stuff like that. So yeah, YouTube Studio, I use that for sure. If you guys don't know about it, definitely get the free music from YouTube Studio. It's super easy. Go to YouTube Studio, scroll all the way down on the left to Audio Library. There's a bunch. What up, Justin? We're talking about music right now. I'm pretty sure, do you get your music that you use in your videos from YouTube Studio, or do you use any other sources? We had YouTube Studio. We had the Power Director app, which I'm not sure what that is. I'm going to let you guys know in the next one of these content creator live streams if I can figure out Audio Hero or whatever it's called, because I think you can get 20 free uploads a month or something like that. Try to figure that out. Power Director app. Let's see, Jake. Got to go later off the hook. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate like literally everything, and you know what I mean. Everything. The baits, the contribution to the channel, sponsoring the live streams, just being a good dude all around. Spotify instrumentals. So is that okay? So awesome, dude. So Spotify instrumentals. Let me know the deal on that. So is it free? Is it copyright free? And do you have to link in the description the artist to make sure you don't get a copyright strike or something like that? And sorry, Justin, you probably noticed my voice doesn't sound like normal. I got no voice. I did a 7-hour live stream last night, so my voice is gone right now, but I'm still trying to keep this thing going anyway. We're going on 3 hours right now. We're at 3 hours and 4 minutes into this thing. So that's 10 hours of live streaming in 2 days, and I'm live streaming tomorrow too. So I'll have no voice tomorrow unless I figure something out. I need to like drink some hot tea or something with some honey. Okay. RRC, I'll take you up on that. Let me know next time you're going to go there. I'll try to meet you up there, and we'll catch some catfish, man. It's copyright free. Cool. Thank you. So, yeah, guys, YouTube Studio, if you don't already know about that. EDJ Fishing, thank you. He said Power Director app. I don't know too much about that. I got to look into it now and review it, whatever. Everyone hit that thumbs if you haven't. We got 36 thumbs. That's awesome. My record is 45 or something like that in a live stream. I've got a lot more than that on one of my shorts, but like that'd be super cool to get up to 40 or something before this was over. Copyright free. And then Justin said Spotify instrumentals, so check that out. And I'm gonna try to find some copyright free music with vocals. Try to find some of that for you guys. And as soon as I do, I'll do another one of these live streams and let you know about it. I got a lot of stuff that I want to talk about in another one of these content creator live streams. And then as far as music goes, I've been getting a lot of feedback lately that I put, especially when I'm talking and stuff like that. Apparently I put music too loud. So when you guys edit, use music, you're doing the audio part, it really helps to just put headphones in so you can get a better example of what it's going to sound like altogether. And just go quieter than you think on music anytime you're talking. Like if you're out there explaining what you're doing, you're fishing, or you're saying something funny, you're talking to the camera, have music way low if you're going to have music at all, or just fade the music all the way down when you're talking. For intros, especially like Justin does it pretty good when he's about to hook up with a fish, or just right when he hooks up with a fish, he starts the music and it gets like loud for a second and stuff like that. That's especially if you watch a lot of his videos and you start to like look away or something like that, and you hear that sound, you're like, okay, he just hooked up. You know, it's kind of like when you're watching a movie. You don't even notice the music half the time, but there's always music in the background of a movie. And when it gets suspenseful or action's happening or something like that, the music will really pick up. And that's so that you can know what's going on, especially if you're like looked away for a second or something like that. If you're watching a movie and someone's like about to get stabbed and you aren't already like, oh crap, what's going on? The music's like, bah, bah, bah. You really know something's about to go on at that point. So yeah, try to use music in ways that enhance your stuff and don't take away from it. So never have music so loud that you can't hear what you're saying. And if you ever are out filming and the wind is super terrible and you can't hear what's going on, maybe just don't have talking in that video. Just have it be a video where you're just playing music or something like that. Sometimes you get bad audio, or if someone walks by and they're cussing a bunch, you don't want to try to edit that out. You might just play music or something. A lot of different reasons to use music and stuff like that. He said Hosier song on YouTube for copyright music. Copyright free music, haven't found much. I haven't found a whole lot of stuff for copyright free music, no. The YouTube studio is awesome, and apparently, thank you, Justin, for letting us know. Apparently, Spotify instrumentals is copyright free stuff. So I was hoping other people would have other copyright free music sources, but it seems like it's pretty hard to find. I'm going to continue to search for those as well, and we'll regroup next time and talk about that. What else with music and stuff like that? Yeah, copyright issues. Be careful not to put music that is copyrighted or that might get you a copyright claim. That would be just putting like any random song from the radio or something like that. Because if you have any plan on mod, wow, I can't talk. If you have any plans of monetization, then you don't want any songs that are going to have copyright claims on them or anything like that, because you can't monetize those. You can't get your watch time and stuff like that from those. You can't put ads on them. And then the biggest reason is whether you're monetized or whether you have 20 subscribers, there's something called copyright strikes. And if you get one of those, it's really, really, really bad. You get a couple copyright strikes, they just take down your whole channel. They can do all types of stuff. You can get sued. What a copyright strike is, it's more like when you put something out that's not yours, it's someone else's stuff. And if you don't say this is someone else's stuff, you don't do the right steps, and you put up something that you don't own, and you can get in trouble for that because they view it as you trying to say this is mine and trying to claim that it's yours even though it's not. Let's see. Harrison's back. What's up, dude? So we got a moderator in the house. What up? Hey, Fish Slayer, you know how to share links? I want to test out making you a moderator and see how that works. You know how to share links and everything? I made you a mod. I don't know if it worked or not. Yeah, I did. Try sharing Harrison's link or my link just to see if it worked. What up, Fishing Junk? We were talking about music and stuff like that. As far as music, putting music and stuff in your and if you don't want to be a moderator, I don't have to. I don't know why I just randomly decided to do that, but I figured that it would help. You're always in these live streams, and a lot of times I don't have a moderator in here, so I would appreciate it. Probably should have just like asked you first before I just said, yeah, you're gonna do it. Got so excited I just made you a mod. Let's see. There's a good app where you can make your own beats. I think you can transfer onto the video editor. I'm gonna try it for my video tomorrow. I know Boss Bassing has a channel called Boss Beats where he makes his own beats and then he uses those beats in his videos and stuff like that. And that's pretty cool. He got so tired of running out of beats and stuff to use on YouTube Studio, they just started making his own. And I feel like I don't have time to do that. But it is what it is. Yep, it worked. Thank you, Fish Slayer. He said hook set, Sunfish King, and said there's my channel link. Awesome. So it worked. Yeah, I just wanted to test it out. Everyone in here's probably already hook set to me, but yeah, just wanted to test it out. And I'm again losing my voice completely to where my throat's super dry and everything like that. I got a couple more things that we definitely need to get through though, for sure. He sent both of our links. Cool, man. Oh, so we're wrapping up talking about editing. Last thing, keep it interesting. Good editing makes some okay footage worth posting. So if you have some footage where you're like, it's all right, I don't know if I should post this, you can edit it, you can make it better, you can enhance it with editing, you can make it worth uploading. But if you have really good content, really good footage, if you edit and do it right, it can make that amazing. It can make that the next viral video, or it can just make that like, one of the best videos, one of the best memories of your life, whatever. There's basic formulas that you need to figure out when it comes to getting viewers and retaining viewers. I'm experimenting with some different things, but here's kind of one of the basic ones that I see a lot of people do, and it seems to be pretty effective. A lot of big YouTubers use it. All right, so it starts out, you've got something to hook them. So Backyard Boy TV does it really well. A lot of people do it really well. You put a couple catches at the beginning, or even better, to get the suspense and get people excited but not even ruin what happens in the thing. Have yourself hooking up with some fish, about to bring it in, and then start to fade to the next thing while you're saying, oh, that's a good fish. Oh, that's a good fish. So people are like, oh, yeah, he's catching some nice stuff. So it gives people an idea of what's going on and lets people know that it's going to be an action-packed video. Just a few seconds of that, couple hookups, or a couple interesting things that happen during it, and then go to either an intro or go to something that has your logo, or something that you have in a bunch of, like, a lot of people flash their logo with some music for a little bit. I do a whole intro thing. Try to keep that 20 seconds or less. You don't want it to take too much. You don't want anyone to leave because you have some repetitive intro that's over and over, which I'm sure that's probably happened on my videos a couple times. I have like an 18-second intro, and then they get straight to the action at that point. Try to keep it fast paced. They don't put too much random crap in there. Keep it action packed in the body of the video. That's where their catches are. Anything interesting that happens, they use editing and use their filming to make an awesome day look even better. Any like long times between catches, they just cut that stuff out. Keeps it action packed. No one wants to see you going 45 minutes without catching a fish and actually recording that whole thing. And then some sort of resolution or outro at the end. They either wrap it up, and somewhere in the beginning of a lot of videos, or somewhere in the end of a lot of videos, or both. People generally say the name of their channel, ask for you to like it if you like it, and then tell you, just extend the offer to the viewers to subscribe. Because if you actually say subscribe to people, there's more of a chance that people will do it. I'm sure you guys have done this a million times, been scrolling through videos on YouTube, saw some of the most entertaining videos of your life, saw some really awesome videos, and didn't even think about hitting that subscribe button. You just went on to the next one, whatever. So seeing that subscribe button pop up on the screen, having the watermark like I do, and just mentioning subscribe, mentioning like, really helps. I've noticed when people are in here and I'm like, hey guys, make sure you hit that like and stuff like that, and my moderators are good about saying that stuff too. It definitely helps me get a lot more thumbs, which helps you get on the good side of the algorithm. The algorithm likes likes. The algorithm likes views. You get a lot of likes and views, you're going to get more likes and views. It's kind of like an exponential snowball effect. Ryan did find one on YouTube. It was free to download. You could use it in your videos, but they end up selling it. Oh, no. Should you put your intro long? What? Should you put your intro long? Are you asking if your intro should be long? Your intro should be, your intro is perfect. I don't know exactly how the song goes with like bump, 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 bump. It just plays a couple seconds of a beat. It's a pretty upbeat song. I like it. It's got that logo you made. It's got a bunch of fish on it, you know, like fishing rods. It lets you know it's going to be about fishing, and it's in some ways better than mine because it's not a repetitive thing that everyone's seen 100 times, and mine's just a bunch of pictures and stuff like that. I like my intro, but when I get some time, I'm actually going to work on it. I'm going to make it be a couple clips of actual catches and hook sets, and like, you know, me actually doing entertaining stuff. Like you see a lot of intros, and I'm going to try to keep it 15 to 20 seconds at the most. I might change the song. I want it to be something that when people see, they recognize, oh, that's the song, that's the Sunfish King thing, something like that, which is kind of how my intro is now, but I kind of want to improve it and show a little bit of actual footage rather than catches, just so you can, it gives people an idea of what your channel's all about. If you have like you hooking up with some fish and you smiling, sitting there holding fish just for a couple seconds, just like a little montage. Basically, go look at some of the big successful YouTubers and look at what either their intro or what their logo is. A lot of them don't have it, but then a lot of them do. Well, they'll just show their logo or they'll show their intro or something like that near the beginning of the video after doing something to catch most people do something to catch your attention and keep you entertained towards the beginning. Fish Layer said, YouTube fishing channel challenges your fishing skills, editing skills, and public speaking. It does. A YouTube channel, yeah. Having your own YouTube channel, especially a fishing channel, yeah, it challenges your fishing skills, which is good. It forces you to improve because you don't want to have a channel where you're just not catching nothing. Your editing skills, 100%, and just your general skills with technology. I was much worse with technology before I started this whole channel thing. And then public speaking, yeah, it's a little better when I'll admit, like, you don't think about it, but even the first couple of times I was sitting there doing an intro, talking to my camera, I kind of got like almost embarrassed, like I was talking in front of a bunch of people, which is weird. Now I got no problem doing it. I'll even do it in public. I'll walk in a place and I'm like, what's up, everybody? Like, do an intro or something like that. I got to the point where I don't care if people staring, whatever. But doing these live streams definitely tests your public speaking, especially when I have 2 or 3 other people in here with me, because rather than just being able to talk in front of people, there's a lot of courtesy and stuff that goes with public speaking. I talk a lot. I talk fast. I shouldn't talk as fast as I do. I should slow it down. But the reason why I talk so fast is because, as you see, my live streams already go 3, 4, 7 hours. So I should slow it down. And then when Harrison and Griffin are in here doing Multispecies Weekly, sometimes I talk over them. It sounds like I'm being rude. Sometimes maybe I am. I try not to, but there's a little delay. So what happens is they'll stop talking for half a second. I'll say something, but they really already started talking. I just haven't heard it come through my speakers yet. So you got to work on stuff like that. Yeah, definitely public speaking skills. A lot of skills that go into having and maintaining a good YouTube channel. Also, not get embarrassed in public. In your creek adventure videos, Fish Player says the people there were taking a walk and they just stare at you. Yeah, there's been times. If you guys check out I'll put his thing in here. He's like an undiscovered gem of the fishing world, but he does a bunch of micro fishing, which is why a lot of people don't like him. But he catches a lot of other stuff too. Great editing, great adventures. He's had videos where he goes and he snorkel fishes in a creek that's this deep. Like he just puts his face down in there. He catches tiny little fish, like jigging in or using flies or something like that. And there are families there, like having a picnic, and they're just looking at him like, "What the heck is this dude doing? Sticking his face with a snorkel in this tiny creek," and then boom, he just pulled some beautiful tiny little fish out. Yeah, I've seen a lot of YouTubers get weird looks from public people. I get a lot of people like, I get multiple questions when I have this thing on my head and I'm out there fishing. people are always like, "Oh, you got a YouTube channel?" I'm like, "Yep," and I tell them, and sometimes they're like, "Oh, I'll check you out," and I don't know how often they do or not, but that might be a way to get subscribers, especially if you tell them, "Yeah, I fish in this area all the time." If they're another fisherman, maybe that might appeal to them. Someone, because how many YouTubers can you guys watch that fish at your lakes and your local places and stuff like that? I don't have any YouTubers that fish my lake. That'd be cool to see and be like, "Oh, he's catching over here and he's doing that." So that'd be super cool. But then another question I get when I'm wearing this, people are like, "What is that on your head?" They think it has something to do with fishing or it's something like that. Because they're always like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just a camera." People are always tripping out. Like, what is this weird thing on this dude's hat? So it gets you some unwanted attention. Oh, you put iHunt's link in there? Awesome. Yeah, if anyone wants to check out iHunt for editing, content, examples, and an example of how you can have an amazing channel and YouTube still might not pick you up. So it's always not something personal. I couldn't tell you what he's doing wrong because he seems to be doing everything right with this channel. Maybe it's just the fact that half of his videos are him catching tiny fish. He's going for new species, and that doesn't appeal to a lot of people. There's not a huge micro fishing community and viewership, so that probably has a lot to do with it. He's got an excellent channel though, and he's also a wildlife biologist, like in college, like me. So he's learning about all his stuff, and he knows his stuff when it comes to fish. Done talking about editing. I got uploading on here. I got promoting on here. I got a couple more things to talk about. I've been going for 3 hours so far. Here's what I'm wondering, guys, because we got 5 people in here. I don't know how many of those 5 are actually watching, how many are content creators. The only people commenting right now that I see are FishLayer and Ryan. So my question is, should I continue this? Should I go tonight, like on this stream right here? Do you guys want to talk any about uploading, shorts, promoting, what I think are the 3 most important things of having a channel, and then talk about support groups, Q&A. That's what I had planned basically, and then feedback. That's what I had planned for tonight. If you guys want to talk about any of that, or if you want to just keep going with the schedule I had, let me know. But I didn't really plan for it to go so long, and it's like we're about 3.5 hours in. I wanted this thing to go either 3 or 4 hours. Fishing Junk said, "I don't make content, so I don't want to take time in the chat when you're reading through questions." That's cool. If you do have any questions related to content, like before I had a channel, even when I didn't even think I was going to have a channel or didn't have any plans for it, there were still questions I would have had, like, "Oh, what's it like to do this? What's it like to have a channel?" Stuff like that. So if you do have any questions like that, totally don't feel like you can't comment in the chat or anything like that. Just because this is a content creator talk, one, I appreciate you being here, Fishing Junk, and two, if you have any questions or any comments related to it, definitely pipe in with that. But let's see. FishLayer said YouTube takes so much time to upload a 15-minute video. Yeah, for me, the uploading doesn't take very long. It's the processing, and then the processing into HD. Bass fishing seems to be what YouTube likes. Yeah, YouTube. I'm kind of finding out that there's a good niche for panfish as well. There's a good niche for catfish as well. But bass is always going to be the biggest one when it comes to fishing. Saltwater as well. It's either gonna be bass fishing or saltwater fishing. Those are like the two biggest things. And then ice fishing actually has a huge following. But yeah, bass is number 1. Saltwater, maybe some other stuff, and then ice fishing. Creek fishing is way down there. So I'm gonna do a lot of creek fishing videos. Those aren't gonna be the most entertaining thing. Seems like a lot of awesome creek fishing guys go undiscovered. A lot of people think when they think fishing, they think about a lake or an ocean. Just what comes to mind first. But yeah, what are your thoughts? Anyone in here? We can take a vote. I had talked about, honestly, if you want me to 100% honest, we probably covered 60% of what I wanted to get through tonight. So I still have like almost half of the stuff to go through, and that would take another 2 to 3 hours. There's less people in here, so it might take 1 to 2 hours to go through all this. I think this would be good to save some of this stuff for a future stream when we got more than 6 people in here. But if you want me to keep going with it, I can. But I think what a better idea would be, here are the options. If you guys have any questions or you want to talk about uploading at all, which includes, titles, thumbnails, tags, timing, consistency, stuff like that. If you want to talk about shorts at all, like YouTube shorts, hashtag shorts, the shorts, we can talk about that, why they're good, what they don't do, pros and cons. Anything about promoting your channel, social medias, community tab, monetization, live streams. I think I'm going to talk about live streams a lot next time because we had a lot of people asking questions about live streams. And Fish Layer, I know you already know how to do that stuff. We got to do a one-on-one Instagram, like a live chat. So when you do a one-on, are you talking about like we do a live chat that's recorded where people can come in and talk to us? Or are you talking about a live chat just like a video call, Ryan? You trying to do something and talk to the people on Instagram, or are you trying to do some type of like video call thing and just talk to me about something? I think I'm fine for either. I've never gone live on Instagram before. I thought about setting my phone up on some of these live streams. Holy crap, I'm losing my voice. I thought about setting my phone up on some of these live streams, maybe on a tripod or just sitting there and having that stream on Instagram while I was doing this, so I could be streaming on multiple things and get more viewers and stuff, because I do have like 1,000 followers on Instagram. But I just haven't done it yet. Jake's still listening. Guys, I'm slowly losing my voice, so we're at the 3 hour and 24-minute mark. I probably won't go over 4 hours. It's probably gonna be a 4-hour live stream. I like to, for some reason, I like to end it right around the hour mark unless we got something going on. So this is a 30-minute warning unless people have something they really want to discuss to go further than that. I never end it if there's conversation still going. Last night the conversation started kind of dying towards about 7 hours in, so I just said I'm gonna end it at 7 hours. We ended it at like 7:04 or something like that. Fish and Junk said, I don't make content. I already read that one. Fly fishing is in the middle. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Fly fishing, yeah. I'd say fly fishing is not necessarily in the middle. It's more one of those things that doesn't have a whole lot of like YouTube people watching it. A lot of people do watch like Thai flying videos and stuff like that. But I don't get recommended a whole lot of fly fishing stuff, but I get recommended a whole lot of like saltwater fishing, even though I don't do any of it. Bass fishing, that probably comes from me searching for bass fishing a lot. But yeah, I don't see a whole lot of fly fishing stuff out there. I'd say it's has less of an audience and less of a content creator base on YouTube than ice fishing does. I definitely want to get into fly fishing eventually. He says saltwater fly fishing gets either a lot of views or almost none for the same quality, so it's a catch-22. Yeah, I don't know anything about saltwater fly fishing. It sounds absolutely nuts, actually. Ryan, why don't you questions and answers? Are you saying why don't I do a Q&A? Yeah, I was going to do a Q&A at the end of this. We can do that right now. If anyone has, so again, if anyone has any specific questions about uploading, promoting, social media, anything like that, let me know. We're down to only 4 people in here, so yeah, probably end this thing around the 4-hour mark. But thank you guys for being in here. Everyone's in here. Probably go about 30 more minutes. But yeah, we'll do a Q&A right now. If anyone has any questions about YouTube at all, having a channel, maintaining a channel, content, filming, etc., or if you have any questions for the Sunfish King, any questions for me personally, any questions about fishing, anything you want to know, let me know, because we got 30 more minutes here. And if you guys don't have anything for me, I'm going to start asking you questions. I'm going to start interrogating you guys. Ryan said, I'm down for whatever you want to do, man. Let's keep this thing going. Yeah, we can do whatever you want to, whatever you're talking about on Instagram or whatever. Do whatever type of live chat. I do eventually want to do a live stream on Instagram and figure that all out, but I get view time and stuff from doing it on YouTube. People are already used to me doing it on YouTube, so I'll probably get more viewers doing that. Let's see. Fish Layer, I think the only way you'll get noticed on YouTube is making different content. There are hundreds and thousands of small bass fishing channels. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is don't be a cookie cutter. Be known for something. I mean, not everyone's out here doing 7-hour live streams, so I got that. Not everybody's out here a multi-species fisherman, just fishing for everything. So I got that. There's a couple things, that I try to stand out with doing all these live streams. How many fishing trivia live streams have you guys ever been in? Because I've been in one, and it was with FishAngler freshwater. That's it. So that's definitely something that we got about. We do stuff like that. It'll help us stand out for sure. But yeah, there's different ways. You can stand out from everyone else either by having content that stands out, like you said. You can stand out from everyone else by, let's say you're bass fishing just like everyone else, but you have like a really, really magnetic personality. That's another way to stand out. Your editing is just way better than everyone else's, or you're using way better filming equipment because you're like freaking rich or something like that. You have like a film crew, you have drones, you have all this stuff. That can make you stand out a little more than everyone else. Or if you're always constantly reviewing the newest baits and the newest gear and everything like that, that could probably help too. There's like a bunch of different ways. Later, Fish and Junk, thanks for being in here, man. Jake said, ask us questions. Jake, you got any trips planned? Or anyone, does anyone have any like fishing trips or any exciting vacations they got planned for the near future at all? It can be anytime this year. I don't even know what type of trips I have planned because I definitely am going to a place called the Roaring River that has a lot of stock trout and a few trout that they're not native, they're not necessarily wild, but like they were stocked a long time ago and then they just like reproduced and stuff like that. So what you'd call stock trout that are in there, and then they stock a bunch like all the time too. So a lot will be like freshly stocked trout. So I'm gonna go there and get into a bunch of them, and that'll be fun. That'll be soon. This is my spring break. I kind of want to go either to the Ozark area in Missouri or to Arkansas for one day. But the issue with that is it's supposed to just rain and pour all spring break, and it rained and poured all last week. So I may just wait. I may not do that because I'm afraid I'm going to go to one of these creeks and try to fish, and it's going to be just stupid rushing water and just going to be really bad conditions and stuff like that. And I won't be able to wade around in the creeks and stuff like that. So, but I'm going to Colorado. I don't know if I'll do any fishing out there. I'm going to try my hardest to do some trout fishing out there in the streams and stuff like that. I'm pretty positive if I go out there, I'll make it happen. But the plan is to go out there and snowboard one last time before the season's over. And then I'm like a lot of fishing trips I haven't even planned yet, but I'm sure I'm going to plan and figure out and make it happen because just for the channel, for me, for whatever reason. And I got some people who live in different states and stuff like that who have channels and stuff who have already said, hey, you come here, I'll give you a place to stay. You just got to find your way out here. And I'm trying to make that happen with some of them because that would be super exciting to do some collabs like that on the channel. It'd be great for both channels and it'd be an awesome experience, for me. So you guys got any exciting trips coming up or anything like that? Ryan said, if you want to end this in 30 minutes, that's fine. But if you're still going to be up, hit me up on Instagram. We can talk live. No, after I end this thing, that's half the reason I'm in this thing is because my voice is gone. I got to go live tomorrow. So got to save my voice for that. It says we got 39 thumbs. I'm sure everyone in here has already hit that thumb, but that'd be awesome to somehow get 40 tonight. That'd be freaking crazy. FishAngler might go on a trip to. Me and Jeremy tied on your trivia. Okay, we got to do a FishAngler. Let's do a tiebreaker or something sometime or something. But yeah, that trivia was cool. I'm excited for that trivia tomorrow. Yeah, Ryan, some other time we'll have to do that because I have no voice at all right now. And if I have any time after this, I'm gonna either edit or clean this room because what I was supposed to do today was homework, editing, and clean this room. And what happened was I got about 10% into cleaning this room, and I spent the rest of the day writing all the stuff that we were supposed to talk about. And I did a lot of research and stuff that we haven't even gone into yet. So that we'll talk about in the next live stream, content creator talk. So yeah, what fish? Oh, we got some questions. Awesome. Thanks guys for contributing. Yeah. Cool. And guys, if anyone has any fishing trivia questions for me, fishing trivia, fish trivia, or Sunfish King trivia, let me know. Let me know on Fishbrain. Let me know on Instagram, whatever. Because I'm trying to get. I know tomorrow I'm supposed to do homework. I'm supposed to do all this crap. Probably gonna happen again where I do a little bit and then I spend like hours and hours coming up with trivia questions because that's what I'm gonna have to do. I got a lot of trivia questions that I got to come up with, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna write them down. I kind of want to put them on my computer somehow and figure that out. I don't know. And I don't know once I've used them if I'm going to delete them and never use them again, or if I wait a few weeks and then bring them back in or something like that. I have literally put some thought into this, but there's a whole lot more thought I need to put in. So I definitely need to 40 thumbs. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. That's really awesome. You guys are so freaking awesome. Sunfish Squad. Sunfish Squad. So yeah, I'm super pumped for that trivia thing. But Jake wants me to ask you guys questions, so I'll think about some questions for you. And then Ryan asked what fish you guys enjoy catching the most, so go ahead and answer that. It's hard, Ryan, because I love catching bass. I love catching panfish. Big fish are awesome, so carp and catfish are great. Something about gar, hard to hook, hard to stay on the line, makes them really fun. Micro fishing is its own freaking animal. But I will tell you, I love trout a whole lot. And the other day I was using 2-pound test, which somehow that's night and day different. 2-pound test. It makes every trout feel like it's the strongest, most insane trout in the world. But I was using 2-pound test and super light stuff, and it had just rained, and I think the trout were going nuts or something like that. They were hitting really, really good, and they were freaking out, jumping all over the place, running all over the place. Even when you would get them all the way into the bank, they weren't ready to go. They were just taking off and doing more runs and stuff like that. So trout are definitely up there. And I'd say wild trout over stock trout. And I'd say maybe even brown trout over rainbow trout. I'm a big fan of brown trout. But I also love catching lake trout from the bottom of the lake with like jigs and stuff like that. When you're like 80 feet up and you're catching them right off the bottom, you got to reel them forever to get them up there. Lake trout are super fun. And always crappie. Always, always, always love crappie. If you guys aren't getting the idea, I love all types of fish and fishing for all types of fish. Snags and Drags was live at 8:37. Oh, dude, yeah, he made 3 different live streams, and it looks like they kept shutting him down. So, yeah, he was right. That's crazy. I've never had an issue with my live streams besides, like, my face freezing for a couple minutes or something like that. One time I got kicked out of one of my own live streams, but it was an internet issue. I've never, like, he said, I think they said someone was cussing in the chat or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, did you guys answer what your favorite thing to fish for is? Jake says, oh my goodness. He's answering like trips or exciting things coming up. Jake may fish in California for leopard sharks, calicos, barred sand bass, kelp bass, and the whole shebang. He's also looking to catch the state record grass carp. Well, yeah, Jake, I bet you're always looking to catch the state record grass carp. Get on them sassy grassies. What is the state record grass carp? In California, or are you talking about in Arizona state record? Let's look it up. State record grass carp at California. I bet the state record grass carp here is like 80 pounds. What is it? Grass carp. Oh, it's not on this list. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Fish Slayer, I'm gonna post you some questions on Instagram right now so you could get your homework done. I do need to work on my homework, but I don't think you understand how many questions we're gonna need. I'm planning on doing that thing for a couple hours, and it's gonna be question after question. And I want categories and I want difficulties, and I'm gonna have to think of a lot of questions. Nice, Ryan. Springtime bass in Ohio with a previous YouTuber. Jake says state record for Arizona is 61. Let me look up Missouri because my biggest is just under 41 pounds, as you guys know. I'm guessing it's about 80. Missouri. We're way better at showing off our records. California didn't even say it. Missouri state record grass carp. 69 pounds even. Okay. Yeah, it says 69 pounds even. That's a monster. That's a lot bigger than 41. Jake said he has gotten the state record common. Nice, bro. That's awesome. I've never caught. Besides fish that don't have state records, so it's technically a state record no matter what size. I don't have any like actual state records or anything, but my carp is a hometown record. It's a lake record. Blah 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 blah. It's the biggest fish that's ever been caught in my lake. Hey, Fish Slayer, we're probably not going to do scientific names. So I apologize because that's all you've sent so far. I'm not going to do scientific names because I don't want people to. I just gonna be like on the honor system. I'm gonna tell people not to Google. I'm gonna do questions that they don't need Google for. So I'm gonna keep it a little bit easier. We're not gonna do scientific names. So sorry, man. He just sent me like 4 different scientific names. Like, yep. I haven't even thought about it. It might take me a long time to think of fishing trivia questions and stuff like that. But I'm thinking less scientific and more like fishing related. It might be kind of hard. Might be kind of hard, guys. But I'm gonna make the fishing trivia thing happen if I have to think all day tomorrow of fishing trivia questions. Definitely. We'll make it happen. Maybe I can put a couple random questions like what is the state record, whatever, from this state, and they could just be guesses and see who gets the closest and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be hard to think of questions, but I'll do it. I'll make it happen. The problem is I just don't want to ask scientific names because almost no one's gonna know them, and I want them to be a little easier. I'd rather have like 5 people answering at once and getting it right or something like that. I don't know. Something that works in Maryland would probably not be the same in Texas. It's hard because people live in different areas. Yeah, if you can't think of any questions, that's fine. I'll make it happen tomorrow. I might do some Google searching or something. Here's a perfect example of like a fishing or fish type question. Like, what is the only shark that can survive in fresh water? And if you said bull shark, then you would be correct because, and I could even, for each one of these, I could have some little explanation afterwards. Like, for example, I'd say, oh, fish slayer freshwater. I see you got the answer correct first. You get a point, and then I'd write it down. Hold on. About to sneeze. Woo! I'd say fish layer. Oh, freshwater, you got a point. And then I could say like, bull sharks have special physiological adaptations that enable them to live in freshwater. They're blah 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 blah. That's all I need to share. Something like that. Little things like that. Another question: How do people typically fish for paddlefish or spoonbill? And you could say same thing with Asian carp. You could say snagging because they don't eat. They're filter feeders, so they don't actually eat physical food or anything like that. So it's almost impossible to get them to bite a lure or something unless you just make them mad enough. But they're not like salmon where you can just flash something in front of their face and they'll bite at it. Almost the only way to catch a spoonbill or a like a spoonbill, which is a paddlefish, or an Asian carp, is to snag it. So that'd be another question. Stuff like that. Somewhat easy. Or I can do a couple questions that are a little harder for sure. I might keep your scientific thing, but it's just a little too hard. But I might do different like difficulties, like easy, medium, hard, and then I might just roll dice or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. You know me. I won't start the thing and just have absolutely nothing to say or no way to do it. I'll figure it out. My live streams are usually pretty well thought out, and if they're not, I'm good at BSing and just coming up with crap. Thank you, Jake. Yeah, that sneeze was pretty bad. I thought I was about to double sneeze, and then the second sneeze never came, and it just left me sitting there kind of like half shook, and I don't know. Would you mind if I copy and paste questions from the web, or do you want an original? No, I was going to do that as well. If you do some of that for me, that would help. I was going to go online and get a bunch of copy and pasted from the web. And I'm pretty good at like just thinking about the questions and thinking if they would be good to ask or not. So you can send me a bunch and then I'll go through them and pick which ones I want. I really appreciate that if you do that. And then if you get busy and you can't, that's fine too, because I'll do it. But I appreciate it, man. For sure. I was going to search some online. Get some easy ones, some hard ones, stuff like that. I think it could be fun. Doing a live stream trivia night. I've never seen a live stream fishing trivia night, and you kind of gave me that idea by doing that thing the other night, so that was cool. But yeah, you want to have the questions beforehand. You don't just want to like come up with questions as you go. Jake said, "Is there a sunfish queen?" I put the challenge out there. I said when I find a girl that can catch more green sunfish than me, you can beat me at a green sunfish tournament, then she can be the sunfish queen. I still haven't found one. Many have tried, a few have succeeded. Now, many have not tried, but yeah, I don't know. You need to find a girl that at least is like somewhat into fishing, because I feel like it's basically you don't want the freaking girls that you come home smelling like fish. It's like, oh, you smell like fish. They complain about everything, and they don't want to go outside and do outdoor stuff with you and stuff like that. There's not a sunfish queen at this point. I don't have a girlfriend at this point. I do have my dog Max, though. He's the best friend in the world. I don't know where he's at. He was in the live stream last night. That's the love of my life right now. Little wiener dog. He's like 13. It's kind of sad. He's getting old, man. He's a great dog, though. Jake, yeah, we can have a carp tournament. I'd love to get smacked. I'd love to get beat in the carp tournament by you. My honest success chances of saying like I want to go out and catch a carp today and actually catching a carp are probably less than 5%. So you will smack me. We don't have any. We have like almost no places around me at all that have carp. So I've got my lake that was stocked like 30 years ago with carp. So all the carp are 10 pounds or more, but they're just slowly running out. Like there's not a whole lot left in there. No one stocks them. Nothing. So, and carp don't reproduce in lakes. So that is the only place I know to catch them. And then other than that, it's just like random bycatch in creeks and rivers and stuff like that. So yeah, it'll definitely smack me, but I'd do it just for fun. I would definitely do it just for fun. Very few times in my life have I gone out and specifically targeted carp, and that's because I know my chances are very extremely slim. But yeah, we'll have a carp tournament. Let's do it. I'd love to get beat by you in a carp tournament. I'd just fish my lake right here. I'd use corn, I'd use worms, and I'd try to catch them. Or maybe I'd look into hair rig and try to do that whole thing. But I don't think, does that really work better with grass carp? I guess you know more than I do. It probably does. Probably better than just using worms or corn or whatever. Corn is pretty good though. I gave you a bunch of questions on Instagram. You're the man, Fish Slayer. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's less work I have to do, more time I can spend on my homework and other crap. So did anyone else have any questions for me? We got 13 more minutes, unless I'm not going to like end it right at. I'm not just going to be like, not even say bye and just close it when it gets to 4 minutes. If we're, 4 hours. When we get there and we're talking about something, I'll go a few more minutes or whatever. I just wanted to just kind of give you the 30-minute warning that it's probably going to end somewhere around the 4-hour mark, just because I want to save my voice. And there's not a whole lot of YouTube creators in the chat right now, so I really want to save some of this other good content. I want to make a point to know where we left off, though. We left off right before uploading, so we left off here. And what we can do is we can start with editing next time and talk a little more about that if people want to know more about editing and stuff. Yeah, it kind of sucks that I don't know if someone's going live or if it just got too late where everybody else is, because for a lot of people it's 12:30 already right now and stuff like that. And isn't the time change happening tonight? So aren't we going to lose an hour and stuff like that too? as soon as we went down to about 6 people, I decided to stop doing the content creator talk because I don't want to waste my breath going over all this stuff with 5 people when it would be more effective to wait till next time and go over it with like 10 people. So at this point, we're just chilling and hanging out on a Saturday and just talking about fishing and stuff like that. So anyone who, if you guys got somewhere to be and you want to head out of here, that's fine with me. If you guys got any questions or if you guys just want anything you want to talk about, we can keep going. I'll definitely leave the stream going for about the next 15 minutes, whether you guys are saying anything or not. Like if 5 people are still in here, 4 or 5 people, and you guys are literally saying nothing in the chat, I'm still going to go to about the 4-hour mark just because I kind of already said I would. But yeah, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, let's talk about it. I'm kind of losing my voice really bad, so that's kind of. If you want to make this easier, I can share a Google Doc with you and you can edit those. Yeah, that'd be fine. That would be fine. I might end up putting it in one of the Excel or whatever the Google version of Excel is, and do that. Google Sheets, I think it's called, or something like that, just so I can have them in different. I might eventually put them into something like that. You can send it to me however you want, but eventually I want to do like hard questions, and I might not do that. Might be too much work to do all the like categories and hard versus easy versus whatever. Basically, at this point, all I'm worried about is a bunch of good questions about different things. And then I'll worry about if I want to do categories, if I want to do difficulties, or if I want to wait until next time to do something like that. We'll see. I want to try to keep it exciting. And part of that is ending this live stream sometime in the next 30 minutes so that 1, I have the energy, 2, I have the time to actually get my crap done in the morning, and 3, I have my voice tomorrow. Because my voice is still gone from that 7-hour live stream last night. Thank you again, FishLayer, for sending me those questions. The thing is, Jake said, I have only met 2 to 4 people in Arizona who have caught a carp over 20. Oh, wow. So you're doing really good. Yeah, I just think I'm lucky, Jake, because the lake I happen to live by, it was stocked with grass carp like 30 years ago. So all the grass carp in here are at least 10 pounds. So when I do catch one, which I think 2 times in my life, I went out for carp and caught carp. And I think maybe 3 or 4 times total I actually went out for carp. So I have like a 50% success rate with that. Most of the carp I've caught here, I was not trying for. Oh, I take that back. I try to catch carp in my sister's pond from time to time because I put 2 big ones in there, and I've had success with that like 2 or 3 times, maybe even 4 times. But usually my carps are just me out there multi-species fishing with corn or worms, and I just happen to get one. Ryan said he's heading out later, bro. I can't see Ryan's. Oh, there it is. I'm rolling out, man. Have fun. Talk to you later. Yeah, later, man. I'm going to end this thing in the next 20 minutes or so anyway. Thanks for hanging out. I need to work on being able to do these live streams longer without getting tired and without losing my voice and stuff like that because I'm kind of a fan of the marathon live streams. I just can't do them 3 nights in a row anymore like I did this weekend. Or if I do, I need to somehow figure something out. Drink more water. Do something. Keep my voice somehow. I'm about to fall on my damn computer. Oh. It's still very cold. Have you caught any Asian carp in the Blue River? No. I've never got snagging in the Blue River, though. Because I don't go snagging unless I'm going for Asian carp. And they don't bite on stuff. Like 99.9% of the time. Definitely not. I'll tell you right now, everything I've caught in the Blue River, and you guys can tell me if you think this is a fire spot or not based on the number of species. In the Blue River, I've caught, let's see, freshwater drum. Let's see, 2, I've caught bluegill. 3, I've caught hybrid sunfish, which isn't really its own species, but yeah. 4, I've caught green sunfish. 5, I've got long ear sunfish, which are the most beautiful fish in the world. This is all within like a very short, like 1/4 to half mile stretch of river. 6, I've got channel catfish. Let's see, 7, I've caught flathead. 8, I've caught grass carp. 9, I've caught common carp. 10, I've caught largemouth there. 11, I have caught white bass. 12, I've caught goldeye. 13, I've caught short-nosed gar. That might be it, unless I'm forgetting anything else. And then I've seen a lot of shad there, but I've like you got to try to snag them or something, like a blade bait or a crankbait, or I don't know. I haven't been able to catch a shad. So at least 13 species there. That's what I've caught. Yeah, those long ear are awesome. Yeah, I can go there and catch like 50 in like 30 minutes. It's pretty crazy. Fish Slayer said, about how many questions would you need? I don't know. I want to have more questions than I think I would possibly need. I want to have at least 100 questions for tomorrow, because I'm not going to ask nearly that many. There's no way that the live stream will go that long and we'll have 100 questions, because I'm going to be answering people in the chat and we'll be chilling and stuff. But I want to have 100 questions or more for tomorrow, just so that I have more questions than we would ever possibly need, and so I have a good start for next time. So yeah, I'm not telling you to give me 100 questions. If you give me 15 questions, I'll come up with the other 85. If you give me 20 questions, I'll come up with the other 80. And I probably won't even use all the ones you give me. I'll just use the ones I can. I'm going to do a couple hard ones, a couple easy ones. And then I'm going to have some Sunfish King type questions. Like, I'm going to ask you what my biggest fish ever was, and what my PB bass was. And I might tell you guys to guess how many species do you think I've caught and stuff like that. Like the guessing ones are fun too, because it's just people trying to guess how close. Like, guys, I want you to guess what my biggest long-nosed gar is, for example. And like, you guys can guess whatever, and then the answer is 6 pound 10 ounces. So it'll be however close you guys get to that. So I do some of those. Guessing is always fun, especially when it's an amount with weight or something like that. Also, what I can do, because I have some pictures in my house and stuff like that, I could just show, like, this would be the same question I just asked. I could show this fish and be like, guys, how much did this carp weigh? And if you know me and you know my Fishbrain, whatever, you could be like, oh, I know that's his 41-pound carp. So you'd get, if you said 41 pounds or 40 pounds, 15 ounces. If someone answers at 41 pounds and someone answered after that said 40 pounds, 15 ounces, I would probably I might allow ties and give both people the thing, but just like only do ties if something like that happens rarely. Or I might just give it to the second person who was actually more right. It's a more correct answer. But I could show pictures like that and ask you guys, like, what did this fish weigh? Do it with bass, stuff like that. There's a lot of possibilities. No one fishes for carp here. It's sad. Yeah, same here, Jake. Same here. To the point where when I do go, like one of the times I did actually go for carp and caught a carp, I saw him moving around, whatever, and I have a couple cans of corn in my car, which is just crazy if you're not a fisherman, but if you're a fisherman, you know why. I went and cracked one open, and it's funny. I used like 5 pieces of corn, and the rest of the can ended up going bad, and I threw it away. But I tossed out a couple pieces of corn on like 2 different rods under a bobber out there where there was all those carp. And I think I flung a few pieces of corn out there too to get them feeding and stuff like that. And I got a carp. It was 10 pounds. I got it pretty quick. And the bass fishermen did not in any way expect me to be hooking up with a carp. They thought it was the world's biggest bass, because they see me hook up with it. And they're just like, oh my gosh. And they're saying all this stuff and they're watching me. And when I pull it out and they see that it's a carp, they're like, what the heck? They can't even like fathom, I don't think, trying to fish for carp or catching carp or anything. A lot of people have no interest in them around here, which is hilarious because they catch bass. It's the same guys who catch bass and they're catch and release only, so they never keep bass. They get mad at you for keeping bass. So it's like, why do you fish for bass? Not food, just clearly for the fight and for the fun of it. Well, if you like fishing for the fight and for the fun of it, you would love fishing for carp. I really don't understand. I was in someone's live stream the other day, a bass fisherman, one of my friends even, and I told him, I'd caught a bunch of carp that day, and he's like, oh, no one cares about carp, man. And I'm like, So you'd rather catch a bunch of 1 pound fish than sit there and fight with like 20+ pound, 3, 4 foot long fish that are just absolute monsters. And a lot of times you can see the carp, but they won't even bite. Like getting them to bite is one of the hardest things in the world. You got to be stealthy. You got to throw the right thing. You got to get them when they're feeding. You got to know how to do it. You can't be. You got to be subtle. You can't be like too obvious with it. Later, Ryan. Jake said he's found about 20 people who are willing to fish for carp, and we have tournaments. Yeah, that's super cool. Super cool. I know I went back like way too many questions there. That was already asked. You can use a cast net, said Real RC Fishing. Yeah, if I wanted the shad for a, if I wanted those shad for bait or anything like that, yeah, I could. But there's no like that doesn't add species to my list. I only count species that I've actually caught. So unless I needed them for bait, I wouldn't do that. But I guess that'd be a good place to go practice the cast net, I think, except that there's a lot of submerged logs. You don't want to end up losing your cast net. I think there is somebody's cast net out there stuck to a tree that they lost. So it looks like a halfway decent spot, but you'd have to do one of the deeper holes. I've heard a lot of people who go cast netting in creeks like that, and they end up getting like a freaking big gar or big catfish in the cast net just because they threw it out at like just the right spot. That'd be crazy. Fishler said, "I'll give you 200." Oh man, Fishler, I will appreciate it. Just let you know right now that you don't have to give me that many, and if you have anything more important that you need to be doing, go ahead and do that. So you really don't have to. Congratulations, guys! We just hit the 4 hour mark. If you guys have anything else you want to ask me, let me know. Fish Layer, you're super awesome for doing the 200 questions. That's freaking crazy. He said, "Bye, y'all." Are you heading out, or are you just saying bye because I hit the 4 hour mark? Because I'm gonna give Harrison. What up? We just hit the 4 hour mark, man. Harrison, I'm doing. Do you have any plans to join? And you can say no if you're not. That's fine. Do you have any plans to join the fishing trivia tomorrow at 7:30, 8:30 your time? My fishing trivia live stream. If you do, definitely join that. That'd be awesome. We'd be happy to have you. If you win, you get a shout out. And then if you do want to send me any trivia questions that you want me to ask about fishing or fish or whatever, you can do that. He said like join up on the panel. Maybe not. I do have. I'm gonna get unlimited right now after tonight, so I can have anyone on the panel anytime. Because Off the Hook Outdoors donated to my channel, so I can actually do unlimited for like the next month. But I don't think that I want someone else on the panel for the. I just mean in the chat. I was asking if you had any plans on just coming on, because I don't think that it would help to have two people on the panel for the trivia. Maybe like towards the end, I might have somebody come on and they can ask their own questions or something like that. Maybe the winner can come on and introduce their channel or whatever if they want to. Or when I'm done, I could just have people come on and chat. Like when it gets down to like there's only 3 people left in, I could be like, hey, does anyone want to just come on and talk? Like Jeremy did that one time while he was just tying flies, and we were literally just sitting here shooting the crap with each other. He said, I'm joined for sure. I was just wondering. Yeah. If for any reason I want anyone on the panel, I will be able to, because I should be streaming through StreamYard tomorrow, because like I said, Off the Hook Outdoors is sponsoring my live streams for the next month, which thank you, Off the Hook, if you go back and watch this, but he's not in here right now. Cool. Yeah, if you tune in. And then if anyone has, again, if you have any questions you want me to ask or anything or any ideas for me, let me know. You don't have to, though. Is it illegal to stock non-native fish in a private pond? It is super illegal, yeah. Super illegal to stock non-native fish in a private pond. Yes, sir. Except for like certain exceptions, like in Missouri, I'm pretty sure you can put grass carp and stuff like that, even though they're non-native. You can go buy them from the fish hatchery and put them in. He said like flathead catfish. No, but don't put flatheads in a pond. They don't do good in a pond. They need open water and constantly flowing water and stuff like that. They don't do good in ponds. But yeah, no, you can put those type of fish. I guess not non-native invasive. You can put non-native fish in ponds, but you can't put like certain invasive fish, most invasive fish, any invasive fish probably in ponds. You can't put tilapia in ponds. There's a lot of fish that you're not supposed to. But you can put a flathead, I'm pretty sure. Now, it's illegal to go catch a flathead out of anywhere public and then put it into your private pond. You're not supposed to transport fish at all. The laws are kind of sketchy with all that. Ever caught a plico? Um, has anyone ever caught a plico? I don't think any of us have ever been fishing somewhere warm enough to do that. Maybe Harrison. I've never fished anywhere warm enough to have a plico be there. He said that's kind of dumb. Yeah, you could have a flathead catfish in there, but you can't just like transport fish from one place to another because it could transport disease. You could be putting a fish into somewhere that it's a law that makes sense for the most part, unless you like the law like you're not supposed to go catch a fish and put it in your aquarium, which is kind of stupid. I've had pet plecos for sure. Yeah, I had albino ones that were really cool. Right now I have Chinese algae eaters instead. But yeah, if I wanted to catch a pleco back then, I could have caught one on in my fish tank or something. But no, yeah, plecos are warm water fish. We live in Missouri; it doesn't get warm enough in these waters for plecos. So yeah, 7:30 tomorrow night. I'm going live. I'm doing fishing trivia. Join me for that. I have no idea how that's going to go, but I'm going to try to keep it fun and entertaining, and I plan on doing it more in the future. If you guys have any ideas, live streams or anything you think would be cool, let me know. If you guys have anything you want to talk about, content creator. Oh, Harrison, are you still in here? Let me know if you're still in here, Harrison, because I figured it out. I figured out a good way to do the outline thing, and I think I'm going to make a video. The thumbnail thing, you know what I'm talking about? Did you see the thumbnail for this video where I had my head outlined pretty much like perfectly evenly in white? I am on number 61. Oh, I've given me 200. Awesome. Do you know when pre-spawn starts? Yeah, like right now. Pre-spawn starts. It would be starting right now if it didn't just get cold. You know, like it was 60 to 70 for a couple days, and then now it got a little colder when the rain came in and stuff. That's gonna put a little delay, but as soon as like give it a couple days, I'll look up the weather for the next 10 days right now. But plan on as soon as we get a couple warm days, you'll be able to go out and hit them. Pre-spawn is supposed to be around here, mid-March to mid-April is pre-spawn, or mid-March to early April. Then anywhere from early April all the way through May, and then through half of June or most of June or the beginning of June is actual spawn time where you got bedding bass and stuff. Around here, I live in Missouri. We live in Missouri. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll try to use some of these questions. Thanks, Fish Flair. Thank you. All right. Oh yeah, I was looking up the weather. I got distracted because Fish Flair sent me a bunch of questions. But yeah, we'll find out when that is. Yeah, pre-spawn should be very soon for the bass. And then I'm curious when like spawn is for the white bass and everything in the creeks. Fish Flair said bye. He had to head out. Have you ever fished Beaver Lake in Arkansas? No. Nope. I'm gonna be a legal Arkansas fisherman this year for $50. So I should be able to. I plan on taking some more trips to Arkansas. We still got 4 people in here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I plan on taking some trips to Arkansas. I took one trip to Arkansas last weekend. I caught a couple smallmouth and then a couple new species. Didn't catch a whole lot of fish, but drove a long way for it. But I plan on doing a couple more trips to Arkansas. I wanted to do one over the spring break, but the rain's going to make all the creeks horribly flooded and stuff, so I probably won't do it. But no, I haven't fished Beaver Lake. That's part of the White River, the whole White River system, which is crazy awesome. Weather, Raymore, Missouri. Let's see, 10-day weather forecast. So I'm expecting the bass. It's going to take all the way until. Oh my gosh. It's going to take a full week to get back into like the 60s consistently. So yeah, unfortunately, this year it's gonna be a little later. I think it's a water temperature thing. The bass, the how the bass know when to start spawning and everything. It's not like they have calendars in their homes down there in the weeds under the water. It's just a water temperature thing when it hits that certain temperature. Sometimes the conditions get just right 2 different times in the year, and sometimes the same bass will spawn twice in a year. It's not super common. And then also, what can also happen is if a bass, for some reason, if the conditions aren't right, like it starts to get right water temperature wise, and then a cold front comes through or something doesn't happen right, there's 2 things that can happen. Number one, they can just abort all their eggs inside of them and they can just die just to save them from all that energy trying to have babies that aren't going to survive anyway. It's just like a survival thing. Or the other thing that can happen is they can sit there and hold their babies inside. I don't get how it works, but they hold them for about 60 extra days and then they actually have them. Or I think they wait 60 days to actually get fertilized. I don't know what it is, but it's like a 60-day delay where it's like literally 2 months later, you got some bass spawning randomly for no reason. So there's some interesting things that can happen. But for the most part, right around the end of March for us this year is going to be when pre-spawn's getting really good, the bite and everything like that. And I would expect pre-spawn to go all the way through mid to late April, and then I expect the actual spawning bass on bed, stuff like that, to be from mid-April all the way into probably mid to late July mid to late June, sorry, with a couple bass spawning into July because of some reasons I was talking about. And then panfish spawn goes into the beginning, middle, and sometimes even the end of August around here. It goes on a little later. We got nothing else in the chat. Probably going to go ahead and end this thing. We're at 4 hours and 10 minutes. We still got 4 people in here. I'm going to set a 5-minute timer right now. When that thing hits 4:15, I'm probably going to end it. So you guys have any more questions for me? This is Q&A. Sunfish King, ask me what you want to know for the next 5 minutes. And if not, I guess see if I have anything for you guys. What's your guys' most expensive combo or most expensive rod? Let me know. Go ahead and still ask me questions for sure. Jake said, what do you call a bass carp? There is no bass carp. That ain't a thing, but what do you call one? Freaking, I don't know. Jeremy said, what y'all doing up in here? What up, Jeremy? So we did a YouTube content creator talk. I sat there for way too many hours before this thing talking about like writing down a bunch of ideas for how I can help small YouTubers and even bigger YouTubers. Basically, we can help each other with tips for ideas, content, editing, filming, sharing your stuff. And I heard you went live tonight, Jeremy. Sorry, I need to figure out when you're doing your live stream so that I don't step on your toes. But no hard feelings, I'm sure. Try not to go live when you are, because I want to be in your live instead of be live at the same time as you. But yeah, we're talking all that stuff. We got about 50 to 60% through what I had planned. And then we were at like the 3-hour mark, and a bunch of people in the chat had left for a number of reasons. And we went from like 16 people down to like 5 or 6. And so I just decided that I'm going to save the rest of that, like the meat and potatoes of this whole thing, for next time and do another content creator talk soon. Try to do 1 or 2 every month. And any of you guys who are in the chat, welcome to join that. But basically, for the last probably about hour, we've just turned this thing into just a fishing discussion. We've been talking about fishing and stuff. What normally happens at the end of my chat. And then I said I would do this and try to end this thing somewhere around the 4-hour mark, since the main discussion was over. We're at 4 hours and 12 minutes right now. And so a second ago I said I was going to give 5 more minutes for anyone to say anything, but then you hopped in. And now someone else, what up, Alex? We got another person who just hopped in here. Jake said $250 is his most expensive combo. It's his Daiwa Black Widow 10-foot, 3-pound test curve rod, and his Fox EOS 14,000. Dang, man. $250. Yeah, don't break that thing, boy. Jeremy, has a mess of crappie right now. Were you live stream catching crappie? Is that what was going on? Because I heard you were live, and I heard someone else was live, and I was going live at the same time as like 3 people, which is the exact same thing I did last night. I really need to get my live schedule down. But yeah, what up, Alex? Thanks for joining us in here. Love your content. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Like a lot, a lot, a lot. Do you got a channel, Alex? Are you just a let's see. Does Alex Pishney have a channel or are you a supporter? Let me know, Alex. See. That name looks so familiar. All right, I have a lot of people that I try to support. Yes, Alex. Yes, I knew you looked familiar. Yeah, Alex has a channel. If anyone wants to go check out Alex's channel, the last thing oh yeah, you're the Karen Pond person. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you for coming in here. Freaking hilarious. I knew it was familiar. Yeah, he's got a channel. Check out Alex Pishney. He's got a video called Catching Crappie at Karen Pond and Catching Bass at Karen Pond. He's got this pond where apparently some freaking Karen comes and always gets on people for fishing out there. He got Karen back at it, kicked out again. That's hilarious, bro. Yep, he's got 159. So if we could get him to, I'm definitely subbed. We can see if we can get Alex Pishney to. I'm apologize if I'm pronouncing that wrong. To 160 would be awesome. If somebody wanted a hook set, you don't have to, but go check them out. But yeah, thanks for coming in here. We plan on doing a lot more live streams, and there's only 5 people in here right now. Normally, when you come in here and you got a channel and stuff like that, I've got 10, 15 people in the chat, and a lot more people would be interacting with you right now. So we're at the 4 hour and 15-minute mark, so that's why there's not so many people in here right now, and other people can go in live. So normally, when you join in here, we got a lot more people in the chats pop in, and you could get up to like 5 or 6 subscribers just from popping in here and saying what's up to people, which is usually really cool. It's crazy how that happens. And we got someone to 800 the other day in the middle of one of our streams. I don't know what they or yeah, 800. I think maybe 900, something like that. They were really close, and we just got them a couple subscribers and stuff like that. No problem. Thanks a lot for the help. You're actually saying it right, so it's Pishney. Do you accept my challenge from Fishbrain? What's your challenge from Fishbrain? We got 5 people in the house. That's a lot. Thanks a lot, Sunfish King. God bless you. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to check out more of your content after this too. And anyone else who wants to check out more of Alex's content, go ahead and do that. I hope to see you around in more of my live streams, Alex. And just to let you know, I got some fishing content planned, live and recorded, edited stuff as well, as soon as I get the time to put it out or do it. How are you doing today, Mr. King? What up, Wyatt Willis? Thanks for joining us. I know Elliot Smith, you said you would catch more gills than me. Yeah, how do you want to do that? Because I'm not going to post them all on Fishbrain. I don't have time for that. But yeah, how do you want to do the gill challenge? Do you want to just go out catching them all day and then tell me how many you caught, and then I can do it put mine on YouTube and show my footage or something like that? Because just don't have the time to post on Fishbrain with all my catches and stuff anymore. But I'd love to challenge you if you want to do it for a month or a day or a 2 hour period or however you want to do that, because I will catch more bluegills than you. Sorry, bud. He said, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't know how you want to do it. Maybe you can go out and fish for a day or go out and fish for 2 hours. We'll decide it. See if you can DM me on Fishbrain. He said, no way. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'll catch more. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know if you want to go for the biggest. It probably makes more sense to go for the most since we live in different states and they won't be the same size. But yeah, that'd be super fun. Jeremy's got to make his run back to the boat trailer. He's going to try to hop on when he gets back to the truck. All right, Jeremy. If we're not still going, then thanks for trying to come back in. But yeah, have a good night if I don't see you again, man, because I don't know how much longer this thing's going to go. Just kind of rolling with it right now. I got absolutely nothing else planned for this live stream. It's just a free for all at this point. I don't want it to go too much longer because I want to save the little bit of my voice that I have left for tomorrow's live stream. If I come on tomorrow and I'm doing my fishing trivia, I'm like, hey guys, I sound like a smoker. I'm like, what's the difference between, you know what I mean? I want to have a voice. I want to somehow get my voice back because it's still gone from that live stream last night. But yeah, I don't know if you want to DM me on Fishbrain, if you just want to decide it right now. Elliot Smith. I think it'd be cool to do like a 2 hour, go out for 2 hours and take pictures, I guess, and then you can post them and tell me how many you catch or something like that. And then I can Oh, I could probably post them all. We could probably do that on Fishbrain, and I just won't post them each individually. I'll do like a post with like a collage, and I'll do like 10 at a time or 5 at a time or something. But let me know. Do you want to do 2 hours? You want to give it a whole 24-hour period, like a whole day? Whatever you want, and we'll see who can catch more. You come up with the time limit, and we'll do it. Because that sounds fun, having a bluegill challenge. Me and Jeremy are gonna have a bluegill challenge too at some point, and it's gonna be very, very, very epic. I just don't have time to do all the Fishbrain posting like I was last year. Last year I posted like 6,000 posts, and most of them were catches. Do you think there's any chance that there's a spoonbill in the Blue River? Yeah, because the Blue River comes off of. That's why the Blue River has so many good species, because it comes off the Missouri River. It feeds right off the Missouri River. What I want to do is I want to follow the Blue River up north. I've done it on Google Maps, and I've looked where it is, and I want to fish right where it comes off the Missouri River, where it's wider and there's more chances for more big fish to be in there. I definitely want to do that. That's why the Blue River has so many awesome species, because it comes off the big Missouri River, which has everything. There's you could find a small sturgeon in the Blue River, man. There's a lot of fish that I'm surprised I haven't found yet, crappie, stuff like that. Because anything that could be out in the Missouri River could find its way into the Blue River. And I'll tell you, I don't know what. Let me know, RRC, real RC. Let me know what the biggest fish you've caught out of that Blue River is, because I've caught a 4.5-pound drum, a couple flatheads around 3, a couple drums over 3, and then yeah, that's probably about the biggest. But I've seen some big fish, carp, and I've seen some big drum and stuff splashing around, swimming near the surface, etc. There's definitely a couple big ones in there, which is surprising because it's not that deep. Yeah, because it comes off the Blue River, it's so awesome. But yeah, there's a chance there will be a spoonbill, but you got to think: there probably can't be a big spoonbill, because there's probably not enough pathways through there that are deep enough for one to go. You know, unless it got washed in when it was super flooded and then just got stuck in a hole somewhere. That's one of the exciting things about when you're fishing a creek like that. Any of those deep holes, the last time it flooded, some big fish could have got washed in there, could have hung out there until the water level went down, and then essentially it's kind of stuck in there and can't swim on past. So I've caught some big bass out of just random little holes in the river and the creek, because they can't go anywhere else, because it's like super shallow all around it and stuff like that. A lot of times there's big chunky fish in there because they're just sitting there eating anything they can get to. 41 thumbs. Thanks, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Another successful live stream. Alex said, "What's your biggest trout?" All right, everyone answer what your biggest trout is. My biggest brown trout. Hey, I think I got a picture. I'll be right back. I want to show you my biggest brown trout if I got a picture. But I'll tell you all of them. Go ahead and comment your biggest trout, guys. I'll be back in about 10 seconds. Maybe 30 seconds. Ooh. All right. So I'll read the comments after I show these. So I don't have a picture of my biggest rainbow at all, but I lost out in Colorado the one rainbow I hooked up with, or I hooked up with 2. One of them was probably around 3 pounds. It was a monster. Then I lost one of the like big ones that they stock around here. My line snapped. I was being dumb. That one was probably over 3. I don't weigh a lot of rainbows, and I usually let the big ones go. But some of the biggest ones I landed are real close to 3 pounds. So I'd say right around 3. I've got a lot of pictures like this of like smaller rainbows that I just thought were really beautiful. That one was probably like between 1 and 1.5 pounds, something like that. Just a little smaller guy. But this is my biggest brown trout. They cut off half the picture when I got it printed, but I got it free, so it is what it is. But that was like 2 pounds, 10 ounces. I think it was 20 inches. That one fought like crazy. That was out of the Colorado River. And it was one of the most beautiful fish I've ever caught. And then my biggest lake trout, still small, because I've only gone for lake trout once in my life. And it was like 2 pounds 5 or 2 pounds 6. And it was like, I think 19 inches, 20 inches, something like that. But it fought pretty good. I thought it was way bigger. And then I haven't caught any other types of trout yet. I'd love to. You caught a 4-pound channel there? That's crazy. I've never caught a big channel cat there. I might be able to get back there to fish if I tell my parents there's people I know fishing there. Yeah, I mean, I'll go there a couple times and I can let you know if I see anything weird at all, like, dead bodies or anything. It's so weird to have an awesome place to fish, but then freaking people get murdered there and then you don't know if it's safe anymore. Jake Martin. Yeah, the thing is, RRC fishing, if you go there on a Sunday or something when they're having the cricket games, have you been there when it's like super crowded and there's a bunch of cars? That's probably the safest time as any to go there. People probably aren't going to be doing a bunch of weird stuff. Like, especially you fish right down under that bridge, you always got like people walking across the bridge and stuff. There's people out there constantly that are like see what's going on. There probably won't be any illegal activity going on during that time. And that's a lot of times when I end up being out there is when there's so many people out there. There has been a couple of times I've been fishing there and other random people have shown up either to fish or I've even seen people swimming there, which is really weird at that spot. Jake caught a 1.4-pound rainbow. That's pretty decent still. I bet it fought well. His is a 5-pounder, but sadly he didn't have a YouTube channel at the time. Yeah, I don't have any of my PBs recorded except for like a couple this year from the beginning of this year. Yeah, I just started recording stuff on my YouTube channel in like December probably or January, something like that. I caught 5,000 fish last year, 30 different species, bunch of decent PBs. I had a great first year, and I just didn't record any of it. So I have a couple release videos on my phone, and I have like a million pictures. And that's it. Swimming. There's rebar and like syringes and shit. Yeah, no, there were 2 bikers swimming under that bridge. Not where it's super shallow with the rocks, but like more like right where I caught my flathead, or one of my flatheads. Yeah, there were 2 people swimming down there. One dude had like broke his arm or something. And so he's like just holding it in the water. He had like some bad bike wipeout. And he's just sitting there. He goes, if you're wondering why I'm holding my arm, it's because I just destroyed it on my bike. And yeah, they were pretty cool guys, but also kind of weird. And I was just like, that's a super muddy, weird, nasty place to be swimming around. Yep, they were swimming down there. Swimming down there and drinking beers. Just having the time of their life. Yeah, I've caught 13 different species at that spot, unless I'm forgetting something. Pretty nice spot. Nothing too big. Those 3-4 pound drums fought pretty well. I'd like to catch a 4-pound channel like you did. I don't know if I'd eat anything out of there. I think I did eat a couple long ears out of there, and I took some gar out of there. But I ate I ate one of the small flatheads. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it again. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I didn't think about it at the time. It's a pretty gross place. I wouldn't be eating fish out of there, but I think I did eat one flathead out of there and a couple long ear. Back when I first started going there, I didn't really think about how kind of gross it is. So if I grow like a third eye out of my forehead or something radioactive happens or something like that, it's probably because I ate a couple of nasty fish out of the Blue River. But would not recommend, just for hygiene purposes. You'll probably go back in like June if you can convince them. Yeah, it's a pretty good spot. I'll let you know if I get into anything there, if I catch anything nice. I fully expect a couple weeks from now it to be right back to green sunfish, long ears, stuff like that. Yeah, I will go to Migliazzo. I'll go to that place, man. I'll check it out because I've never landed any big channel cats. I always lose my big freaking catfish when I hook up with them. My biggest catfish that I've actually landed is like 5 pounds. And a lot of it was I was using the wrong knots with braid, or I was using hooks that didn't work too well, or just issues. You got to go shoot a video with your friends, so bye. God bless. All right, later, Alex. Thanks for joining in. Next time you pop in, it won't be hopefully at the end of a stream when I'm half tired and everyone's left. These things are usually popping. So thanks, join us again, and check out my new content. And I'll definitely be checking out your content as well. Have fun at the Karen Pond. Don't get yelled at too much. And anyone who hasn't checked out Alex Pishney, please consider doing that for me. Let's see. I posted a bunch on my Fishbrain. Yep. Bass. Channel cats. Looks like a good spot. And then you said there was also bullheads and green sunfish and stuff there too. Y'all have to check it out. What do you normally fish with there? Do you do any worm fishing there? Or you normally fish with like hot dogs, cut bait, live bait? Like, what do you fish for the catfish? And then what do you normally catch the bass on? Because what I would throw for bass in a pond, I mean, obviously top water is always pretty good in a pond, but it really depends on how mossy it is, how much weeds it is, how deep it is. Because jigs can do pretty good in ponds. Frogs do, like top water frogs and stuff, do great in ponds. And then one of the best things to throw in ponds is just soft plastics of any form for bass. So I'd love to go break that place down a little bit and try to see what the fish like and where they hang out and what the size ratio is and stuff like that. I love going to new places. It's usually like you said, it takes a while to figure it out. You go there, maybe the first half of the first day, you're like, I'm not catching much. And then once you start catching a couple, then you kind of figure out where they are, what they like, how to catch them in that pond, how the bite is. He said it's really weird. Yeah, that's crazy. Sometimes there's weeds in the middle of the pond, and you can throw a frog on it and catch a ton of bass. It must be a shallow pond if it like changes that much throughout the year and stuff like that. So like when the weeds get really high, they're actually up above the top. I'll check it out, man. I'll definitely check it out. And like you said, if you want to go there sometime and just do some catfishing while I'm doing some catfishing there, that'd be cool too. But yeah, let me know what you normally use there for you use cubes of bluegill, so a little cut bait for the. I definitely don't do cubes when I'm doing cut bait. I just cut the fish like a couple times and take off the fins and all the tail and stuff like that. You go like every day. Wow, it must be really close to where you're at. I'll have to look it up. If I look up Migliazzo Pond, will it come up on like Google Maps? I gotta pee really bad again. I might just end this thing unless anyone has anything else they want to talk about. Then I can go pee and come back and we can continue it. We're at like the 4.5 hour mark, and I think I might just end this thing pretty soon. So it's Carl Migliazzo Park. Is that it? There's a pond. Is it Pennsylvania Avenue? Let's see. Let's see. Oh wow, is it right by Barstow, or is that can't be it? That's by like state line. It might be. Yeah, let me know. Is it Carl Migliazzo State Park by Barstow? Because both my my aunt and uncle both teach at Barstow. It's right by there. Wow. Let's see if that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's by Barstow. Okay, cool. Wow. Yeah, I'll go check that out for sure. I actually did all the mulch at Barstow not too long ago too, so I might have driven right by that place. That doesn't look like. Is it that big? It's pretty small, isn't it? Doesn't look very big on this map. Kind of hard to tell, I guess, on the map. It looks pretty though. There's pictures and stuff of it here. Really, that's an interesting look. It's like an urban pond. Yeah, I'll have to go check that out. Is there any places that's better to like start or to fish? Or looks like one side has a fountain. I'll just go check it out and fish different parts and see what's good. I guess I'll have to check it out. Oh, nice. There's people catching little crappies out there. Have you ever kind of? All right, here's a question for you, RRC. Let's see. Sorry, I had to get back to the. I was like, which tab has the actual live stream? Tell me when you're there. I will, dude. It's not big. It's full of fish. Tell me when you're there. I will. Or just tell me next time you're playing. I guess you said you go there almost every day. Crappie is the rarest fish there. I was just going to ask you if you've ever caught any big crappie out of there. I'll let you know if I plan on going. Actually, I might go in the next couple days because it's spring break and everything. The rivers aren't super good to fish right now because it's really flooded. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, but it's been like super flooded lately. But that lake might be good. Fishing after the rain is always good in little ponds and lakes. I call it a lake, but it's a pond. Yeah, that pond might be good. I might try in the next couple of days. Do you have any plans on going there anytime in the next few days? You caught your first one like 2 days ago. Oh, your first crappie was only 2 days ago there. Okay. Yeah, you have any plans on going in the next couple of days? Because I might go in the next couple of days, and then if you want to go for catfish or bass or whatever. Yes, you do? Okay. We'll make it happen. I will probably, yeah, I might be working Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. It depends on how, weather and stuff like that. But I'll probably go sometime in the next few days. Sometime next week for sure. And I'll let you know what I'm thinking. Because, yeah, I love fishing new places and big fan of catfish and bass. And I haven't caught a bluegill in a little bit. You're out of town Thursday through Saturday. Like next week? Okay. So I'll try to go Monday or Tuesday or something. Might have to be after work unless I'm not working Monday because of the rain. I don't know. Yeah, I might go Monday. We'll see. God, I'm excited to check that place out. And I'm sure the bite will get a lot better as it warms up. Has it been fairly decent, though, there? Have you still been catching stuff like catfish? And then you said you had a crappie a few days ago. The bite's been pretty slow at a lot of places around here. It's famous for being amazing for fishing. That's crazy. Oh, there'll be a bunch of people there, so it's always packed. Caught 6 bass in one day. I'll have to go check it out. 15 bluegill. Oh, in one day you got 6 bass and 15 bluegill. Nice. Nice. Do you ever use live bait there? Like you ever use the bluegill? You ever throw them back in with a hook to them and see if you can get anything on them? Yeah, it usually works pretty good in ponds if you're patient enough to sit there and let something smash them. Oh, that was 2 days ago that you caught 6 bass and 15 bluegill? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I expected the bite to still be pretty slow and stuff. So yeah, you already know if you're catching that many bass in one day, yeah, they're already like pre-spawning there. What pre-spawn essentially means is the fish are trying to fatten themselves up and eat a whole bunch and get themselves calorically ready for spawning and reproducing because it takes a lot of energy for fish to reproduce. The males have to sit there and guard the bed at a lot of the time, so they're not always feeding and stuff like that. And then the females or whatever, whoever's guarding, whoever's doing that different stuff, and then the females have to have the babies, which is extremely energy consuming. So it's basically pre-spawn's such a good bite because the fish are just fattening up. It's kind of like why people do a lot of like fall bass fishing because in the fall it's really good because they're eating as much as they can before they don't really hibernate, but they go super lethargic and don't eat a lot during the winter. And for them to not just die, they have to fatten up a whole bunch in the fall. There's woods on the other side of the pond with little spots where I carved it out so people can fish. That's cool. That sounds kind of like this pond that I fished one time. But I think that was called something different. Yeah, it's not that one. I fished a pond somewhere around there. Maybe a little north of that, more in the city. But it had woods and a little carved out area. It was different though. It was called something else. But I caught bluegill there, and then I watched a guy catch a catfish. Spot that's a foot deep and tons of catfish. That's crazy. I normally catch catfish like deeper, like on the bottom and deeper out and stuff. I'll have to go there and check it out. Yeah, that's exciting. I'm going to go there sometime the next couple of days, especially if you're going out of town Thursday. I'll try to get there Monday. If I'm not working, I'll definitely go there Monday. All right. So, yeah, I don't know who the other two people who are still in here. Jeremy made it back. What's up? I didn't see that, Jeremy. Sorry if you're still in here. It just became me and our RC fishing, planning a fishing trip because he lives in my area. End up with 13 crappie. What was your biggest? Even if you didn't measure them or weigh them, what's your estimate? Like, what do you think the biggest one was? Because that's a lot of crappie. And did you keep them all? Or did you throw any back? Crappie are some good eating, as you guys know. I can't wait to get into a fire crappie bite around here. There's just not many crappie in my lake, and the ones that are in there are tiny, which is weird. Usually when there's not many, they're pretty big. But I don't know if they're all getting eaten by bass before they get big, or catfish, or what the heck's happening to them. But the other lake in town that's private has great crappie fishing, but you literally get kicked out of there in 2 minutes if you go fish there. Ended up with 13. Oh, you kept 13. That's what you were saying. Did you catch more and throw some back? That's what you mean by ended up with. You kept 13. Cool, though. Cool. What is the limit? Is it 15 or is it 30 out there? Or is it some other number? So in Missouri, the statewide limit's 30, but a lot of lakes have it 15, just so that people aren't taking too many out. And then there's other lakes that people only fish for crappie, so they have signs that say, please take your limit. Please take 30. They want you to take them out so they don't get all stunned. We got some lakes that are so bad. Like James A. Reed, it's got a bunch of crappie, and they're super stunned. But for some reason, it's like a known thing there that it's hard to get into a school of them because there's no boats allowed out there. There's only bank fishing. And I think I caught 8 in one day, which is the most I've ever caught in one day out there. And that was suspended jigging, just super shallow water outside some weeds. But those crappie are weird out there. You can only bank fish for them. You can fish for them off the dock. But it seems like people grind out there all day and they find like 1 or 2 crappies here, and then they're just not hitting again. They move on and find one somewhere else. It's hard to find a big group of them there. Definitely weird, but I'm also not like the best crappie fisherman in the world. For some reason, I have a hard time. I have a hard time just like slamming the crappie unless it's specifically pre-spawn time. I've had days where you go out and you get them on blank hooks and stuff like that. It seems like they're biting everything. But then I have days where I can't. I get into one, and then I fish in that same dang spot with the same lure, and I can't get another one to bite. It's like it's just one lone crappie. You always expect them to be in groups, but sometimes there's just one hanging out there. They are around 3/4 of a pound. You can keep 50. Gosh, dang. Have you ever cut the full limit of 50? That'd be the most fire day in the world. I guess you'd have to get 50 worth keeping, which is dang near impossible, probably. It's a lot of freaking crappie, man. That's a lot of crappie, bruh. Yeah, so Jeremy, after tonight, I'm gonna get unlimited StreamYard for the next month. So I can have people pop on here and hang out with me and come in the panel, and I can do more live stream fishing and stuff like that. So that's gonna be super exciting. This is still just in YouTube, so I can't have people on here. Also, I'm about to end this thing because I got like no voice left, and I want to have a pretty good live stream tomorrow night. So just fair warning for anyone in here. Planning on wrapping up in the next couple minutes. Is there anything specifically, which Jeremy, that's crazy that you can keep 50 there. Oh yeah, I'm sure you guys noticed, but I shaved the beard. I couldn't do it. Started to get warm the last few days. A little colder today and for the next couple days because of the rain, but it's going to go right back up to 65, 70, and I'm not feeling it. Yeah, if anyone else has anything they want to talk about or any questions or any last minute stuff, go ahead. But I am probably going to end this thing because I'm closing in on the 5-hour mark. I don't have a whole lot else planned at all. And I want to get some good sleep and get some stuff done tomorrow before my live stream. I got to think of a lot of questions because I'm doing a live stream trivia at 7:30 tomorrow. Anyone in here is going to be up tomorrow early if you're up at the butt crack of dawn. 7 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Eastern. If you go to Two Stands Fishing, check out his channel. He's going live catfishing on the James River. And I don't know how long he'll be live, but I'm guessing a couple hours, if not several hours. So if you wake up late, you can join in that. But I'm going to try to be in the chat in his live stream tomorrow. So anyone in here who wants to join in there, I'll be in there saying what's up. He's a super cool dude. He'll probably give me a shout out or something if I hop in there. He was in my 7-hour live stream last night. He was in there for hours. The dude was in there for hours with me hanging out and finished it strong with me at the 7-hour, 4-minute mark or something. 7-hour, 3-minute mark, something like that. Yeah, I've run through a lot of StreamYard today. Yeah, so you're just doing the free StreamYard, Jeremy. It's 20. The way I understand it, it's $25 a month if you buy it 1 month at a time, which is weird because Stan's doing it 1 month at a time, which I don't, unless he's worried that he might not be able to afford it 1 month. It seems smarter to do it this way. You can buy it at the beginning of the year for $20 a month, but then you have to pay the whole $240 at once. I can't afford that whole 240 right now. And I'm not sure how much Off the Hook donated, but he said he donated enough to my PayPal account for me to go live and do the StreamYard thing. So I'll check, I'll see what he donated and everything like that. What I need to do is bring that up when people actually donate, so I can be like, oh, I just saw what it was, and thank them and everything. I'll have to check it and see. But if it's 20, then I'll pay the other 5, whatever it is. If it's the full 25, I'm good to go either way. Let's see. Yeah, I can't find it. It was just up there a second ago. There it is. Yeah, but he donated some amount, which is super awesome. Basically, oh yep, he sent me 10 yesterday and 15 today, so that's the full 25. So yeah, I told him after this live stream, probably tomorrow morning, I'll buy the unlimited StreamYard and I'll go unlimited. So I'll see what that's all about. $25. I don't have enough to pay for more than just 1 month at a time right now. You probably caught between 40 to 50 tonight, bunch of small ones. Dang, bro. What do you consider a keeper? 9 inches or 10 inches, something like that? Or is it, Jeremy, is it less of a scientific harvest process? Is it just you look at it and you're like, that one ain't worth, that's not worth a knife, or that one looks big enough? Do you have a limit in your state as far as minimum size? In Kansas, where I sometimes go to fish for crappie, there's like a heated dock for the winter and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. It's 10 inches. They have to be 10 inches or you can't keep them. And what happens in Kansas is every fish I catch is like 9.8 inches. And you're like, gosh, dang it. There's like a camera watching you. So you can't even if you want to break the law and keep one that's close and try to stretch it and say it was 10, you couldn't do it. And then Missouri, as far as I know, there's like no minimum. They want you to take those tiny ones out. I don't see why you'd protect the tiny crappie. You know what I mean? I guess it's just to keep you from keeping too many. But yeah, is there a minimum to what you can keep legally? And then how do you decide what your minimum is? Are you like measuring everyone? If they're not 9.5 or some certain thing, are you throwing them back? Or are you just deciding like how they look? If they look big, you keep them. If they look small, you throw them back. To me, I don't have like an exact, oh, this is my limit. But if it's less than 9 inches, I'm probably not going to keep the thing. No limit on size. I just go by what I feel. Typically a little bigger than my hand. Okay. So yeah, probably about 9 inches. Probably a good 8 or 9 inches at the least. Yeah, I don't like messing with the tiny ones. Too much work and everything. And plus you feel like you're at least, you feel like you're helping maintain the population if you do throw some back. If you were to keep every fish you caught every single time, you would imagine there wouldn't be any dang fish left after a while. All right, Jeremy. I don't know if you plan on being in my chat for the live stream trivia night tomorrow. If you do, cool. Love to have you. If not, I understand. But that's what I got going on tomorrow. I really was supposed to edit and was supposed to clean this room today, and I got very little accomplished. So I don't know what my day is going to look like tomorrow, but I know at 7:30 I'm going live. I got big hands. Well, yeah, that might be more like a 9 or 10 inch fish. But yeah, it's probably good. About hand size crappie makes pretty decent fillets. You can't keep them all. Yeah, exactly. If you go and keep every fish every time, there won't be anything left. I wonder how those urban ponds and stuff survives. A lot of the urban ponds around here, you go and you see all these people catching tiny little catfish and bluegill and putting them on stringers. They're like, oh, I'm feeding my family and stuff like that. And you're like, dude, I don't get how there's fish left in this dang thing. I'm hoping so. We're having a crawfish boil tomorrow night. Oh, man. You said is that where you said you're boiling like a whole mess of them? Like literally pounds and pounds and pounds of crawfish? That sounds awesome. Yeah, go big or go home. If you're gonna do it, do a whole big old batch, man. Have enough for the neighbors and everything. I love crawfish boil. We don't have them very often, but I got like this guy I work with is from Louisiana, so he does them every once in a while. And he'll bring some to work or something like that. You got to find out before he does it and say, "Hey, let me get some," or else it'll all be gone by the time you get to even ask. Maybe later on, but I'm gonna try to make it. Yeah, it'd be awesome if you could make it. If not, I totally understand, dude. Oh, at least 100 pounds. That's nuts. That is nuts, man. 150. Dang. So what's the plans? Do you have like a bunch of people over and you're gonna have them with them, or is it just like are you gonna freeze a bunch? Or are you giving some out? How many people are participating in this 150-pound crawfish boil? Because that's a lot of dang fish. I mean, I can eat a lot of food, but it's a lot more than just for one person or just a couple people. I feel like that's crazy, man. That is nuts. So it's 4 hours and 49 minutes on this live stream. So I'm just gonna go the next 11 minutes. I'm gonna end it at the 5 hour mark, so that I can just say that I've done the 5. Plus, I gotta pee really bad, so I'm gonna end this thing at the 5 hour mark for sure, and then probably go pee, do a couple things, and go to bed. I gotta think of a lot of trivia questions tomorrow. I got Fish Layer Freshwater on the case right now, or he was a second ago thinking of trivia questions for me. He had sent me like 60 or something. I'm like, that's pretty cool. Pretty big family. Okay. Your wife's family. A lot of hungry mouths. 1 second. I'm sitting here probably talking way too loud, and I realized my door was cracked, and I think everyone else is in bed, or at least my mother is in bed right now. So I was probably being way too loud. I wonder who are the other 2 people in here? Does someone just have it turned on? Is someone watching? I wonder who it is besides Jeremy. If you want to say what's up, the other 2 people in here, say what's up. Because it's telling me there's 3 people in here. Jeremy's the only one chatting. You don't have to if you don't want to, guys. But just for the sake of making this a 5-hour live stream, I'm going to let this thing go for 10 more minutes. We're at the 4 hour and 51 minute mark. So, yeah, Jeremy, what all do you put on your crawfish? Like you put like Cajun spices and stuff. Like how do you do it? Because I don't think we've ever like done a crawfish boil ourselves. It's always been like other people doing them and stuff like that. So I don't know like exactly what people like to put on them. I just know that they always end up spicy and tasting like Cajun or Creole or whatever, and they always end up being really good. So let me know how you like to have them, what you like to put on them, what goes into it. I know it's a big old freaking pot thing. You boil a whole bunch of these things, and they put stuff on them, and it ends up being super fire, and it's usually spicy. I just don't know what all like seasonings and stuff go into it. I like anything seafood or fish or anything like that. Most meats. Honestly, I just like food in general. Tonight I had fried chicken, mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, some Hawaiian rolls. It was a good night. And I got a good deal on it. I went and got all this stuff from Price Chopper, and they're supposed to have, like the deli there, they're supposed to have a 10-piece dark for $7.99. And they were almost out of dark. They only had a couple pieces. So she's just like, oh, I'll mix it, and I'll do 10 pieces of white and dark, which is already normally more expensive because the white meat's more expensive. I kind of like the dark meat a little better because it's like less dry. But she ended up doing like 13, 14, 15 pieces of chicken, and then gave me a deal on the whole thing, gave me some like family meal deal. So I have way too much food for a pretty good deal. It has a big crawfish cooker. big old thing. You can do like a lot at a time. Yeah, they have. Yeah, when they do the crawfish boils, my coworker, he's got some huge freaking pot thing that he does them in. He can do a lot of time, and they do it just like you're doing. Like they always have to tell people how many pounds it is. They always got to brag because they always buy it in super bulk. They're like, "Oh, this is like 80 pounds," or I don't know what the exact amount is. It might be like 100 to 150, like you're doing. They always do a bunch. Like if they're gonna do it, like if we're gonna get all that stuff out and go through the trouble, we may as well do a whole freaking bunch. That sounds good though, making me hungry. I'm gonna have to go warm some food up before I do my last couple things and go to bed here. I might have to have some more fried chicken or something. Getting kind of hungry talking about food here. I'm way too food motivated though, man. Think his cooker cooks 50 pounds at a time? Gosh, that thing's huge. That is massive. I'm still trying to find a way to catch a bunch of crawdads around here. Trying to find an effective way. Because the little crawdad traps, the little cage things, they just don't do well around here at all. They always catch a bunch of small fish and they never catch any crawdads. I mean, like I was mentioning in one of my recent live streams, I've heard that some people like to take trash bags full of like chicken bones and drag them along the bottom of creeks and rivers, and they say that works. But yeah, I'm kind of hungry, yo. I'm going to have to find me something. Yeah, for sure. If you want to go get something to eat, that's cool. You don't have to stay on here. I'm gonna do this thing to the 5 hour mark just to say I did, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end it. I also gotta pee really bad, so we got 5 more minutes to grind it out. But yeah, in future live streams, since I got the unlimited, if I could just have you on here, we could just talk for a few minutes. But unfortunately, I'm doing through YouTube right now and can't have people on the panel. But I'm about to end it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Got fish on ice. I'm heading home now. Yes, dude. That's a good feeling, man. I love that feeling at the end of a good day where you caught a lot of fish and you got some food to bring home. And even though you're tired usually, you still got the energy to flay those up and stuff like that. Man. Are you planning on frying those crappie or grilling them? How are you going to cook them up? Because fried crappie is delicious. Grilled crappie is delicious. I think I normally tend to fry it, but I grill it pretty often as well too. And I've also had it in different recipes like crappie tacos and crappie in like soup and stuff like that. Let's see. Got about a 20-minute ride, so I'm here with you. You're frying them. Gotcha. What type of you just do flour or like cornmeal, or do you have like some certain type of crappie breading that you like to use? Let me know. I'm actually gonna go pee because I got to pee really bad. But let me know what type of crappie breading you use. I like this McCormick stuff, and like they have one that's beer batter. It's okay. They have one that's Cajun, and it's okay. But what is the one I like? It's just called like fish fry or something. It might be the beer batter one. But there's one called fish and chips that's also not good. There's like one of the breadings that's the best, and they never have it at Price Chopper, so they're always out of it. It's been really hard to find lately, so I need to go online and just get like a bulk thing of it. But I know a lot of people use like different breadings and stuff like that. Some people have ones that they swear by. I even know some YouTube channels make their own breadings and stuff like that, which is super interesting. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. But curious to know what you use. Let's see. You frying them up. You like the Louisiana fish fry, which is basically just cornmeal. Probably got some. Oh, I have used that. There's a couple of different ones. The ones I've used, they come in like the bags, like the little sleeves or whatever. I have used Louisiana. There was a couple different ones I tried. They seem to have like more flavor to them, or more of a taste than they add more of a taste to the fish than like the McCormick ones that I was using were more bland. They didn't have as much of a flavor. Yeah, the Louisiana ones were pretty good. What were you catching them on? What was working tonight? I can end this thing in 2 minutes at the 5 hour mark, or I could just sit here and chat with you while you're driving home if you want. That's up to you. If you want to stay here and talk about crappie and fish and whatever until you're about to be home, that's cool. Or I could just go ahead and end it here because it's about at the 5 hour mark. It's whatever you want. It says there's 2 other people in here, but unless someone's sitting here watching and not talking, I think someone just might have me up on a background tab or something, just trying to help me out with view time or something. Yeah, Louisiana's pretty good stuff. I've definitely had that before. I got so used to using that McCormick stuff that I think like anything else just isn't quite the same to me. But also a lot of times when I fry stuff up, I like to put Frank's Red Hot like in the breading, or I just like put it on the fish after it's done or whatever. I like me some Frank's Red Hot. Oh, what up? You're joining in on your other account? That's Sykin. Am I pronouncing it right? Sykin. Is it Sykin Fawn? Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. I'm super bad. Whoa. Fish Layer. How are you on 2 different accounts at once right now? Or is this 2 different people? I'm so confused. Fish Layer, I thought that was you. How many fish layers are there? Sorry, I was making questions. So who's the Sykin person? Is that someone different? Because I thought that was your name, Fish Layer. I'm so bad with pronunciation too. I'm sorry. That was me. So how do you pronounce that? Is it Sykin or is it something else? Am I pronouncing it right? Am I butchering it? Am I totally horribly disrespecting you? I'm terrible with names, man. Anyway, Sykin, kind of like that. Or Sychin? Is it Sychin or Sykin? Anyway, that's fine. Tony's Satchery, that's where it's at on some fish. Yeah, that's just the I definitely have some. Actually, that's what I used on the green. I have it in a big green thing that you twist the top and you can pour it out. I actually use that. If anyone watched my Trout Almondine short, the short that got 12,000 views on it, that's the seasoning that I used at the very end. And it actually ended up being better. Like we made a bunch, just normal. And then I made some that I put a little bit of Tony's on, and it was like, it made it amazing for some reason. What's your email? I need to post you the doc. All right. My email's in the description, man, for this video. Yeah, Tony's is fire for sure. Use it on everything. It is one of those seasonings you can probably just use on everything. My dad uses Old Bay. If you ever had that, it's like crab seasoning. He uses Old Bay on like a lot of stuff. He uses it on salmon, on potatoes, on a bunch of different types of fish. It's super salty though. If you got to be careful because when you expect something like Tony's, something like that, like they have some salt in them, but it's not like the most overpowering thing in the world. We use Old Bay. It has all the salt you need. You don't need to put salt and then Old Bay. You just put the Old Bay and it's got all the salt you need in it. So you got to be careful using stuff like that, but it does taste pretty good. Yeah, we were gonna go until we hit the 5 hour mark, Fish Slayer, and we just recently hit the 5 hour mark, and now I'm just chilling with Jeremy while he drives home. As soon as Jeremy gets home and needs to go cut his fish open, I'm gonna get off this thing. But I'm just giving Jeremy some company while he drives home. It says there's 4 people in here, but at this point, I have absolutely no idea who the other 2 people are. If you guys can hear me, thank you for being in here. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Jeremy says you probably make a dog turd taste all right with Tony's. Yeah, if I ever have to eat a dog turd, I'll keep that in mind. Try to put some Tony's on there. Fish layer freshwater. It doesn't show up. What doesn't show up? What doesn't show up, fish layer? What doesn't show up? You're currently signed in. Okay. Wait, you have 32 largemouth bass questions. Oh, you broke it into like categories? Fly fishing questions. I like it, man. So you got a bunch of fly fishing questions. Fresh. Oh, you even wrote medium difficulty, stuff like that. Why is it important to find backwaters when fishing a river? Fish don't like to stay around. Huh. Sorry, I got way too distracted reading these questions. Awesome, dude. Thanks. You did a lot of work for that. Really appreciate that, man. I'll try to do, I don't know how to repay you besides just like I can moderate for you. I can hop on your live streams. I can try to help support you in any way, give you advice, stuff like that. Everything I've been trying to do. But yeah, I don't know how else to help you out. Someone else just joined in. We got 5 people. What up to the new person who just came in? Now they're gone. I was saying hi to them and then they disappeared. You did 108 today. Very awesome. That's cool. Yeah, you don't have to send me anymore if you don't want to. If you do, that's fine. I'll take it. And I'll try to think of some myself tomorrow. Some of the questions I may not include that you sent me just because if they might be, you know, like if the question, the answer might be something I don't think people are going to get, or if I don't necessarily agree with them. Like I saw one of them said, where are fish not likely to be in a river? And one of them said merging currents. And I was like, that's where I always go to catch the trout and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'll probably use most of them. There might be a couple that I just may or may not use, but I'll try to use as many as I can. I appreciate that. I know it's hard to think of those things. And then thanks for breaking those into categories. That makes it a lot easier for me. And then I'm going to try to think of some more tomorrow and stuff like that. But thank you, man. Say thanks to my Control C plus V. Oh, you copied like that whole thing. But did you put it into different categories, or was that already like that? That's cool though. Thank you. Yeah, I don't care how you do it, if you're copy and pasting or if you're typing original ones or how you're doing it, but it works. It gives me questions. You know what that yawn means, guys? It means it's time to end the stream. Jeremy's probably getting close to being home anyway. Fish Layer just searched up questions for different types of fishing. Yeah, now I have to make sure I'm not, you know, like when I go and do my research tomorrow, I gotta make sure I'm not including the same ones that you have on there, but it'll be fine. Thank you. Bye, Fish Layer. I'm gonna go ahead and end this thing since I'm yawning and falling asleep. Jeremy, yeah, before I end this, and thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. I'm going live at 7:30 tomorrow. 8:30 your time, because you're Eastern time, right? Should be 8:30 for you. And we're doing a time change, I believe, tonight, so keep that in mind. It's going to affect things. But yeah, 7:30 we're doing the trivia. I'll probably just talk and chill with people for the first 10 minutes and let people join in and stuff like that. And then what I'm just going to do is I might separate everything into categories and difficulties and roll a dice to figure out what the category, what the difficulty is. I might not do that and just put all the questions, but that's just not really important. I'm going to ask questions. The second I'm done asking, people can boom answer them in the chat, and then whoever is the first one to get it right gets a point. I will do ties, like if people both get the right answer and they're both about the same time, I might do ties. So there's a possibility for 2 people to get a point. But basically, whoever wins and gets the most points, it's just for fun. Whoever wins and gets the most points can get a shout out at the end of the video, in my next live video, and then probably in my next actual fishing video, whatever, too. So that's how that thing's going to work. And I've never really tried, besides going live with Fish Slayer, I've never really tried doing live fishing trivia on YouTube, and I haven't really seen anyone do anything like that, so it could be interesting. Could be very interesting. Fish and Junk said, can't believe you're still live. Yeah, we're at the 5 hour and 8 minute mark. I was actually just saying goodbye to everybody. So have a good night, Fish and Junk. Jeremy, I'm right below you. LOL. I'm an idiot, dude. You're in Central Time. I'm dumb, man. When I think Louisiana, I always think East for some reason. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. So yeah, you're in Central Time. I gotta get down who's in what time. You're in Central Time. Fish Layer's in Pacific Time. So for Fish Layer, it's like 10:45 right now. It's almost 1 for me. Yeah, Fish and Junk. Later. Have a good night. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for being part of it. Later, Fish Layer. Yeah, later, Jeremy. I don't know what I was thinking with that whole Louisiana thing. He said, think Southern, LOL. Oh, I definitely think Southern, but I also, for some reason, I think it's east of here, and I don't know where that comes from. But yeah, definitely. It's as Southern as it gets, and still being in America, basically. If any of y'all have a hook set, please do. Whose channel is? Hey, when you share those links, Fish Slayer, can you make sure to put the person's name before or after? Yeah, Sunfish King. Thank you. That's something I'm bad at too. So, like for example, I would put Fish Slayer. I'd type Fish Slayer freshwater in the chat, and then before I even went and looked at it, then I go look Fish Slayer freshwater right there. Click ya, and then you come up right away, and then I get your link. Copy. So yeah, that, and you already know how to do it. But yeah, that's the perfect right there. Looks like that, because that way you can see exactly who it is, and then you can see the link. Appreciate it, man. I'm pretty sure everyone here is probably hook set at this point. I don't know what I'm at right now, so I'll let you guys know how many subscribers I'm at, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end this thing because I'm curious to know if I've gained any or lost any today. Sunfish King. At 4:30, I started the day with 4:25 or something like that. So yeah, I'm at 4:30 right now. So I did gain a couple today, which is pretty cool. Oh, that's super weird. I thought I made the thumbnail for this, me in a studio doing a bunch of stuff, but then when I'm looking at it right now, I changed it to some random picture. It started taking a picture on my laptop, so I covered my face, and it looks crazy. That's so weird. Hopefully, when I'm done live with this, it goes back to the thumbnail that I made. Anyway, guys, I'm at 430. I was just curious. Thanks everyone for being in here. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream at we're at the 5 hour and 11 minute mark. Appreciate it. Jeremy, cut them fish up, man. Fry them up. I know they're going to be freaking delicious. Good job out there on the water. Congrats. Fish Slayer, hope you get to go out there and do some fishing soon. And I just made plans tonight with RRC Fishing, who was in here, to go fishing at a pond with him probably Monday or something like that. Going for some catfish and some bass. He makes it sound like the pond's pretty good. So we'll go see what that's all about. Thank you all for being in here tonight. And we will have another content creator talk at some point. I didn't even get to about half the stuff I was supposed to talk about before people kind of left. So thanks everybody. Thanks for being in here. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. Appreciate you all being in here, hanging out with me. Good night, Fish Slayer. Night, Jeremy. Later, anyone who's still in here. Sunfish King out. I'm about to go to bed, guys, after I get some chicken.